Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to FMB Field, the home of Frontier Community College Bobcats baseball. I'm Derek Dunn. Mark Wells alongside Mark's debut here on Bobcat Nation.
Hello, Derek.
How you doing, sir?
I'm fine, my friend. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. Well, Mark, your first time here on Bobcat Nation, and obviously a sunny day today. Obviously the scoreboard camera a little bit blue, obviously, but I think the sun, though, is going to be going over us here in a bit. But, Mark, Bobcats baseball hosting Olney Central College Blue Knights. Bobcats, they've been red hot as of late, winning 7 straight.
You know, you mentioned that, Derek, and that is an accomplishment, you know, at this time of the year. Bobcats come in with a record of 17-6, as you mentioned, winning 7 straight, and Olney Central College Blue Knights come in at 13-8 on this beautiful Saturday. You can't ask for better weather, even though it's just a little chilly out, but not bad.
But, Mark, one thing for sure, the wind is the story here.
Yeah, you know, when we got here this morning, it seemed to be blowing out of the northeast, and that's where it seems to be right now. And, you know, the wind can be a factor. When you look at the flag out in right field, it looks like it's coming directly from the east right now. But that could be a factor today on anything hit in the outfield, Derek. So,
Mark, as a, let's say for a hitter, for example, how will it affect if they're trying to drive the ball to the outfield? You know, how will that wind come into play? How will it be a factor?
Well, it's all going to depend, I believe, too, on how the ball approaches the plate. You know, you've got an effect there that the batters are going to have to be ready, and depending on you know how they get a hold of the ball off the bat, depending on you know, the power behind it could be a big factor on where it ends up in the outfield. And, you know, the wind, you know, is a big factor. And it can be a big factor today for both teams, no doubt.
For pitching, though, not nearly as much. I don't think so anyway, unless if you had to do like a pickoff attempt, I guess. Or
yeah, that would be the only thing I would think would be if they were trying to pick off a runner on either first or any of the bases. And, you know, of course, they're not going to be faced with the wind as much, you mentioned, as much as the fielders will be, no doubt.
Yeah. But anyway, here, folks, glad to be here with you on this Saturday afternoon here. Again, this is a Region 24 game. Again, Bobcats coming off of a 9-1 win over Olney Central College. They beat them just a couple of days ago for the Bobcats. Zach LeDuc got the win, his 5th of the year. He pitched 6 innings, 0 earned runs, walked a couple of batters, and struck out 5. Ethan Davis pitched 3 innings, no hits, no earned runs, struck out 4. Keegan Martin went 3 for 4 with a stolen base. Pierce Bowerly with 2 hits and 4 RBI. Ty Becker with 2 hits, 2 RBI. Joaquin Gutierrez had 2 hits. Cole Sims at 8 and right each had a hit and an RBI. So even though these two teams faced each other, but it's a new day, and you got a doubleheader today.
Yeah, you know, when you look at their first game that they played, and, you know, these teams now know each other, and now as the Bobcats take the field, so you never know what can happen the next day, Derek. So Here we go.
So Bobcats, as you mentioned, Mark, taking the field wearing their home white uniforms. Owen Byberg, and we have playing for the national anthem, so hang tight here. sing of our national anthem here. I had to remove my hat. I was like, I'm forgetting I'm wearing a hat today. But,
don't forget that.
Yeah. But again, Frontier, Olney Central College, doubleheader. Bobcats, Owen Byberg be on the mound.
That's right. As you mentioned, Bobcats on the field, and defensively for the Bobcats today, Keegan Martinez at second base, Aiden Wright, he'll be your designated hitter, and we'll talk about that more. Ty Becker playing first, Cole Sims left fielder, Pierce Bowerly at third, Steele Jackson center field, Colt Uphold will be in right, Grant Noakes will be your catcher, and Benjamin Rousseau is the shortstop for Frontier. And for the Olney Central College Blue Knights coming in here 13-8, leading off will be Josh Russell. He'll be in left field. Semi Halada will be playing third. Tate Wisnak in right field. Jaden Luna in first. Designated hitter today will be Kiefer Wilson. Carter Wright will be the shortstop. Gage Reynolds catcher. Zach Hollinger at second base. Connor Patton at center field. And pitching today for Olney will be Cam Ringler as they come in again with a record of 13-8 on this Saturday.
By the way, we'd like to mention as well, our live chat is open, by the way. RJ on the air. It's either Mark or Claire. We'll say Claire for this one. Glad to have you, Mark. And thanks as always, Derek. Go Bobcats. And appreciate that, RJ. And, of course, check out their podcast. By the way, if you haven't done so already, RJ on the air on Tuesday and Friday mornings. We'd like to mention our sponsors real quick for this live stream. Frontier Community College, Wayne White, Electric Co-op, RJ on Main, Blacks, Fairfield National Bank, People's National Bank, and the Solar Eclipse coming up in Little Texas. Country music band to be performing here in Fairfield just a couple of weeks. And
that'll be a big weekend, Derek.
Oh, yeah.
All right. As we're beginning ready to play, as stepping into the plate will be Josh Russell leading off for the Blue Knights, coming in with a batting average of .397. As Owen Byberg, first pitch on the way, foul ball, foul down the left field line. As the wind, I don't think it was a factor there.
No, it was not. Wind was blowing a little bit there, Mark, but that certainly did not affect it.
Byberg gets a sign. Pitch on the way to Russell. Strike right down the middle.
That was a nice pitch.
1-1. Just beginning our game here today, Frontier and Olney Central College. We're glad you're watching with us here on Bobcat Nation. Second pitch by Byberg on the way. Just a little outside, ball 2. 2-1. Josh Russell, the left fielder for Olney Central College. Byberg looks in. Gets a sign. Comes set. Pitch on the way. A little high outside.
Yeah, he thought about going there.
I believe 3 balls, 1 strike. He gets a sign. Russell foul. Right back, right here, off the net, right in front of the camera, Derek.
I didn't blink.
No, you did not. Good job.
By the way, it was Claire. Okay, I was like, look to the count on the live chat.
I believe it's full count here.
It should be 3-2, yeah.
Yeah, 3-2. Byberg comes set. Here's his pitch. Foul ball back. Out of play.
One thing about the scoreboard, want to mention this. They're supposed to be getting a part here soon, have a fully operational scoreboard. So I'm hoping next week they'll get that fixed.
As Russell steps out, the umpire getting a new set of baseballs. Already we've had a couple, and he's getting a new set already. So 3-2 the count, full count. The Russell gets back in the box. Byberg comes set. Here's his pitch. Hitting. Yeah. So Russell advances to first. So that's how we start off the game. Josh Russell advancing to first on a hit by pitch. That'll bring up our third baseman for Olney Central College, number 2, Sammy Halada. Halada comes into the game today for Olney Central College. He's batting .239. Byberg set his first pitch. The ball low.
For Byberg, for Olney, you got a runner at first, no outs. May see a bunt attempt here.
As Russell takes his lead, Byberg checks on Russell, throws over to first. He's back. Russell gets back. 0-1 the count on Sammy Halata for Olney Central College. The first inning, no score, just underway here at PNB Field.
FNB Field.
Or FNB Field. Sorry about
That's all
that.
right. Oh, that's fair.
There we go. Base hit just inside third base. Russell is coming to third, and he's whining. He's being waved home. As he's coming in, throw to the plate. Now he's safe.
Yep.
Halata moves over to third as Olney Central College gets on the board first. 1-0 on that hit by Sammy Halata, triple.
Yeah, that ball was toeing the line and just got into the outfield right there, and outfielder had trouble trying to field it, and it was good attempt at home. Good throw at home, just a little late.
Home, just a little late. So that brings in Tate Wishnack, right fielder for Olney Central College. As Halata at third, Byberg comes set. His pitch, foul ball back here to the screen, 0-1.
For the pitcher, Byberg, still early in the game and Olney with the first run, you don't want to, let that rattle your confidence early on.
0-1 the count as Wishnack waits for a pitch from Byberg. Here it comes. Yeah, strike. 1-1. 1-0. Top of the first inning. Olney Central College jumps out to the lead. Byberg comes set again. Here's his pitch. Ball in the dirt. Nice play by the catcher, Grant Noakes, for Frontier. 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch. Another ball. Noakes gets another ball from the catcher, or from the umpire, and catcher Noakes throws it back out to Byberg.
Be nice to see Frontier get a double play ball. It's possible, though. You got a runner over third.
Yeah. Halata with the lead at third. Here's the pitch from Byberg.
Ooh.
It looked good from here, but
we're
way up here, though.
Hey, you umpired games before. You had that experience.
3-2. Here we are, full count with Halata at third. Here's the pitch from Byberg to Wishnack.
Nice pitch.
Nice swing. Struck him out. Nice pitch from Byberg. One away. That'll bring up number 34, Jaden Luna, first baseman for Olney Central. Still Halata at third. Byberg comes set. Here's his pitch. Just outside, low, ball 1. 1-0, top of the first. Olney Central College jumps out to the lead on the triple by Halata. Next pitch, foul ball. 1-1. Jaden Luna coming into this game batting .279 so far for Olney Central. Byberg comes set with his delivery. Ball a little high.
By the way, got Jenna Sells Holmes. Let's go Bobcats from Mason's sister, Chloe. Hi, Chloe. Good to hear from you on this Saturday.
Next pitch from Byberg. Swing and a miss.
Nice pitch.
Nice pitch from Byberg on Jaden Luna. 2-2 the count. Next pitch. Swing and a miss.
Got him.
Got him. So 2 down. Still a runner stranded at third. Brings up number, I believe, 28, Kiefer Wilson, who's the designated hitter today for Olney Central College.
So Byberg, striking out the last 2, and after giving up that run early.
He's looking good.
He is.
Byberg, comes set. Here's his pitch to Wilson. Little low ball. As Halata still at third. Byberg comes set. Here's his pitch. There's a pop-up.
It's catchable.
Catchable. Catcher Grant Noakes catches, and that's it. As the sides have been retired. Olney does score 1 run. Derek, as we come to the bottom of the first, Frontier Bobcats getting ready to come up. Olney with the lead, 1-0. You're watching Frontier College Bobcats baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you looking to continue your education? Look no further than Frontier Community College. Whether you are interested in automotive technology, nursing, graphic arts, fire science, or any of our other programs, Frontier Community College offers an inexpensive way to receive a quality education. For more information, check out iecc.edu/FCC or call 618-842-3711 to schedule a campus visit or an appointment with one of our academic advisors.
Welcome back here to FMB Field. Joined us there early, 1-0. Olney Central College leads Frontier, but Mark, I thought Owen Byberg allowing that run early off of that triple, but still though was able to settle down and strike out a couple.
He did. He did. He's started off really strong, Derek, and that ball that Halata hit just barely made it down the third base line, and Pierce Bowerly, he made an effort, but just got by him. So that's where we're at right now.
We'd like to mention real quick, summer and fall registration ongoing at Frontier Community College. So call your advisor, make a call, 618-842-3711 if you'd like to register for classes in the summer and fall. For the students that will be returning to fall, we're not even in summer. Hey, I tell you what, register if you haven't done so already. And Mark, again, 1-0 Olney, but this is the first look at the Bobcats offense today. And
yeah, we're going to find out what the Bobcats can do here in the bottom of the first, as Keegan Martin will lead off the lineup for Frontier in this first game of the doubleheader. Keegan Martin leading off, playing second base. Aiden Wright will be your designated hitter. Ty Becker will bat third, plays first base. Cole Sims, your left fielder, he'll bat fourth. Pierce Bowerly will bat fifth. He's the third baseman. Steele Jackson batting sixth. Center fielder Cole Uphold is batting seventh. And he'll play right field. Grant Noakes is the catcher, batting eighth, and Benjamin Rousseau is the shortstop. He'll bat ninth. And we'll go over the defense for Olney Central. Russell in left, Halata third, Wishnack right field, Luna first. Reich the shortstop, Reynolds the catcher, Hullinger at second base, and Connor Patton playing center field. And your pitcher for Olney Central College this afternoon, Cam Ringler. As Keegan Martin steps into the batter's box for Frontier. Ringler, the pitch. The ball. Martin coming into this game batting .319 for Frontier.
One stat note about Martin, 15 stolen bases of the season. He broke last season's record of stolen bases. So when Martin gets on base, look out.
Look out, he's probably going to run. Here's the next pitch to Martin. Swing and a miss. Nice cut there. 1-1.
I think he had 37, 38 stolen bases last season. And
wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, when he gets on base again, he's got wheels.
As Ringler comes set, here's his pitch. Foul ball. 1-2. One to nothing. Olney Central College with the lead here in the bottom of the first. Next pitch from Ringler. Yeah, strike three, right down the middle. Caught Martin looking as Martin goes down. First strikeout for Cam Ringler, the pitcher for Olney Central College. That'll bring up your designated hitter this afternoon for Frontier, Aiden Wright, coming in as the designated hitter. Wright coming in, batting .405 on the year so far. Ringler wind up in the pitch. Strike to Aiden Wright. 0-1. Aiden Wright from Griffith, Indiana, went to Thornwood High School.
Going to be playing at Central Michigan University.
Next pitch to Wright. Foul ball.
Yeah, he's signed to play at CMU and be playing there in the fall. He's also a good catcher, Aiden is.
Yeah. As now Ringler gets a sign from his catcher. Right. Takes the ball a little high. 2-1. Next pitch on the way. Swinger. And that was 1-2. So that's swing. That's strike 3 on right.
Yeah. Couple of strikeouts early for Ringler to start off.
Now steps into the batter's box for Frontier will be 29. Ty Becker playing first base this afternoon. For the Bobcats, he's a freshman, batting .405 on the year. His first pitch, strike. Ringler, a nice pitch there from Ringler. As Becker awaits. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Got to protect the plate here.
Yes, yeah, you got to.
Ringler wind up in the pitch. A little high. 1-1. As Becker, as I mentioned, he's .405 average. On base percentage is a .467. Next pitch, foul ball. Foul out of play.
Kayla's saying, let's go Bobcats. So thankful for Bobcat Nation watching from Brownstown, Indiana. Ethan Davis's family, number 12.
Awesome.
Hi, Kayla. Good to hear from you.
Thanks for watching. Next pitch from Ringler on the way. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Ringler as Becker goes down, and that retires the side. So as we head into the top of the second, Olney Central College leading Frontier 1-0. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RG Marketing.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At F&B Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. With F&B Financial, you're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
When a Fairfield fire truck needs a repair, Cam's there to keep things rolling. And as part of the volunteer fire department, Justin's looking out for Cam and all of Fairfield. Everyone supports each other, and Wayne White Electric Cooperative supports them all with safe, reliable power for every one of our members. It's why REMCs exist, and together, it all works.
Back here at FNB Field after one complete inning. Olney Central College 1, Frontier Community College 0.
As stepping into the plate for Olney Central College, Carter Reich, the shortstop. The first pitch from Byberg on the way. There's a bunt right back to the pitcher. Owen Byberg over to first. Nice play by Byberg, the pitcher, as Reich tried to get on base by the bunt, Derek.
Yeah, I tell you what, good reaction by Byberg. Way to pounce on that, not allowing it to get right past him, and was able to throw it first for the out.
Up to bat next for Olney Central College is the catcher, Gage Reynolds. He's a freshman at Olney Central College, batting .200 on the year. First pitch from Byberg on the way. And there is a base hit to right field. Right fielder Cole Uphold back into the second baseman as Gage Reynolds reaches on a base hit. Nice hit by Reynolds.
Yeah.
Brings up second baseman number 6, Zach Hullinger, for Olney Central College. As Reynolds on first. Byberg, his pitch. Strike. 0-1. 1-0 our score at top of the second inning. Olney Central College with the lead. Gage Reynolds on first. Gets his lead. Next pitch by Byberg on the way. There's a hit, foul ball, as Reynolds will return to first.
If you're Becker, you was hoping to be a double play ball, just went foul to the right.
Hullinger steps back in. with Reynolds getting the lead over at first. Byberg comes set. Here's his pitch coming to Zach Hullinger. Well, nope. Throws over to first. Reynolds is back. Ball got away from Ty Becker, but he was able to get it. As Byberg comes set again. Reynolds gets his lead. Here's his pitch. Oh, he throws back over to first. Reynolds gets in safe. Keeping an eye on him over there, Derek.
Oh, yeah, he is.
1-0 our score. Byberg, his pitch on the way to Zach Hullinger. Here it comes. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Yeah, you tell Reynolds he's really anxious to get over to second, and Byberg so far, along with Becker's done a pretty good job of keeping him on first, but
Home plate umpire goes out and gives Byberg a new ball. As we'll start over. Here comes Byberg again with his pitch to Hullinger. He went around. Strike 3 as he tried to hold up, but he couldn't make it, Derek.
Yeah, third strikeout of the day by my count for Byberg. And let's see, I believe it's Patton.
Yeah, it brings up number 10, Connor Patton, the center fielder for Olney Central College, as Reynolds still at first. The pitch from Byberg. Swing, a little foul tip, 0-1.
By the way, Jason Trappier saying the Trappiers are watching from Floyd's Knobs, Indiana, number 2, Max Trappier. Go Bobcats. Hi, Jason.
Next pitch from Byberg on the way to Patton. A little up and in. The catcher throws down to first.
Phew.
Noakes throws to first, try to catch Reynolds sleeping over there, but he gets back.
And that ball was hopping on the ground, and good job by Becker, blocking it with his body.
As Byberg comes set, Reynolds with the lead. Ball just a little outside to Connor Patton, center fielder for Olney Central College. Patton batting .240 on the year for the Blue Knights. As our next pitch from Byberg on the way. A little on the outside corner, called strike. Good pitch there from Byberg.
Yeah, it was.
Coming back in now to Hullinger, or correction, Patton. Next pitch, Patton. He went around.
Yep.
Strike 3. So the Blue Knights go down, strikeout. Good pitch by Byberg as we go to the bottom of the second inning. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
RJ on Main, Fairfield's newest event venue. Located at 200 East Main in downtown Fairfield. With tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Free Wi-Fi, an open floor plan, full kitchen, full bath, and lots of new updates, while keeping the building's historical charm. RJ on Main is the perfect place for your next event. Contact RJ on Main today by calling 618-315-3611 or book online at raylandjames.com/RJ on Main.
Back here at FMB Field, Olney Central College leading Frontier 1-0 as we get to the bottom of the second. Listening to the Beatles come together, that's what the Bobcats have to do to try to solve Ringler on the mound, and he struck out 3 Bobcat batters, bottom of the first.
That's right, Derek, and so we got to get something lined up here, get something in motion for the Bobcats here as we start this inning. As it looks like that will be coming up here in a minute. We'll find out who's going to bat for the Bobcats. Beautiful day again here at FMB Field.
Yeah.
On this Saturday, Olney Central College in town taking on the Frontier Bobcats. We're glad you're with us today. I'm Mark Wells, Derek Dunn alongside. Ready for Major League Baseball, Derek? Kickoff?
It's coming up. I know they're having
it
some
is.
spring training games. I don't really focus on spring training. I'm more like regular season.
Right. Me too. The spring training games are practice games. It gets everybody, warmed up. But, hey, that's part of it. As the catcher, Gage Reynolds, throws down to second base. That's going to bring up Cole Sims for the Bobcats. Sims playing left field for the Bobcats today in this first game of the doubleheader. Cole comes in with a pretty decent average, Derek, of 459, on-base percentage of 534. The slugging percentage is at 811, so we're going to see what he can do here for the Bobcats.
Yeah, he's a good hitter. I've watched this Bobcats baseball team a few times, and Cole swings a good bat. And I think the last time I was there, I think he had his birthday, and wow. had a great game there. So
first pitch, Owen up a little up and high. This one just outside, 2-0 on Cole Sims.
By the way, forecast high 51 today. By the way, I want to give thanks to Coach McHugh for giving us a space heater, by the way, over here.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, my left leg is getting toasty. I can tell you that right now. But
strike one on Cole Sims. That pitch right down the middle from Ringler as he winds and delivers again. Yeah, foul out of play behind us. 2-2 now is the count. Should be the count.
Yeah.
I meant to bring my clicker. I told you I meant to bring my clicker earlier just to keep track. Sometimes it's hard to do.
Sometimes I forget my hair blow-dry radar gun.
Here's the 2-2 pitch from Ringler on the way. Little upside. Up high there. Yeah, it looked like a little outside, but a little high. 3-2. We have a full count here. Ringler sets and he delivers. Strike three right down the middle. Cole Sims, he took that pitch, strikes out.
4 straight strikeouts, for Ringler, so off to a good start.
Next up will be the third baseman for the Bobcats, Pierce Bowerly, playing third base this afternoon. Bowerly coming into this game, .356 batting average, .530 on-base percentage, and a .507 slugging percentage. First pitch on the way from Ringler to Bowerly. He is just outside. Ball one. Next pitch. And there's a fly ball to right field. Right fielder on the way. He dives, and I believe he makes the catch.
He's out, yeah.
Yeah, right fielder.
What a play.
For Olney Central College. What a catch by Wishnack as he ran that ball down all the way to the foul pole. Derek, he dove and he caught it. Good catch by Wishnack, but Bowerly thought he might have been able to stretch that one out to a double. But
yeah, I was thinking the same thing, and when he caught it, he held it up high, and great catch.
Yeah. Batter now is Steele Jackson, center fielder for the Bobcats. He takes a ball. Next pitch from Ringler on the way to Jackson. Ball. 2-0, the count. Steele Jackson from Hamilton, Indiana, went to Pasco Hernando State High School in Hamilton. Next pitch on the way. Strike. 2-1, the count. Steele Jackson. That sounds like a radio name.
Hey, you and I both came from radio
That's
background, right. So it's a cool name.
Next pitch to Jackson on the way. Foul ball down third base line, out of play. 2-1 the count. If you're just joining us, Olney Central College is leading 1-0. Bottom of the second. Next pitch on the way. Foul ball just didn't get out. Just down from the Bobcat dugout. Yeah. Don't think he meant to swing on that, but
he's still alive up there at the plate.
He's still alive.
Yeah.
2-2 the count now. Steele Jackson, center fielder for the Bobcats. As Ringler gets a sign, pitch on the way. There's a pop-up, infield pop-up. First baseman Jaden Luna calling for it. Fights off the wind, and he catches the ball, Derek.
Yep.
3 up, 3 down as we head into the top of the third, I believe now. Olney Central College with the lead 1-0. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield make someone smile with some flower therapy. Whether they deserve a high five or need to feel better, a beautiful fresh floral arrangement from Black's will fit the bill. Also check out Black's for that perfect gift. They carry home decor, locally made jewelry, soaps and candles, candy and snack baskets, and balloon bouquets. For flower therapy or gifts for any occasion, see Black's Flowers and Gifts at 310 East Main in Fairfield or call 618-847-7076.
Welcome back to FNB Field. Olney Central College leading Frontier 1-0. Bobcats thought Pierce Bowerly was going to get a first hit against Ringler, but was caught in right field. What a great catch that was.
Yeah, Wisniak made a great catch on that. He dove right toward the foul pole, Derek. He wasn't very far from it at all, and he did make a good catch on it. Just a tough break for the Bobcats on that.
But you know what? That kind of shows you that you can. I mean, even if it wasn't a hit, but you can still make contact with the ball. And, of course, Ringler's been, he's been dominant on the mound so far. But for the Bobcats defense, Olney leading 1-0 and like to get like a scoreless inning.
Back to the top of the order for Olney Central College. Number 14, Josh Rustle, the left fielder, will lead off. We're at the top of the third, 1-0, Olney Central College with the lead. As Byberg comes set with his pitch. There's a pop fly to center fielder. Steele Jackson calling for it and makes the catch. 1 out. Number 2, Sammy Halata, third baseman for Olney Central College, will be our batter. As you could tell, center fielder Jackson, he was kind of gauged that by the wind. As you can tell, the wind. We were talking about the wind earlier,
we were.
Derek.
We were.
So Halata steps in. As Byberg with the pitch. 0-1, the count.
Looking at my phone here, the wind saying 13 miles per hour.
I believe that. You can tell it by the screen here, too. Next pitch on the way. Strike. Good pitch by Byberg. 1-1, the count.
Now, Halata was the one who had the triple.
Yeah, he had the triple earlier.
Yeah.
Next pitch on the way from Byberg to Halata. Just a little inside, 2-1, the count now. And Sammy Halata, third baseman for Olney Central College. Halata, a freshman, batting .239. Next pitch on the way. That's a ball, 2-2. Halata back into the batter's box. Byberg ready to work again. Next pitch on the way. Swing, foul ball down the third baseline. Full count. 3-2. For 1 out here. Top of the third inning. Olney Central with the lead, 1-0. Next pitch from Byberg into Sammy Halata. Yeah. Calls that a ball as Halata advances down to first base. Kind of a weird play there.
Yeah, it was. That's the first, besides the Russell hit by pitch, but that's the first walk allowed by Byberg.
Yeah. Next batter is Tate Wisniak, right fielder for Olney Central College, as Halata gets his lead at first. Byberg looks, checks, and the pitch just outside. 0-1. Cool day like this, Derek. The players are trying to stay warm. And
yeah.
Next pitch on the way from Byberg. Coming to Wisniak.
He's running.
Swing, and there's a base hit just off the third baseman, Pierce Bowerly. Good play. He stopped that ball from going out to left field. He almost had it. That would have been an excellent play by Bowerly. However, Olney Central now has 2 men on, first and second, with 1 out. Next batter, Jaden Luna, the first baseman, timeout. As Coach Matt McHugh walks to the mound to talk with Byberg.
Interesting situation, and for the Bobcats, 1 out. You'd like to see a double play ball in a situation, and I don't see McHugh taking out Byberg by any means, but this is a situation for the Bobcats where you don't want to let Olney score.
That was a good play by Bowerly.
It was absolutely great.
He stopped that ball from going to third or to left field because that would have advanced the runner at second to third with only 1 out. So that was a good play by Bowerly there, Derek.
Yep.
Sure was. As the umpire now goes out to break up the conference on the mound by Coach Matt McHugh. As Byberg is still in the game, probably just letting him know just to
maybe settle down
a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, for a pitcher, when you have this wind and, there's that chill in the air a little bit and trying to keep your arm warm. So
Byberg on the mound, his pitch coming to Luna with runners on first and second, 1 out. Here's his pitch. Ball in the dirt. Nice stop by catcher Grant Noakes.
Yeah.
Ball 1. 1-0 our score. Olney Central College are threatening here in the top of the third. Ryberg. His pitch on the way.
Good job by
Good job
Noakes.
by Noakes again. That was a good one. 2-0 our count. 2 nice stops by Grant Noakes, the catcher. Luna steps back into the batter's box. Byberg gets his sign, checks the runner at second. He's worried about the runner at second. Here's the pitch.
Whoa.
Hit back up the middle. Base hit. They're going to wave the runner in as the throw comes in. As Olney Central picks up the score as Halata crosses the plate.
Oh.
Now they've got
Luna. Back
Luna.
to first. Oh.
They almost had him in a rundown.
Yeah.
So now we're looking at first and third with 1 out as Halata scores.
Yeah.
That'll bring up our designated hitter now for Olney Central College, number 28. That's Kiefer Wilson. Wilson coming into this game batting .357. Wilson, a sophomore at Olney Central College.
That ball just took a hop. It just leapt right over Byberg in the outfield.
Pitch on the way from Byberg to Kiefer Wilson, the designated hitter. Nice pitch. Strike. 0-1. Runners at first and third. 1 out. Olney Central increases their lead 2-0 now. Top of the third. Next pitch on the way from Byberg. Ball outside. Gets away from Noakes. Runner scores as Wishnak crosses the plate. Olney gets another score here on that pitch that got away from Grant Noakes. 3-0 now. So runner advances down to second base for Olney Central. So 1 out, runner at second. Believe the count's 1-1, Derek. Next pitch on the way from Byberg to Kiefer Wilson, the designated hitter. Swing and a foul.
Yeah. We 1-2, it should be.
Yeah, I believe that's right. We'll find out here. 1-2. That's the count we're thinking anyway. 1-2 here.
Yeah.
As the count on the scoreboard's not working. Next pitch on the way to Kiefer Wilson. There's a fly ball, a center fielder. As Steele Jackson goes back, he makes the catch. Runner tags at second, on the way to third.
Nice catch by Steele out there, and good throw to keep that runner at third.
Yeah, keep the runner at third. He advances the runner to third. A nice catch, as you mentioned, by Steele. That'll bring up the shortstop, Carter Reich, for Olney Central College. Number 15, runner at third for Olney Central College. We have 2 outs now. So we'll see what Byberg does here with Reich. First pitch on the way. Ball just a little high, 1-0.
Amy Wells saying, let's go Bobcats. Linda saying, watching from Tennessee, go Bobcats, Sam Sandy's family.
You know, it's great to see all of our
Yes.
viewers from other parts of the country. Next
Yeah.
pitch on the way. There is a pop fly.
It's catchable.
Right fielder on the way. Gets over.
Missed it.
Missed the ball. As Uphold could not make the catch. Carter Wright with a triple. And another run scores for Olney Central College as they increase their lead to 4-0.
Yeah, right with a hit deep to right.
And Uphold made a tremendous effort on that, Derek.
He did.
And just again, here we are. The wind's blowing out of the northeast, and I think that ball just got away from him.
Yeah.
So Byberg back on the mound. That'll bring up Gage Reynolds, the catcher for Olney Central.
Maybe a 4-0 OCC lead.
Top of the third inning. Byberg's pitch on the way. Strike, good pitch. Yeah, that was just an excellent play.
It was, yeah.
Again, we were talking earlier, wind can be a factor, and it was a factor there. He would have caught that ball, I believe. There's a foul. Back at us, 1-1.
Byberg looking for his 5th strikeout of the day and try to get this strikeout here and prevent any more damage.
Gage Reynolds, freshman at Olney Central, batting 200. Next pitch on the way. There is a foul ball down the third baseline. 1-2. The count now.
I want to say assistant coach Caden Taylor of OCC, formerly from Fairfield. Saw him earlier walking around. Good to see him.
Byberg's next pitch on the way to Gage Reynolds. Ball outside. Carter Wright with that triple just a few moments ago. Come down the line now. You return back to third. I believe the count's 2-2 now on Gage Reynolds. Next pitch on the way from Byberg. Ball outside. Should be full count 3-2, I believe. With Wright at third. As Reynolds wants to drive in this run. Next pitch on the way from Byberg. There's a hit, base hit up the middle as Wright scores. And Olney Central now gets another score, 5-0 now, as Carter Wright scored. Gage Reynolds with that base hit.
Good job by Jackson to stop that ball, just not allowing the ball to go any further.
Brings up second baseman Zach Hullinger, with Reynolds leading off his from first base. Foul ball, 0-1. 5-0 our score, top of the third. Olney Central with the lead over Frontier in the first game of a doubleheader. Byberg's comes set, checks a runner at first. Reynolds. Next pitch to Hullinger. That's a strike. 1-1 the count. Byberg. Another pitch to Hullinger.
Bouncer.
Byberg, a bouncer. He's going to take it himself. There's out number 3.
Yep.
Olney Central picks up some more runs here on the top of the third as we head to the bottom of the third, Derek. Let's see what the Frontier Bobcats can do as Olney Central with a 5-0 lead. You're watching Frontier Baseball, Frontier Bobcats Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Ready to purchase the home of your dreams? People's National Bank is here to help you reach that dream. People's National Bank makes it easy to apply for a home loan online at peoplesnationalbank.com. With a wide variety of mortgage loan products, we have the right loan for you, whatever your needs are. Hi, this is Sarah Zonders, mortgage lender with People's National Bank in Fairfield. Give me a call or apply online today to get started. People's National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Bottom of the third inning, Olney Central College 5, Frontier Community College 0. Thanks for joining us here on Bobcat Nation. I'm Derek Dunn, Mark Wells alongside, and Bobcats need to get their offense going here as Olney again leads by 5 runs and trying to solve Ringler on the mound, who's really stymied this Bobcats offense.
That's right, Derek. And the scores that Olney Central came up with was, they got some good hits and just the plays that the Bobcats, it wasn't that they weren't making the plays, just the ball just carried on a couple of those. So we'll see what our 7, 8, 9 hitters will do in the bottom of this inning here. As you mentioned, the Blue Knights have the lead. It'll be Uphold, Noakes, and Rousseau for the Bobcats here in the bottom of this inning. What inning are we in now, Derek?
Should be bottom of the third.
Bottom of the third. Bottom of the third here at F&B Field on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. I'm Mark Wells along with Derek Dunn. Our batter coming up will be Colt Uphold, the right fielder for the Bobcats.
Last year he wore number 45. We called him Colt 45.
Colt 45. Colt from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Went to Scotland Campus Sports High School in Albuquerque. I wonder how he likes the weather here in Illinois.
That's a good question.
Uphold. Yeah. Uphold waiting on the pitch from Ringler. Just inside, ball 1.
Yeah, again, Ringler on the mound. He's had a great performance so far. And, again, Bobcats just got to keep being confident.
Next pitch on the way. Yeah, that's a strike. 1-1 the count. On Colt Uphold, a right fielder for the Bobcats.
So there was a couple of times in the last inning where the Bobcats may get something off of Ringler.
Next pitch on the way,
and
there's one right back up the middle, but the shortstop made a good play on that.
Yeah, good
and
play.
Uphold thrown out by Carter Wright on that play.
Yeah,
good
right.
hit by Uphold, but Wright made a good play on that, Derek.
Yeah, a 6-3 put out.
That'll bring up our catcher for the Bobcats, number 20, Grant Noakes. Noakes coming into the game batting .302, and Noakes from Venice, Florida. Went to Odessa College and Dawson Community College. First pitch on the way. Their high school there in Venice, Florida. Ball 1, 1-0. Catcher Grant Noakes of the Bobcats. Next pitch on the way from Ringler. A strike. 1-1. Ringler looks in, gets a sign. Next pitch to Noakes. Another strike. 1-2. Good pitch from Ringler on that one. Bobcats need a runner.
They do.
Down 5-0. Bottom of the third. Next pitch to Grant Noakes on the way. Ball high. 2-2. Ringler looks in, working quick here, gets a sign. Ooh. And little ball. Catcher drops it. Ball outside. 3-2. Full count here. See if Noakes can get a hit here. Pitch on the way from Ringler coming in to the catcher, Grant Noakes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out as another strikeout for Ringler. They'll bring in the shortstop for the Bobcats. Number 25, Benjamin Rousseau, the shortstop. Rousseau, freshman, batting .286 for the Bobcats. Trying to see where he's from. Lorraine, Quebec. First pitch on the way, strike from Lorraine, Quebec.
There's some good baseball up in Canada.
Yes. Rousseau's next pitch on the way. Ball.
Get 5-0 Olney Central leading here. Bobcats like to chip away at this deficit.
No doubt. Next pitch on the way, a little outside to Benjamin Rousseau. Should be 2-1, I believe, the count on that. On a beautiful Saturday from FNB Field. Next pitch on the way. Swing, and there's a hit to the shortstop. Reich over to first, and down go the Bobcats. As they did not score, Derek, in this inning. They need to try to get on.
Yes, they do.
And they need to get some runs plated. As we're heading in now to the top of the fourth, it's Olney Central 5, Frontier Bobcats nothing. You're watching Frontier Bobcats baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
There's no better place to enjoy the once-in-a-lifetime solar eclipse than at the center of it all, Fairfield, Illinois. Join us for a fun-filled weekend leading up to the eclipse on April 8th, and it starts Friday, April 5th at 6 p.m. with live music at the Wayne County Fairgrounds featuring country sensation Little Texas. Opening act will be Bo Tatum and the Dirt Devils. Ticket information available at SolarEclipseFairfield2024.com.
Welcome back here to FNB Field as we're listening to Nitty Gritty Dirt Band Fishing in the Dark. Well, for the Bobcats, trying to prevent Olney from scoring. Olney plated 4 runs back in the third and lead 5-0. And like to prevent the Blue Knights from scoring, kind of like back in the second inning when they were scoreless. But
right. And we're at the bottom of the order for Olney Central College's. Leading off will be the center fielder, Connor Patton, as Owen Byberg on the mound for Frontier. Looks in, gets his pitch on the way. Good pitch in from Byberg. Strike one.
Live chat's open, by the way. You guys want to say hello? I've had several watching here so far.
Next pitch on the way from Byberg to Patton. He tries a bunt. Foul. 1-2. So Patton now will have to protect the plate here.
Yes.
Swing away. So 0-2 count on the way from Byberg. Into Connor Patton. Ball outside. 1-2.
Patton was struck out back in the second.
That's what he's trying to avoid now, striking out. 1-2 the count. Pitch on the way from Byberg to Connor Patton. And there's a swing. Fly ball out to right fielder Colt Uphold, who catches it. One down.
Good catch by Colt.
That brings in top of the order, be left fielder Josh Russell. What'd he do?
He got hit by a pitch in the first and had a fly out to center in the third.
Byberg looks in, gets his pitch on the way. A little outside, 0-1 to Russell. 5-0 our score. Top of the fourth. Swing and a miss.
Got the Frontier Community College volleyball team watching on the bus on our way back from Mississippi. Go Bobcats. Hi, Jenna. And hello, Bobcats volleyball team.
Have a safe trip coming home.
Yes.
Swing and a miss. Josh Russell. 1-2 the count.
We're all probably cheering and screaming since we gave him a shout-out on the bus.
Yeah.
Happy trip home.
Yeah. Next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, however. Noakes dropped the ball, throws out, and down goes Patton. One out.
Russell, was it Russell?
Yeah,
Russell. Yeah.
Next batter will be your third baseman for Olney Central, OCC, Sammy Halata.
He was walked the last time up, but it kind of started
Yeah,
the
it's kind of a
Olney
weird
offense.
walk,
Yeah.
First pitch on the way. Yeah,
Oh.
inside, and it hit him.
I think it hit him,
Yeah, it hit him. Pitch got away from Owen Byberg, so that puts Halata at first with one out. That's what you don't want to do, Derek.
No, you don't. No, these walks, I tell you what, they can really hurt you.
Tate Wishnack now the batter for Olney Central College with Halata at first. He'll get a lead off first, and Byberg checks over at first. Pitch on the way. Foul back here, 0-1.
By the way, message to our volleyball team, please, please, please bring the warm Mississippi weather up here. I'm tired of this cold, chilly, windy weather. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, no doubt. I agree with you. Next pitch on the way from Wishnack. Over to first. Back is Halata. Now, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, Jenna's probably like, well, we'll do her best.
You know, it's springtime. We need warm weather.
I'll tell you
it's supposed
what.
to warm up next week.
Yeah, it
though, I
is.
believe.
Yeah.
Next pitch on the way from Byberg to Wishnack. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. He's out.
Yes.
Nice play. Nice throw by catcher Grant Noakes. As that was a great play there.
That was.
Wishnack struck out.
Yep.
Threw the ball down to second. Good tag.
Great job by Grant right there. And as a catcher, you got to be quick to leap up and just throw it over.
So as we head into the bottom of the fourth inning, Olney Central College still has the lead, 5-0 with Frontier coming up. You're watching Bobcats baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you looking to continue your education? Look no further than Frontier Community College. Whether you are interested in automotive technology, nursing, graphic arts, fire science, or any of our other programs, Frontier Community College offers an inexpensive way to receive a quality education. For more information, check out iecc.edu/FCC or call 618-842-3711 to schedule a campus visit or an appointment with one of our academic advisors.
Back here in the bottom of the fourth, Olney Central College 5, Frontier nothing, but another opportunity for the Bobcats to chip away at the deficit. But Mark, first double play of the day, Grant Noakes throwing it over to second, and maybe a shot in the arm of encouragement for the Bobcats.
Yeah, for the Bobcats, no doubt. So let's see if they can do something here in the bottom of the fourth. It'll be your top of the order up. 1, 2, and 3 hitters coming up. It'll be Martin, Wright, and Becker for the Bobcats. Derek, yeah, we need to get something going this inning. No doubt, this first game of a doubleheader.
Yeah, and I think Keegan Martin, you said, is coming up. So Martin was struck out back in the first inning.
Ringler still on the mound for Olney Central. He's having a good game.
Yes, 5 strikeouts for him. But his defense also, his teammates have done a good job as well of not allowing the Bobcats to get on base.
So we'll see what Keegan Martin can do leading off here in the bottom of the fourth for the Bobcats as they trail 5-0 to OCC. As Cam Ringler looks in, gets his sign from his catcher. Gage Reynolds, here's a pitch. Ball, 1-0. 5-0 our score.
Still got plenty of game left.
That's right. Next pitch on the way to Martin. Swing and a miss. Nice cut, 1-1.
Keegan was wanting to hit that to the Atlantic Ocean.
I think so. He wanted to try to get that one. He wanted to hit one of those vans over there in the parking lot.
Hey, look, I drive some of those vehicles
too.
Yeah, there's at least a couple of them over there.
Next pitch on the way to Martin. The ball high, outside, 2-1 the count.
I had to drive one of those one of our vehicles over to Noble recently, so.
Next pitch on the way to Martin. Swing, and there's a drive down third baseline. However, that's going to go foul. No wind in effect there, I don't think. 2-2 the count now. Yeah. As it's looks like 375 down the left field line. 400 straight across, straight down center. Gotcha. Next pitch on the way from Ringler to Martin. Swing, and there's a hit to the second baseman. Hullinger over to first. And out.
And 4-3 put up by Martin. Good contact, though, on the hit.
No doubt. So that brings up the designated hitter for the Bobcats, Aiden Wright, sophomore at Frontier College. Coming in batting .405 in this game.
He was struck out back in the first.
First pitch on the way, strike. So 1-1 to Aiden Wright from Griffith, Indiana. That's up north somewhere, I believe, Indiana.
Yep.
Ball outside, 1-1. Thornwood High School.
Jenna reporting, don't know if that would help too much. Pretty chilly here. Well, thanks a lot, Jenna. I was not here. I was not wanting to hear that.
No, we don't want to hear that, Jenna. Ball 2-1 to Aiden Wright. Bottom of the fourth. 5-0. Olney Central College with the lead in the first game of the doubleheader this afternoon. Wright, your designated hitter. Next pitch on the way from Ringler. 2-2 the count.
Yeah, Bobcats volleyball down to Mississippi, and of course they're on their way home now, but they're playing a few spring games.
Told the count wrong. It's 3-1, Derek.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Yeah, there's a swing. There's a base hit between the shortstop and third base for Aiden Wright. That's what the Bobcats need to start off in this inning, Derek, no doubt.
I tell you what, I will say the curse has been broken.
No doubt. Brings up your first baseman, Ty Becker, with Wright down at first for the Bobcats. So let's see if something can happen here for the Bobcats in the bottom of the fourth inning here, as Wright will get his lead off of first with Ringler looking over. Pretty decent lead over there at first.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch on the way to Becker. Ball. 1-0 the count.
First time that Ringler has seen, a runner at first for the day, and adds a little bit more pressure to him.
Yep, sure does. See how much more of a lead here that Wright can get over at first. He gets off the mound. Good lead there. He thought about going, and then Ringler, that ball almost got away from the first baseman, Jaden Luna.
Slow to get up there. He may have
Yeah, he's a little slow. Went in on the knee maybe too hard.
Yeah, that's right what happened there.
We'll see what happens now. Becker back in. Right with the lead. Ringler looks over at first. Still with the look. Here's his pitch. Strike. 1-1. Bottom of the fourth, Olney with the lead, 5-0. Becker steps back in. Ringler looks over at first. Pitch on the way. Ball gets away from the catcher. 2-1 the count. Yeah. Ringler throws back over to first, keeping right on first.
Yep.
No doubt. As Ringler looks in, gets a sign. Pitch on the way. That's a ball. Good stop by Gage Reynolds there. That ball almost got away from him. 2-2 the count. Yep, no, 3 and what was it? I can't tell. I thought it was 2-2. Maybe I'm off on my count again, Derek. Pitch on the way. Ball 4.
Walked him.
So he walked him.
Yeah, for the Bobcats, you'll take that.
Yeah. So Becker, he goes down to first. So right at second, Becker at first. That brings in left fielder Cole Sims for the Bobcats. So we have 1 out, first and third. Chance for the Bobcats to do something here, Derek.
Yeah. Bobcats, so again, you want to chip away this deficit. Only 1 out so far.
Pitch on the way to Cole Sims as Ringler looks at second. There's a strike. 0-1. Yeah, Bobcats need to plate a run here, Derek.
Yeah, they do.
1 out. Ringler checks a runner at second. His delivery. Strike.
A little bit of a gap. Right past second baseman out right center.
Yeah. Cole Sims back into the batter's box. Ringler still checking the runner out at second. Here's the pitch. There's a hit. There's a drive. Left fielder going back. He catches it.
Runners will go back.
Josh Russell with a good catch in left field. Good drive, though.
Yes. Good drive by Sims.
So that's 2 outs. That brings in Pierce Barley, the third baseman for the Bobcats. Runner still at first and second, 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Byberg. Runner going at third.
Good job, Aiden.
Yeah, good job by Aiden Wright. He got a good jump. There was no way that the catcher, Reynolds, could even attempt to throw Derek. Not with the runner at first base. So first and third now, 2 outs as Wright advances on the steal from second to third. Bowerly steps out back into the batter's box. Ringler with the sign. Here's his pitch. Down the middle. Strike. Let's see if the Frontier can capitalize on this and get a score here.
Yeah.
Next pitch on the way from Ringler. There's a hit. The infield hit. First baseman, quick throw over to first. He missed the base.
He missed the base,
He missed the base, and that allowed Aiden Wright to score.
There you go.
Good hustle by Bowerly down to first as the fielder could not get it over to first to cover. As the Bobcats get on the board now. Still have runners at first and second with 2 down. That brings in center fielder Steele Jackson.
Yeah.
So.
Wow. Amazing how just one mistake right there could cost you a run. Yeah.
That's right. So we'll see what happens here. Let's see what Jackson can do. Ringler looks to back at second. Ball inside.
Cam Ringler's a kind of a tall, lanky guy, and surprised he missed the bag over there.
Right. So Ty Becker down second.
By the way, Bobcats 14th entire NJCAA Division I in stolen bases.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Next pitch on the way. Ball outside. Good stop by the catcher, Reynolds.
And considering when you have about 150 teams in Division I and you're 14th going into this game, and given the Bobcats get on bases, they can be aggressive. It's not just, Keegan Martin, who I talked about earlier, but Aiden right with that steal over there third. It's everyone involved.
So next pitch on the way from Ringler to Steele Jackson, center fielder. Here it comes as Ringler looks back at second. Here's his pitch. That ball gets away from Reynolds. So good about by Steele Jackson.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Not patience at the plate.
3-0 the count.
I wouldn't lift the bat off the shoulder, I mean.
Yeah, he may be taking one right here. Pitch on the way from Ringler. Yeah, there's a strike.
Yeah.
3-1. Bottom of the fourth, 5-1, Olney Central College with the lead. However, the Frontier has runners at first and second. We do have 2 outs. Let's see what happens here. Ringler and his pitch coming. Ball low. There we go. Bases loaded, Derek.
Wow, yeah.
2 outs. That's going to bring up your right fielder, number 9, Colt Uphold. Coach for Olney Central College is walking to the mound. We may, not sure if we'll see a pitching change here or not. There's nobody warming up for Olney Central College, so there's probably not going to be a pitching change. He's probably going to go out and have a little bit of a chat with him here.
Yeah, Phil Britton, the coach over at Olney.
There's been some pitches. If you look at the last 2 batters, Derek, there's been a lot of balls in the dirt.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen here?
I feel like Ringler's been, getting started off the game strong, and then as it seemed like this inning, it's been quite different. And for the Bobcats, again chipping away, but for the Bobcats offensively, this is the best inning they've had so far.
That's right. The bottom of the fourth, it's 5-1. Olney Central with the lead. However, Frontier has bases loaded with 2 outs. And your batter will be number 9, Colt Uphold, the right fielder. So he would do some more damage here, make this game a little bit more interesting, Derek, as we continue in the bottom of the fourth inning. Umpire out on the mound, breaking up the conference between the Olney Central College coach.
Yeah. Colt, by the way, 2 home runs, 12 RBIs of the season. Batting average .338.
Get a base hit here, possibly drive in a couple of runs, and we've got an interesting ball game on our hands here.
Try to shoot for the gap if you can.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do here. It doesn't have to be a home run, though. That'd be nice. But
it's got a little bit of a gap in right center field here, so let's see what Colt Uphold can do here as Ringler looks in, and the pitch on the way.
High.
Ball high. 1-0.
About up to his nose that time.
Yeah, I think his pitch he's getting a little wild here, Derek, it appears.
Yeah, he's kind of losing that touch.
I know it. Next pitch on the way. Another ball 2.
Again, patience at the plate here.
That's the key. That is the key.
Yeah.
2-0 the count here. Bases loaded for the Bobcats. They could do something here. Next pitch on the way to Uphold. Swing and a foul. Foul back here. 2-1.
Got the momentum now on your side. You don't want the momentum to go away.
That's right. Ringler coming to Uphold. Pitch. Ball gets away from the catcher again, Gage Reynolds.
Good job by Reynolds.
Yeah, another good play by him. Count is 3-1. This is interesting, Derek. What's going to happen here? Colt Uphold. Ringler looks in. He gets his sign, and here's the pitch. There's a base hit. It looks like it's going to get down. It does get down. 2 Bobcats are going to score. 2 runs come in. Third baseman.
Oh, get back.
Got away as 14. Steele Jackson slid into third. He got up. The ball got away, so 2 more runs score.
There you
Two
go.
men on third. Well, let's see. We're at second now. Second
Yeah.
and third, 2 outs. 5-3 now is our score.
Wow, what a hit that was.
You know, the effort made by the left fielder for Olney Central was good, and Josh Russell, he just couldn't hang on to the ball.
Yeah.
So that brings up number 20, Grant Noakes, the catcher. Grant could do some more damage here with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Here's Ringler's pitch on the way in to Grant Noakes. Here it comes. There's a strike.
But how big was that hit and bringing those 2 runners in? And
That was awesome.
that was awesome.
That was awesome. That was a big key right here. So second and third, 2 outs. Noakes the batter. He could do more damage here for the Bobcats. Ringler looks in. Here's the pitch. Ball outside. 1-1.
Casey saying, let's go Bobcats, watching from Winchester, Kentucky. Go number 51.
Thank you for watching from Winchester, Kentucky. Ringler gets his sign. And here's his pitch to Grant Noakes on the way. Swing and a miss. Good cut by Grant.
Yeah, it was.
I think if he would have made contact, could have been something big there.
Yeah, it would have blasted that one, yeah.
1-2 the count now. Now Grant needs to protect the plate here. 2 outs, 5-3. Olney Central with the lead. Ringler gets his sign. And his pitch on the way to Noakes.
Good eye.
Just a little low.
Oh, wait.
Wait, what was the deal on that? He
A
balked.
balk.
That
Oh,
was
balk.
he called that a
Okay.
balk.
Okay.
So there you go. As Steele Jackson scores on the balk from third base, 2 umpires are going out. The home plate umpire and the field umpire coming in to talk now. So what's
Interesting.
this about? This is interesting.
Yeah, this
Derek.
is interesting, yeah.
As he advanced, the runner advanced from third home on a balk. So it's 5-4 now. If the score holds, we're seeing what happens here. As the umpires are talking just off the pitching mound here.
I would love to hear their conversation right now, but that balk, that's the first one I've seen all season, and
You know, I watching him earlier, watching Ringler on the
Yeah.
mound, it looked like a couple of times earlier he had a balk. And, you know, from our judgment, from our vantage point up here, one of the guys even thought the same thing a couple of times. It looked like he may have balked
yeah.
earlier in the game. But so he's motioned them back. So the
Reverse the
umpires,
call.
they're reversing the call now.
Wow.
Coach Matt McHugh is out here talking to the home plate umpire, asking about what is going on with this call as Steele Jackson now is coming back onto the field. And if this call is reversed, then the runners will have to go back to second and back to third. So Matt is out there arguing his case with the home plate umpire, talking to both umpires now. And I think, Derek, he has a valid argument here.
I think it does. This is even Steele Jackson's like, what am I doing? What's going on? And there's confusion right now.
Yeah.
And
Mass confusion going on. Even Steele Jackson standing between third and home, he's asking what's going on here.
yeah,
Am I need to go back to the dugout? Do I need to go back to third?
what do I do?
So Matt is still out there. Coach McHugh is still out there.
And Luke Benfield's like, still, I don't know what to do. He's shaking
Yeah,
his head.
I don't know. Just stand there.
Wait, Trish is saying, watching from Irvine, Kentucky. Let's go Bobcats. Hi, Trish. And hello to all of you who have just joined us. 5-3 is your score, Olney Central College, leading Frontier. And I think the order's been set, so still
Matt McHugh, Coach McHugh was not happy about that
No.
call. So Uphold goes back to second, Jackson back to third. So it's 5-3 now.
We'll have to ask him after the
We'll
game.
have to find out about that call,
I'd like to
Derek.
know more about that, too, yeah.
So the umpire is saying something to pitcher Cam Ringler. And so
Maybe
now
I'll-
we're going to get back to action here, but that was some confusion, Derek.
Yeah, I'm still wondering myself, yeah.
So here we are back in action. Cam Ringler, the pitcher, looks in and gets his sign. Second and third, 2 out. Batter is Grant Noakes. Let's see if Grant can do something here, drive in that run. Ball high.
Now, what was the count again?
Three.
Okay,
It's 3 and 2.
2.
It's a full count now.
2 outs. You got to protect the plate.
Protect the plate here. 2 outs, 3 and 2. The prettiest play in baseball coming up right here. Ringler looks in. He gets his sign. Comes into Noakes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Wow.
A little high. That might have been a ball. But anyway, Grant strikes out. So after that confusion, Derek, the score now is in the bottom of the fourth here as we head to the top of the fifth. Olney Central still has the lead. It's 5-3, and we'll come back with the top of the fifth here in a moment. That was interesting. We'll be back here in a moment and talk more about that as you're watching Bobcat Baseball. Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
When a Fairfield fire truck needs a repair, Cam's there to keep things rolling. And as part of the volunteer fire department, Justin's looking out for Cam and all of Fairfield. Everyone supports each other. And Wayne White Electric Cooperative supports them all. With safe, reliable power for every one of our members. It's why REMCs exist. And together, it all works.
We're back here at FMB Field. It's 5-3, and as we head into the top of the fifth, Derek, there was a balk called on Cam Ringler earlier, and Matt McHugh went out and talked to the home plate umpire and the base umpire. He's back out here on the field again, talking to the home plate umpire, I'm sure, about the same call.
Yeah, we saw Luke Benfield, one of the assistant coaches, come storming up here, not happy at all, but wow, just I'm still wondering, that's, I don't know, just the oddest thing I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I've not seen that. I've not seen a call like that reversed in a while as well. But anyway, it is what it is, and we're heading into the top of the fifth inning now, as it'll be the 3, 4, and 5 hitter for Olney Central. It'll be Wishnack, Luna, and Wilson coming up to bat for the Blue Knights.
But outside the ball call, outside all that confusion, the Bobcats played to 3.
Yes.
Chipped away at the deficit, and they only trailed by a couple of runs. So
that's right.
For the Bobcats, good productive inning.
So here we go. It's Wishnack, the batter. Ball outside, 0-1 from Owen Byberg. Owen's pitching a good game here now.
Yeah.
Wishnack. Ooh, the ball hit him. So Wishnack goes to first on that hit batsman.
And 6 strikeouts for Byberg so far.
So shake it off, Owen, and go after this batter, as it'll be the first baseman, number 34, Jaden Luna. So Wishnack is at first. He was hit by pitch. So Wishnack will lead off from first. Byberg gets his sign, comes in. Here's his pitch to Luna. Ball high. 1-0 the count. 5-3 our score, top of the fifth. Olney Central College with the lead. The Bobcats were coming back in that bottom of the inning here. So let's see what happens. Pitch on the way. Foul ball. It may get out of play.
It does.
It does on the third base side. 1-1.
No, Claire Vaughn talked about having like a hat flying promotion deal at some point. Every time you see a ball player's hat just flies right off, trying to make a play. So think of something down the line.
Byberg's pitch on the way to Wishnack. Or rather, Luna.
Yeah.
Wishnack's at first. He was hit by pitch. Another foul ball, 1-2. 1-2 the count as Wishnack takes his lead from first. Pitch by Byberg on the way to Luna. Ball outside. 2-2 the count. 5-3 our score, top of the fifth. OCC with the lead over Frontier. Next pitch on the way from Byberg to Luna. There's a throw from Noakes down to second.
Oh, ball got away.
Ball got away.
He'll stay at second.
He'll stay at second as Wishnack steals second. Good throw, though, by Grant Noakes.
Yeah, it was. Good throw by Grant, just unfortunately didn't get a running Wishnack.
So full count, 3-2 on Jaden Luna with Wishnack at second. Byberg looks in, checks the runner back at second. Pitch on the way. Ball 4. So Luna advances to first on that walk, so it's first and second, no outs. That brings up number 28 designated hitter, Kiefer Wilson. need to get an out here, Derek.
Yeah, and got a pitcher warming up in the Bobcat bullpen.
As Kiefer Wilson, the DH, steps in. The look from Byberg. Back to second.
Okay.
Pitch delivers. Swing and a miss. Good cut by Kiefer Wilson. Good pitch by Byberg. 0-1. So the Bobcats do have someone warming up in the bullpen.
They do.
5-3 our score. Top of the fifth. Byberg looks in. Looks back at second. Here's his pitch. Ball.
Max
1-1.
Trapure is warming up.
Max Trapure.
Yep.
For the Bobcats. Kiefer Wilson back into the batter's boxes. Owen Byberg looks in, looks back at second at the runner, Luna. Pitch to Wilson is low. That's ball 2. 2-1 the count. Runner at second.
Like to at least get an out here.
Is Wishnack. Luna at first. Pitch on the way. There's a swing. The double play over the second. Back to first. Double play.
That way.
2 outs. Wishnack does advance to third, but a good double play turned by the Bobcats.
Yeah, 6-4-3. Put on a great fielding right there by the shortstop, and second double play of the day for Frontier.
So 2 outs now. That brings up shortstop Carter Reich for Olney Central College with Tate Wishnack at third. Owen Byberg pitches to Carter Reich. Ball. 1-0 the count.
Now, if you're Byberg, try to strike out Reich and then try to close out this inning.
Swing and a miss. 1-1. Good stop by Grant Noakes.
Yeah.
They go after the batter. Good stop by catcher Grant Noakes.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he's been doing a good job of that today.
1-1 the count as Carter Reich looks for the pitch on the way, and it's strike.
Say what looked like an Adam Wainwright pitch right there.
Yeah, it did. I believe 1-2 the count now. So Byberg, let's go after. Get Carter right here. The pitch. Ball gets away from catcher Grant Noakes. And Wishnack's going to score a wild pitch.
Yep.
And that score, Wishnack scores, and now Olney Central gets the lead 6-3. Just a wild pitch. Got away from Grant. As you mentioned, he's been making awesome stops that just got away from him.
Yeah, just one of those cases where I think it just bounced off his knee or something, as you mentioned. But
2-2 to count. Pitch on the way to Carter Wright. Strike right down the middle. Good strikeout.
Yeah.
Good pitch by Owen Byberg to get Carter Reich. Well, Olney Central picks up a run in the top of that inning, top of the fifth. As we head to the bottom of the fifth inning, it's Olney Central Olney Central College 6, Frontier 3. You're watching Bobcat Baseball and Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
RJ on Main, Fairfield's newest event venue. Located at 200 East Main in downtown Fairfield. With tables and chairs for up to 60 people, free Wi-Fi, an open floor plan, full kitchen, full bath, and lots of new updates, while keeping the building's historical charm. RJ on Main is the perfect place for your next event. Contact RJ on Main today by calling 618-315-3611 or book online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main.
Welcome back here to FMB Field. Mark Wells is alongside me. I'm Derek Dunn, and Olney Central College leading Frontier Community College 6-3 as we go to the bottom of the fifth. And Olney was able to get one across off of a wild pitch. However, though, again, Bobcats played a 3 in the last inning. Let's see if they can maybe double that number or do more.
That's right, Derek, as it'll be the bottom of the order. Be 25, Benjamin Rousseau coming up, shortstop for the Bobcats. He'll lead it off as we get ready to begin play in the bottom of the fifth inning here. As you mentioned, the score is 6-3. It's just going back to that that balk.
Yeah.
I'm interested to find out about that.
I am too.
As I'm sure Coach McHugh will explain his argument, which he had I think a valid argument with.
I agree with that. But I think for Ringler too, I bet he's been warned about that too. And I wonder if, again, because we saw the official shout out, the umpire shout out something at him earlier.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
by the way, Line Bordeaux, hello from Blainville, Quebec, Canada.
Awesome.
Zach Leduc's family's watching. Let's go Bobcats. Let's go Ben Russo, and Ben's at the plate.
Ben Russo at the plate, shortstop. Here's a pitch from Ringler on the way. There's a ball down the middle. 0-1 the count.
Yeah, if the Bobcats can get some hits, off of
Next pitch to Russo, foul back.
if they can get some hits off of Cam Ringler like they did last inning, then get the offense going again.
1-1 is our count here. OCC leading Frontier 6-3 in the bottom of the fifth. Here's the next pitch on the way. That's a ball to Russo. 2-1 the count. Cam Ringler working quick here. Swing, and there's a hit down third base. Just a little foul here, just off the base.
Luke Benfield, the assistant coach, did a little hop, skip, and a jump. He just lifted his leg up and
playing hopscotch. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Next
hopscotch.
pitch on the way to Rousseau. There you go. There's a hit to center fielder. Flies out to Connor Patton in center field. So Benjamin Rousseau flies out to the center fielder. So there's one out. That'll bring up top of the order Keegan Martin, second baseman for Frontier. As Martin steps in and Ringler looks in and gets a sign. And here's the pitch. Ball. 0-1 the count.
Yeah, Martin looking for his first hit of the day. Was struck out in the first and victim of a 4-3 putout back in the fourth.
Next pitch on the way from Ringler. Swing and a miss. Good cut by Keegan Martin. 1-1 the count. Good cut. He just missed it.
Yep.
Next pitch.
Much.
Next pitch on the way. Ball outside. 2-1. 6-3 our score. Bottom of the fifth. Olney Central with the lead in the first game of the doubleheader. Next pitch on the way from Ringler. Ball inside. 2-2 the count. Oh, 3-1. What am I? Oh, yeah, 3-1. I was reading my note wrong here. Next pitch on the way. Ball 4. So Martin advances. He'll be the runner with one out. That'll bring up our designated hitter, Aiden Wright. So let's see if we can start something here with one out, Derek, in the bottom of the fifth.
Well, Aiden was the spark.
Yes.
He had that first hit of the game, that single, and let's see if he can do it again. And Martin again, he's a base stealer over there.
So Aiden Wright steps in, batting right-handed. Martin with his lead at first. Pretty decent lead over there. Ringler looks over. Here's Ringler's pitch with Martin going. There's the throw. Too late. Good steal by Keegan Martin. Just had a feeling, Derek, he was going to go.
Well, coming into this game, he had 15 stolen bases, and I think it'd be number 16 for him. He's got wheels, and he ain't afraid to go when he's got the chance.
So 1-0 the count here on Aiden Wright with Keegan Martin at second base. Ringler checks back at second. Good lead for Martin at second. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Good cut by Aiden Wright. 1-1 the count. Martin steps off, he gets another lead down at second. Ringler looks back. Comes set. Here's his pitch to Aiden Wright. Ball, that gets away from the catcher. However, there goes Martin down to third. He's safe.
Wow.
Good steal by Keegan Martin.
Again,
way to pay attention, Derek.
Yeah, you can see why he's got wheels, I tell you. I mean, maybe another stolen base for him. Make it be 17.
Yeah, he had a good lead down at second. You knew you knew he had a feeling he was going to attempt it, and that was a perfect because that ball got away from Reynolds. So it's 2-1 now the count on Aiden Wright. So let's see what happens here. Here's the pitch. Ball outside. So 3-1 now on the designated hitter, Aiden Wright, with Keegan Martin at third. Pitch on the way to Wright. That's ball 4. So Ringler in a little bit of trouble here. And here comes the coach for Olney Central,
Phil Britton.
First and third with 1 out. And Britton coming out to the mound again. This is his second visit.
Yeah. By the way, the other one who's was tied with Martin going into today's game in terms of stolen bases, Tierra Dion. So Dion had 15 as well going in. But now you got Keegan Martin over at third. And as you mentioned, right over at first. So.
And Martin, they're going to take him out of the game. Or Ringler, they're going to take him out of the game. They're bringing in a new pitcher. I can't tell if anyone's warming up, but it looks like number 4 for Olney Central College is going to be their new pitcher.
Yes,
Derek.
number 4, yep.
And number 4 for Olney Central, we can find out who that is. It's going to be a moment. He's going to take his warm-ups and stuff. Number 4. I don't have a number 4 on my roster here. Do you?
I do not know.
No, I do not have a number 4. So
if anyone from Olney's watching, let us know who number 4 is.
Yeah, number 4. Right-hander on the mound for Olney, takes over for Cam Ringler, who's, as you mentioned, Derek, he started off started off strong, and then down the road here, kind of got a little wild.
Yeah,
there.
He did.
And so Coach Britton for Olney Central College decided it was time to make a pitching change here in the bottom of the 5th. So our unknown pitcher, number 4 for Olney Central College, is warming up as Frontier will have 2 runners on base.
Yeah, I'm still trying. Let me see if I can find number 4 again.
Yeah, if you can find out number 4.
Trying to find it here because I printed off their stats off the NJCAA website, but also the roster on the official website, but I don't see a number 4.
And Frontier, it'll bring up our 3, 4, and 5 hitters. It'll bring up Becker, Sims, and Bowerly.
I don't know who it is, but I was going to say, with the new pitcher out there, you kind of wonder what stuff he throws and, can the Bobcats take advantage of this opportunity and try to get these 2 guys on bases home.
Well, from our vantage point, he's a tall, lengthy guy. He's about probably
about my height.
Our height or something.
I'm about 6'4", yeah.
Yeah, I'm about that too. So, all right, so here we go. This sets the stage for first baseman Ty Becker with Keegan Martin at third and Aiden Wright at first. First and third with 1 out. And our unknown pitcher for Olney Central College is set coming in to Becker.
Ooh.
Oh, the ball gets away from the catcher. Here comes Martin to score. Wild pitch from our pitcher for Olney Central. As Keegan Martin comes in to score, it's now 6-4 Olney Central College. It's not the way you want to start off.
No, but for the Bobcats, though,
it's good.
Chip it away, yeah.
Yes.
You're down by a couple of runs, 6-4 as you mentioned. And again, Keegan Martin, you see why he's a speed demon out there.
Yeah, that ball almost got Becker, almost come in and hit him. He backed out in time. So 1-0 the count here.
And Wright advances to second.
Yeah, Wright's at second. He might try and steal second here, or third. He might try. You never know. Here comes the pitch, ball high. 1-0. Yeah, that was good for Frontier, no doubt.
Yeah, and way to go by Martin recognizing that.
Yes.
Wright so far has got 8 stolen bases coming in.
So 1-0 our count on Becker. Wright gets the lead. He's not being held on. Pitcher looks. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Good cut by Ty Becker, no doubt.
Yeah, that was just really close to his shoulder there.
Yeah. They came in and up and in on him a little bit.
Yeah.
So Becker back in the batter's box, and Martin gets the lead at second. He's got a big lead at second. The shortstop trying now Becker goes, or now Martin goes back, or Wright goes back. Martin scored just a moment ago. It's 6-4 now. Aiden Wright takes that big lead off of second. The pitcher watching him back. Here he comes. Swing and a foul. 1-2 our count. 6-4 our score. Bottom of the 5th. OCC with the lead over Frontier. 1 out here. So as Ty Becker steps back in, our unknown pitcher for Olney Central gets a sign, looks back at right. And the pitch on the way. Ball outside, gets away from the catcher. There goes right. He's down to third now. So another wild pitch.
Again, another example. Aggressive base running when they have the opportunity. Again, you see why Bobcats, top 20 in the nation in just EAA Division I and stolen bases.
So we have a full count here, 3-2 the count with one out with Aiden Wright down at third. Ty Becker could drive him in with a base hit. Here's the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good cut by Ty Becker, way to protect the plate, but that pitch just came in on him. So we have two outs now. Brings up left fielder Cole Sims with Aiden Wright still at third. Bottom of the fifth, our score is Olney Central 6, Frontier 4.
Yeah, Cole looking for his first hit of the day.
Come on, Cole, let's get that hit. Drive in right. Pitch on the way. Ball high.
Yeah, he was struck out back in the second and had a fly out to left in the fourth.
Next pitch coming to Cole Sims. With Aiden Wright down at third, looking to score for the Bobcats. Pitch on the way. Swing and a foul back here. 1-1 our count.
Yeah, looking at the gap, you can go for right center out there.
Yeah, that'd be a good drive, and that would plate right by no means at all. That'd get him in here.
Yeah.
So as the pitcher for Olney Central looks in, gets a sign. Pitch to Sims. Strike. One and two the count. So two strikes. So Cole has to protect the plate here. Let's get Aiden Wright. Let's bring him in. Here's the pitch on the way to Cole Sims. Ball in the dirt. It gets away from the catcher again. Here comes Wright to score. Frontier scores. Wild pitch again.
Yep.
Olney Central 6-5 now.
We talk about the walks, but these wild pitches by Olney as of late, it's really helped out Frontier.
It has helped out Frontier.
And now it's 6-5, and Cole Sims, no one on the bases, but
he's still alive at the plate here with two outs.
Yeah.
6-5, as you mentioned, the score, Derek. Let's see if Cole can do something here. Pitch on the way. Strike three, right on the outside corner as Cole strikes out. But Frontier plates some runs here, Derek, no doubt.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they played a couple.
So as we head into the top of the sixth inning here from F&B Field in Fairfield, it's Olney Central College 6, Frontier Bobcats 5. We'll be back in a moment. You're listening to Bobcats Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield make someone smile with some flower therapy. Whether they deserve a high five or need to feel better, a beautiful fresh floral arrangement from Black's will fit the bill. Also check out Black's for that perfect gift. They carry home decor, locally made jewelry, soaps and candles, candy and snack baskets, and balloon bouquets. For flower therapy or gifts for any occasion, see Black's Flowers and Gifts at 310 East Main in Fairfield or call 618-847-7076.
New pitcher for the Bobcats, Max Tripure, on the mound for the Bobcats as Owen Byberg. Thought he did a good job pitching a game and had 6 strikeouts by my count, Mark, unless if I'm wrong on that. But 6-5, Olney Central College leading Frontier. Let's go to the top of the 6th.
Max Tripure, the pitcher now for the Bobcats, correct? Is that what you said,
Yeah,
Derek?
Max Tripure, yes, sir. I know his parents chipped in on the live chat earlier. Live chat's open, by the way. You want to say hi to us, we'll say hi to you back. And live chat's been active.
And we appreciate everyone tuning in from all over today on Bobcat Nation, first game of a doubleheader. We're glad you're with us, as it will be the 7, 8, and 9 hitter for Olney Central coming up. It'll be Reynolds, the catcher, Hullinger, and Patton coming up, unless there's some changes made here, Derek. So let's see Tripure as he's pitching. Good performance from Owen Byberg.
It was. The only batters got to him, but, he did. I think more like the damage control aspect. Give kudos to him for that. And I mean, look, you're down by a run here for the Bobcats. Now you got to try to get a scoreless inning for the Blue Knights. And by the way, I want to thank our sponsors real quick. Frontier Community College, Wayne Wild Electric Co-op, RGL Maine, Black's Fashion, Flowers and Gifts, FMB, PNB, and Solar Eclipse, Little Texas.
So Gage Reynolds into the batter's box facing Trappier. The first pitch on the way, a strike. 0-1 now the count. Good pitch by Max Trappier. 0-1 on Gage Reynolds, the catcher for Olney Central College. Next pitch on the way. Ball, 1-1 the count. Beautiful Saturday, Derek. I think that wind still looks like it's blowing a little bit. Next pitch on the way from Trappier to Reynolds. Ball in the dirt. 2-1. As Gage Reynolds steps back into the box. Trappier looks in, gets a sign, and here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul, actually.
Yeah.
Foul tip. 1-2 the count. So let's see Max come after him and give Max a strikeout here. Max looks in. Max Trappier, the pitcher for Frontier now. Pitch to Reynolds on the way. There's a pop fly. Foul.
Trappier trying to get that strikeout, and good at bat by Reynolds so far.
Yeah, so far. Reynolds back into the batter's box. Trappier looks in, gets a sign from his catcher. Pitch is on the way. There's a hit down third baseline, but that's going to be foul. And new ball will be coming his way. Nope, he'll go back to the catcher or to the third base and then throw back to Trappier. So Bowerly got the ball from the coach for Olney Central, and now the ball's back in play again. The pitch from Trappier back to Reynolds. Swing and a foul. Wonder how many balls they go through here, Derek.
I don't know.
It's not like in the pros or anything.
No,
Turn it back in. Pitch from Trappier on the way to Gage Reynolds. Strike three. He thought about pulling the trigger, but he did not, and he was called out on strike. So good start by Max Trappier, Derek, no doubt.
Yeah, always good when you're a relief pitcher to get that first strikeout.
So with one down, it brings up second baseman Zach Hullinger for Olney Central. Hullinger steps in. Here's Trappier's pitch. And there is a hit to the second baseman. Good catch by Keegan Martin. So there's two down, two quick outs for Frontier. Brings up our number 9 batter, Connor Patton, the center fielder for Olney Central. Trappier looks in, working quickly here. Pitch on the way. And he looked like he was going to bunt.
Yeah.
And he took that as a strike. So 0-1 on Connor Patton, the center fielder for Olney Central. Next pitch from Max Trappier, the pitcher, on the way. Ball in the dirt, gets away. New ball coming.
Talking about Great Noakes real quick. Ian Noakes saying the Noakes family watching the game in Venice, Florida. Go Bobcats. Hi, Ian. Hope you and the Noakes family are doing great.
Next pitch to Patton is a ball. 2-1.
Patton looking for his first hit of the day.
Trappier looks in. Pitch is on the way to Patton. Swing and a foul. Ball out of play again, so it should be 2-2 now. 2 outs. Top of the 6th. Olney Central with the lead, 6-5. Let's get this strikeout, Max.
Yeah.
Get out of this inning. Next pitch from Trappier on the way. Foul ball. Ooh, that went right in toward the dugout.
It sure did.
Those guys, I think some of the Bobcats were surprised by that ball coming at them.
I thought one of the assistants, I don't know if it's Tyrus or whoever it is down there, he just grabbed the ball and.
Next pitch on the way. Ball outside. So it's full count now on.
No, 2-2, I think.
It's 3-2 now.
Oh, 3-2.
Connor,
Okay.
Connor Patton now, center fielder. Umpire showed 3-2. So here we go, full count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good pitching by Max Trappier.
Yes.
Derek brought him in.
Yes.
Got out of the inning, no doubt.
Yes, sir.
So, as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, here at FNB Field in Fairfield, it's Olney Central with the lead, 6-5 over Frontier. We'll be back for the just a moment for the bottom of the 6th. It's Bobcat Baseball and Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At F&B Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. With F&B Financial, you're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
Well, so we're jamming out to Queen. So far, it's 6-5. Olney Central College and Frontier Community College. And, Mark, it's interesting how this game has gone. You know, we look at Olney, about the first half of this game so far. They were leading 5-0. But the Bobcats in the second half of this game so far, only trailing by 1 run here in the bottom of the 6th.
And they can do some damage here, Derek, as it's going to be our 5, 6, and 7 hitters coming up, it looks like. And it'll be Bowerly, Jackson, and Uphold coming up from the Bobcats, and our mysterious pitcher. Mystery pitcher, so to speak.
We have our rosters here, folks. I printed off the rosters from the official website and did not have number 4 listed. But
all we know, he's a tall, lanky individual.
Yes.
And, we do not have a number 4 on our roster. But so anyway, we'll see what the Bobcats can do here in the bottom of the 6th, as it will be Bowerly, Jackson, and Uphold for Frontier as they trail 6-5 to OCC. So let's get some runs here, Bobcats. As Pierce Bowerly steps into the batter's box. Here's the pitch on the way. And there is a little short number and to the right fielder, and it is caught by Tate Wishnack. And good at bat there by Bowerly. Just couldn't get it to drop. There for a moment it looked like it might drop.
Yeah.
So 1 out, as that will bring up center fielder Steele Jackson for Frontier. 1 out. Bottom of the 6th, 6-5, Olney Central College with the lead. Here's the pitch on the way to Jackson. Ball low. 0-1. Or 1-0. 1-0. On this Saturday afternoon, first game of a doubleheader. We're glad you're joining us here on Bobcat Nation. I'm Mark Wells, and there's Derek Dunn. We're glad for you to join us, and thanks for commenting from wherever you are, all over.
Yeah.
Next pitch on the way. That's high. Ooh, that almost got away from Reynolds there. So he had to adjust his mask. I think it took his breath away, too.
Yeah.
Didn't expect that.
Yeah, quick
pitch.
snag by Reynolds. Good job there.
2-0 the count on Steele Jackson as he steps back in. Next pitch on the way. There is a long shot, a long drive to center field. Back goes the center fielder.
Oh, caught it.
Caught by Connor Patton, the center fielder, but what an at-bat for Steele Jackson. He got a hold of that one, Derek.
Oh, sure did. He just smoked that thing, but just too bad it was just short of the warning track.
Just short of the warning track. So with 2 out now, that brings up right fielder Colt Uphold for Frontier. He steps into the batter's box, and the pitcher will work quickly here. Pitch on the way. Ooh, that hit him.
Yeah.
That hit him. I think that's off his hand. Yeah, that hit him. That was up and in. I think it hit his hand. So hopefully Colt is okay. He's shaking that off as he's going down. First base coach is going to check on him.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, it looks like it may have got him right around the elbow area there. He's favoring his elbow area. So that's a base runner for Frontier with 2 out, and that brings up catcher Grant Noakes. So let's see if Grant can do something here, Derek, as Colt is down there on that hit by pitch with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Pitcher looks over at Uphold, and he comes in to Noakes. Here's the pitch. Ball. 0-1 the count. That was a strike.
Yeah, we've seen 2-out rallies before in the past. It can happen.
Can happen again, no doubt. So as Noakes protects the plate here and hopes to advance the runner. Next pitch on the way. There goes the runner. There goes.
Slide.
Yeah, good run. Good base bunting by Colt Uphold there as he steals second base. So a runner at second, Colt Uphold now. Runner in scoring position.
That was a
It's
6.
1-1 now, the count on Grant Noakes now. So let's see if Grant can drive him in here. 6-5 our score. Olney Central with the lead in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch on the way to Grant Noakes. Coming. Here it is. Ooh, that hits him.
Wow.
So Grant takes one on the lower back area. That's 2 batters hit by pitch by this pitcher now.
Wow.
And we don't know who the mysterious pitcher is. So 2 men on, hit by pitch for Frontier, Derek, first and second. And that's going to bring up our shortstop, Benjamin Rousseau now. So Benjamin can do some damage here, Derek.
Yeah.
And our mysterious pitcher is still in there after hitting 2 batters for Frontier.
Just losing the control of his pitch.
So let's see if Rousseau can do some damage here for Frontier. As he steps into the batter's box. First and second, 2 outs now. Here's the pitch on the way to Rousseau. There's a strike.
Yeah, we talked about how the Bobcats are aggressive on the base running here.
Yeah.
Could see another steal coming up.
With 2 outs, here's the pitch on the way to Benjamin Rousseau.
Again,
hits him.
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
Wow.
So bases are going to be loaded here for the Bobcats. And what's Olney Central going to do here now?
Yeah, he's just lost control of his pitches.
He has lost control. You are exactly right. That's 3 bases on 3 men on base due to being hit by a pitch.
Like just getting away from him.
So Coach Britton for Olney Central College is not sure what's going to happen here, if he's going to go out and have a conversation or not. But this is going to bring up
Keegan Martin
again. So we're back to the top of the order here. So let's see what Keegan can do with bases loaded and 2 outs. Pitch on the way. That's a strike. And Keegan didn't like that call.
He didn't.
A little high, it looked like.
A couple of the guys up here with us didn't like it either.
Yeah, we didn't like that either, gentlemen. We agree. So 0-1 the count on Keegan. See what he can do here with bases loaded, 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch on the way. Just a little outside.
Ooh, pitcher didn't like that either.
He didn't like that one. So 1-1 the count. And we can hear that from downstairs, people. So bases loaded, 1-1 the count. Keegan Martin, the batter. Let's see what Keegan can do here. Pitch on the way. Ball outside.
Well, what a situation.
Yeah.
I mean.
2-1 the count here. You know, there is a gap in right center field.
There is.
If he could get a hold of one here, he could plate 2 runs here real quick. Pitch on the way from Keegan to Keegan Martin from our mysterious pitcher. Here it is. Yeah, there's a strike.
Yeah, that was a nice pitch.
Should be 2-2 the count here. So Keegan needs to protect the plate here, Derek.
Yes.
Yeah. It's 2-2. Protect the plate here. Keegan get a base hit. Bases loaded for Frontier. Here's the pitch on the way. Ball outside. It just was off of the plate. Good eye, like you said.
Yeah.
So here we go. It's a full count.
Wow.
Bases loaded. 6-5 our score, bottom of the 6th. And the pitch will be on the way to Keegan Martin. Here it comes. Ball outside. He walks in a run. So Martin, good eye as the Frontier now ties it up. 6-6. Bases are still loaded. And here comes Coach Britton for Olney Central. We're going to may have a pitching change here, Derek.
I tell you what, what a response by Frontier. And if you were to tell me there'd be 3 hit by pitches in
a
this
row,
inning, I would be shocked if you were to tell me that.
Yeah, he's taking him out.
Yeah, he is. But again, good at bats here for Frontier, and that was a good at bat by Martin.
Oh, that was. That was a good
again.
at bat.
Patience is key at bat, and what great patience he showed.
It's a big virtue when you have that patience, no doubt, in a situation like that. Looks like number 33 for Olney Central is our new pitcher, and I don't have him on my roster.
I think 33.
Is that 33?
33, yeah.
Yep, and I don't have him on our roster, so he's another mysterious pitcher.
Well, okay.
So mystery pitcher number 2. Here we go. I do have him. We have him here. His name's Michael Sanowski.
Okay.
Sanowski. Michael Sanowski is the pitcher. He's a freshman from Olney Central College.
Okay.
Have him on the roster here.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so we do. So we know who this pitcher is. Michael Sanowski is our pitcher in for Olney Central College here now. As we are in the bottom of the 6th inning, Derek, it's 6-6 our score.
Yeah.
Bases are still loaded for Frontier. So, what a game we have here, my friend.
Yeah, it just, for the Bobcats to tie it up again, they were down 5-0. But to tie it up 6-all, again, Matt McHugh's ball club, way to fight back, way to rally back. But they haven't led yet. But, boy, can you imagine, bases loaded, get a hit here, you take your first lead of the day.
Well, we're going to be back to our 2, 3, and 4 hitters. It'll be Wright, Becker, and Sims. That'll be coming up before Frontier Bobcats. And, as the game was weird there for a little bit because of it was 5-3, and then there was a balk called. The balk was reversed, which you don't see that often.
No, you don't.
Coach Matt McHugh was not happy about it. He came out and voiced his displeasure on 2 occasions. Even one of the assistant coaches come up here, and they were upset with it.
Yeah.
But, sometimes that gives you momentum, Derek.
It does.
It does give you momentum in a situation like that. And this seems to be what has happened with Frontier. And it's great. It's awesome. And with 3 hit batters in a row, I'm like you. I have not seen that often myself.
No, that's probably the first time I've ever seen that, But again, for Frontier, bases loaded situation, and you got Aiden Wright, who's had, I think, a good game.
Yeah.
He was walked the last time up, but before that had a single that really started the Bobcats' offense back in that 4th inning.
It sure did. It sure did. So we're going to see what Michael, I'm going to say his name is Sosnowski, I think is how you pronounce his name. So Sosnowski, the pitcher for OCC, coming in now to Aiden Wright. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Ball outside, 1-0.
Submarine pitcher, too.
Yeah, he is.
You don't always see that too often. Haven't seen a submarine pitcher in a while.
So Snowski's pitch coming to Aiden Wright with bases loaded, 2 out. Here's the pitch. Another ball outside, 2-0. The count here. Good eye by Aiden Wright, Derek.
It was, yeah.
This is key. This is crucial right here. Good at bat here for Aiden Wright. Protect the plate. So Snowski's pitch. Swing and a miss. Good cut, though.
Yeah.
By Aiden. We're tied up 6-6. Bottom of the 6th, our score here at FNB Field. Bobcats and Olney Central College. So Snowski, he gets his sign. He looks in. Here's his pitch. Ball outside. 2-1 the count, or is it 3-1? It's 3-1.
Yeah.
3-1 the count now. So
another walk here and
key at bat right here for Aiden. Protect the plate here. 3-1 the count. So Snowski's pitch coming to Aiden Wright. Here it is. There's a fly ball into right field. Right fielder catches the ball. Catch by Tate Wishnack to end the inning. So after a strange inning, 3 hit by pitch base runners, Derek, as we head in now to the top of the 7th inning, as here at FNB Field in Fairfield. It's Olney Central College 6 and the Frontier Bobcats 6. Exciting game. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Ready to purchase the home of your dreams? People's National Bank is here to help you reach that dream. People's National Bank makes it easy to apply for a home loan online at peoplesnationalbank.com. With a wide variety of mortgage loan products, we have the right loan for you, whatever your needs are. Hi, this is Sarah Zonders, mortgage lender with People's National Bank in Fairfield. Give me a call or apply online today to get started. People's National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to FNB Field. Tied up ball game 6-6 as we enter top of the 7th. What a game this has been.
You're right, Derek. It's an exciting game here. So we're coming up now. It looks like we're going to be possibly at the top of the order here with Russell, Halada, and Wishnack for Olney Central College here. As we have a left-handed pitcher on the mound now for the Bobcats. It's number 11 is our new pitcher, and that is Sam Sandy.
Yes.
Sam Sandy, the Bobcats' new pitcher here. Took over for Max Trapure, who came in and pitched a heck of an inning.
I agree with that, yes.
He really did, Derek. Sam Sandy is our pitcher. Sam is from Athens, Alabama, went to Bevel State Community College, and he's 6'2", 210. Sam Sandy, our left-handed pitcher for the Bobcats.
He's going to be playing at University of Evansville.
Is that right?
Yes.
Not too far.
Yeah, we got several of the baseball players that have already signed to play to further their academic and athletic careers, and still got some baseball players that are currently being looked at. And so, always good to see players, further their education, but also their, athletic career as well.
And we were talking, this is such a beautiful field.
It is.
Bobcat field here, or FNB field, Bobcat, home of the Bobcats. But, we're very fortunate in our community to have this.
Yes.
And we're very happy.
And the quality of baseball here
Yes.
is top-notch.
Yes. As it'll be lead off, will be on 1, 2, 3. It'll be the first leading off will be Josh Russell for Olney Central. Sam Sandy, the pitcher now for Frontier College. Gets a sign, comes in, left-handed pitcher. Good pitch. That's a strike. 0-1 the count. Sam Sandy, the pitcher now for Frontier, relieving Max Trapure, who did, again, an excellent job.
Yes,
Sandy's pitch on the way to Russell. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. 6-6 our score, top of the 7th inning. First game of a doubleheader. I'm Mark Wells, and that's Derek Dunn. Glad you're with us today.
Yes.
Next pitch from Sandy on the way. Ball
Outside.
a little in the dirt outside.
Yeah, live chat's been hopping. We appreciate you guys, saying hi to us, and you just joined us here again, 6-all here, top of the 7th, and say hi to us if you haven't done so already. Tell us where you're watching Bobcat Nation from.
I believe our count's 2-1 here. Sandy's comes set. And his pitch on the way to Russell. And there's a pop-up. Center fielder.
The shortstop.
Or the shortstop. Yeah, shortstop for the Bobcats. Good catch by Rousseau. Looked like it was hit a little harder than that. But,
I thought it was heading towards Steele as
yeah,
well.
That's what I did too. It's like, now wait here just a minute. Thought the wind caught it, but it couldn't have been the wind. The wind's blowing, looks like, from the east-northeast again.
Yeah.
All right, that brings up our batter, Sammy Halada, third baseman for Olney Central. So 1 out. Sandy's pitch coming into Halada. That's a strike. 0-1 the count. Halada steps out, now back in. Sandy gets his sign. He sets, and his pitch on the way to Halada. Swing and a miss. Good inside pitch from Sandy, Derek.
Yeah. That's the thing, too. We saw it with Trapure, and Sandy's kind of following that same line.
Yeah. 0-2 the count. Next pitch from Sandy on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Noakes held on to that pitch. So that should be
2 outs now.
2 outs.
Yeah.
Now that brings in Tate Wishnack, right fielder for Olney Central. 2 outs here. Top of the 7th. Sandy's pitch on the way to Wishnack. Little low, ball 1. Bobcats hold him here, Derek.
Yep. Let's see. Keontae backs Pawpaw watching for Winchester, Kentucky. Go Bobcats, number 51.
Sam Sandy, the pitcher, gets set. His pitch to Tate Wishnack on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
This is what you want to see out of your relief pitcher. And what we saw at Trapure last inning, and Sandy doing a good job.
Doing a good job. You're right. Sandy's pitch coming to Wishnack on the way. Here we are. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Good pitching by Sam Sandy here, Derek, no doubt.
Yes. I'd like to see him and Marty Slover get in a pitching contest.
Yeah, there you go. Sandy's pitch on the way to Wishnack. Ooh, just a little low. He thought about it.
He did.
Wishnack thought about pulling the trigger, but he held up. So 2-2 the count. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. 6-6 our score. Sandy's pitch on the way to Wishnack. Coming. Here it is. And there's a pop fly out to center field. Steele Jackson under it.
Makes a catch.
Catch is made. 3 outs. There we go. We're heading into the bottom of the 7th, Derek.
Yep.
We're tied up at 6-6. You're watching Bobcat Baseball and Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
There's no better place to enjoy the once-in-a-lifetime solar eclipse than at the center of it all, Fairfield, Illinois. Join us for a fun-filled weekend leading up to the eclipse on April 8th, and it starts Friday, April 5th at 6 p.m. with live music at the Wayne County Fairgrounds featuring country sensation Little Texas. Opening act will be Bo Tatum and the Dirt Devils. Ticket information available at SolarEclipseFairfield2024.com.
Back here at FMB Field, we go to the bottom of the 7th. Tied up game 6-6 between Frontier and Olney Central College. Region 24 action. Frontier looking for their 18th win of the season, while Olney looking for their 14th win of the campaign.
You know, exciting game, as you said. Excuse me, Derek. Exciting game, as you say here. And this will be a big win for Frontier, this opening game of the doubleheader.
Yes, it would be.
They can come here at the bottom of the 7th inning and score here, as we're going to have our 3, 4, and 5 hitter. It's going to be Becker, Sims, and Bowerly coming up for Frontier here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here at FNB Field on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Just absolutely gorgeous. We had clouds earlier.
Yeah.
A few clouds, and now it's lifted. Plenty of sunshine, no doubt.
You know, for the Bobcats offense, you know, we're starting to see them get going, and yeah, you know, you would like to would have scored, you know, when you had that. Actually, they did play one during that last inning there, but now it's like they haven't led yet today, but what opportunity it would be to get that lead.
So Sosnowski still the pitcher for Olney Central College. He's, as you say, he's one of those down and under type pitchers.
I got submarines.
Yeah, submarine-style pitcher. So we're going to see what Ty Becker can do against Sosnowski here in the bottom of the 7th as we're tied 6-6. As Becker steps in, Sosnowski gets his sign, the pitch on the way. And that's a ball. Ball 1.
Yeah, Becker looking for his first hit of the day. He's been struck out a couple of times, but walked.
Next pitch on the way from Sosnowski. Here it comes. Swing, and there's a base hit off of the first baseman. First baseman, Jaden Luna, couldn't play that. And so Ty Becker advances to first.
I'm going to quote the movie Spaceballs. That ball was traveling at ludicrous speed. It was just on the ground. The first baseman just couldn't snag it. It went right off of him. And
took a bad hop. It did.
Yeah,
it came right off. It looked like his upper shoulder there. So Becker is at first, and that brings up our left fielder, Cole Sims, now for the Bobcats, as Sosnowski looks over as Becker gets a lead. Here's the pitch on the way, and that's a strike. 0-1 the count. So Ty Becker at first. No outs. Bottom of the 7th. Cole Sims the batter. Sosnowski looks over at Becker. Becker takes a lead. And here's the pitch on the way. There's a drive down the left field line, and it's going to go foul.
Yeah. We've not seen a home run today for either team.
No.
Come close maybe a couple of times. That's about it.
So we're at an 0-2 count here on Cole Sims with Ty Becker at first. The winning run for Frontier in the bottom of the 7th here. We're tied up at 6 each.
Time's who called?
We have a timeout called. Frontier appears to have called the time. So Sims steps out. He steps back into the batter's box, and Ty Becker gets his lead off at first. Sosnowski looks over. And here's the pitch coming. That's a ball. 1-2 the count now on Cole Sims with Ty Becker at first. Becker gets his lead. 6-6 our score, bottom of the 7th here. Pitch is on the way to Cole Sims. Here it is. And there's a drive down the left field line, just foul.
Good contact.
Yeah, good contact. That's twice he's hit down that left field line. Good contact from Cole, as you mentioned. So Becker comes back to first, and he'll take a lead off of first as Sosnowski will look over. As his pitch to Sims on the way. Here comes. Little outside. Ooh.
He thought about it going for
Yeah,
you.
he did. So that's, I believe, a 2-2 count. 2-2 count on Cole Sims with nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. We're tied at 6 each. Pitch on the way from Sosnowski to Sims. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good cut by Cole. He just couldn't make contact with it, Derek.
Yep. Pierce Bowerly comes up to the plate.
Yeah. So Ty Becker still at first on that strikeout by Cole Sims with Bowerly. Right-handed batter steps in.
Yeah, Pierce, had the single back in the 4th. And
Fourth. One out here. Here's the pitch. Ball outside. It goes off the catcher's mitt. So Ty Becker will advance down to second. He rounds second. So that's an error on the catcher. It went off his mitt.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't really hear the words error on the catcher a lot, but.
It went off his mitt.
Yeah.
That was not a bad pitch by Sosnowski.
No,
it just
wasn't.
that the catcher didn't catch the ball, and that allowed Becker to advance down to second. So the winning runs at second base here for Frontier. Let's see what Bowerly can do here. Pitch on the way, and there's a drive down the right field line.
Is it fair?
That is a foul ball.
Oh, man.
Boy, it looked fair here for a moment. But again,
Yeah.
wind's being a factor here.
Yeah, it is.
I think the wind caught it.
I think it did too, yeah.
So it looks like we're at a 1-1 count here on Pierce Bowerly with Ty Becker, the winning run for Frontier in the bottom of the 7th at second base. As Ty steps out of the batter's box, talks to the home plate umpire for a moment. Steps back in. We're ready to play here. So the pitch all on the way to Pierce Bowerly here. As Becker down at second. Timeout. Called to time. Timeout called by Bowerly. Steps out of the batter's box. Choking up on the bat a little bit here. Getting a good grip on it. As Sosnowski's pitch will be on the way to Pierce Bowerly. Here it comes. Swing and a foul. Foul tip. Should be 1-2 the count. 1-2 the count with one out. Bottom of the 7th. Ty Becker at second. Winning run for Frontier at second base. Pitch on the way to Bowerly. Ball outside. It gets away from the catcher. Becker's going to go to third.
Standing.
Yes. Another pitch off the catcher, Derek.
We talked about the hit by pitches in the last inning for Olney, and this time a couple of them off the catcher. Reynolds, who I think so far has done a really good job behind the plate.
So we have a 2-2 count with Ty Becker at third. The winning run for Frontier here in the bottom of the 7th. We're tied at 6. The pitch on the way to Bowerly coming. Well, that's a ball. Yeah, it should be full count, Derek. If I'm thinking right here. 3-2.
Okay.
I think it is 3-2, full count. So the pitch on the way to Bowerly here. What's going to happen with Becker getting the lead? The pitch on the way. There's a foul ball. Good cut.
Yes.
By Pierce, no doubt.
Been a good at bat so far by Pierce. And
see how home plate umpire gets a fresh supply of baseballs here brought out to him.
Still Jackson on deck.
6-6 our score, full count, bottom of the 7th. Ty Becker the winning run for Frontier at third base here. Let's see what happens. Pitch on the way to Bowerly coming. And there is a drive, right field. Right fielder dives. He did not catch it. Pierce Bowerly advances to second base.
Wait, are they going to?
What are they calling this, Derek? I'm confused
Foul ball?
now. Is it called a foul ball? I think they did. I think they called that a foul ball. Okay. So it was a foul ball. It was not a foul ball.
It was not a foul ball. Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
7 to 6
at Frontier. Yeah, yeah.
So this is top. So we play 9 innings. We do 9. Okay, and my fault. I thought we did 7 innings, Derek.
Well, that's fine, but at least Frontier has the lead first time
7
of
to
the
6.
day.
There we go. There's a long drive. That was by, Steele Jackson. He got a hold of that one.
Sure did.
I said winning run, but anyway, we got a run. So anyway, we're winning now, 7 to 6. Bottom of the 7th.
It's all right, man.
It's all right. Get excited in some of these games,
Oh, yeah.
Good bat by Steele Jackson here. The Frontier has a lead now, 7 to 6. With Bowerly at second base, pitch on the way to Steele, and that's a strike. Don't think he liked that one.
By the way, Jessica saying, let's go Bobcats watching from Louisville, Kentucky.
7 to 6 our score, bottom of the 7th. We are winning. Bobcats are winning now.
Yeah.
Here's pitch to Steele.
Hit
it's
him.
in the dirt.
Oh, he didn't hit him. Okay, that was
Went
close.
into the dirt. Got away from the catcher, but he was able to get it. Well,
for the Bobcats, only 1 out. And
1 and 2 the count. Yeah. Bowerly at second. So Snowski looks back. Pitch on the way. Strike 3. So Steele strikes out now. Took that third strike, so there's 2 outs now for Frontier. They do have the lead, 7 to 6 here in the bottom of the 7th. And that's going to bring up Colt Uphold now, the right fielder, with 2 outs, bottom of the 7th.
he was hit by a pitch in that last inning, but had a double in the 4th. Yeah, good at bat back in the 4th.
Pitch on the way to Uphold, swing and foul tip. It looked like foul tip or miss. Anyway, strike 1. 0-1 to Colt Uphold with Pierce Bowerly at second. Frontier can get another score here. 7 to 6 the score. Frontier with the lead right now. Foul ball. 0-2 the count. 2 outs. So Snowski steps off the mound. He comes back on now with Bowerly at second. Pitch on the way to Colt Uphold. And here it comes. And there is a base hit. Base hit just down the third base line. Bowerly's going to score. Uphold down to second base. What a hit, Derek. That just got in to foul to fair territory down third baseline. It looked foul for a moment, but boy, what a hit by Uphold.
Just blistered it, and ball just toeing the line. Kind of like what we saw earlier in the game, one of the hits. But boy, that one was just ludicrous speed on the ground. And
so with the double, Uphold down at second. That scored Bowerly. So Frontier now with a 8-6 lead here in the bottom of the 7th, and Grant Noakes now at bat for Frontier. Here comes the pitch on the way. Swing and a foul.
yeah, for Colt Uphold, by the way, that's his second double of the day, and having a good day at bat. And they got Grant Noakes, and
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot down the third base.
yeah. By the way, Ken
Just down the
Odie
line.
saying, enjoying the broadcast, gentlemen. Hi, Ken.
Hi, Ken. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Pitch on the way from Sosnowski, coming to Grant Noakes. And Uphold runs. He steals third. So Uphold advances down to third base now. So a runner at third with 2 out. 8-6 the score, bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, Frontier had to dig themselves out of a hole early. They were trailing 5-0, but
Now leading.
well, way rally back and got the momentum now.
Yeah. Pitch to Uphold on the way for Noakes on the way. Strike. 1-2 the count. 2 outs. Uphold down at third. Sosnowski looks in, gets his sign, looks over at third. Pitch is on the way. That ball outside, gets away from the catcher, and Uphold scores. So it's 9-6 now, Derek. Another wild pitch.
Yes, another wild pitch. I mean, what a man for Frontier, just when it seemed like you just weren't getting any wind in your sails, and then all of a sudden it's just like, now you're cruising along here and you lead by 3.
Yeah, you go back to some good base running.
Yeah.
3 players hit by a pitch.
Yeah.
Noakes takes this one and fouls it off. Good at bat for Grant.
And for the Bobcats as a team, way to, again, as I mentioned, they were down 5-0 early, and way to fight back and get the lead here. And
pitch on the way to Grant Noakes. Just a little outside.
Yeah, for the 4th inning on, momentum's been with Frontier. And by the way, Lynn saying, let's go Bobcats, watching from Lockport, Illinois. Cheering on number 36, Pierce Bowerly.
Full count, 3-2. Here it is, the pitch to Noakes. That's a ball 4.
Good eye by Grant.
Yeah, Grant walks. So that makes first. Yeah, he's at first. And that will bring up Benjamin Rousseau, shortstop, with Grant Noakes down at first. 8-6 our score, or 9-6 now our score. Frontier with the lead, bottom of the 7th. Noakes gets a lead over at first. Here's the pitch. Ball throw down from the catcher. Reynolds tried to catch Grant sleeping down there, but Grant was able to get back.
And Rousseau looking for his first hit of the day.
Grant with the lead down at first as Sosnowski looks over. Rousseau's pitch on the way. Strike. 1-1. Or I'm sorry, 0-2. 0-2 the count.
Yeah.
0-2 the count. On Ben Rousseau. Pitch on the way. Ball outside. One and two the count now. 9-6. Frontier with the lead over Olney Central. Pitch on the way to Ben Rousseau. Coming, here it is. Foul back here. Foul ball. On deck is Keegan Martin. If Ben can do something here and advance Grant from first base, as Grant gets his lead now. Pitch on the way, and another foul.
But a good at bat here for Ben.
Very good at bat. Another supply of baseballs coming in from the Frontier dugout.
Talk about the hats flying off. That's another promotion we could do.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
As Sosnowski's pitch coming to Ben Rousseau on the way. Yeah, that's a ball. Two and two our count. Bottom of the 7th, 9-6 Frontier over Olney Central. First game of a doubleheader. Pitch on the way to Rousseau. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So, as we head to the top of the 8th inning, Frontier had a good comeback on that, Derek.
They
no
did.
doubt.
Yeah,
so
the lead for the first time, yeah.
Yeah, so Frontier has a lead 9-6 as we head to the top of the 8th inning. It's Frontier 9, Olney Central 6. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation. It's powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you looking to continue your education? Look no further than Frontier Community College. Whether you are interested in automotive technology, nursing, graphic arts, fire science, or any of our other programs, Frontier Community College offers an inexpensive way to receive a quality education. For more information, check out iecc.edu/FCC or call 618-842-3711 to schedule a campus visit or an appointment with one of our academic advisors.
We go to top of the 8th, where Frontier Community College, they lead 9-6. Bobcats took the lead for the first time today in the last inning as they got 3 across. And Again, they were down 5-0 early against Olney Central, but for the Bobcats, though, they kept chipping away, and then tied it up for a moment and took the lead for the first time.
And Derek, it's strange, and just like we talked, not very often do you see 3 batters hit in a row.
No.
And that's what happened with Frontier, and they've been coming back here. Good base hit here just a few moments ago, drove in a couple of runs. And that brings us to the top, or not the top of the order, but the 4th, 5th, and 6th batters for Olney Central. That'll be Luna, Wilson, and Reich batting for the Blue Knights, as Sandy is still on the mound.
And he looked good last time up.
Number 11, Sam Sandy, the pitcher, left-handed pitcher. As Jaden Luna, the batter for Olney Central. Pitch on the way, and that's a foul ball. 0-1 the count.
Always good to see one of my co-workers here at the college on the live chat, Catherine Singleton, one of our instructors out here at the college, saying, keep up the good work, Bobcats.
Next pitch on the way from Sandy, coming to Luna. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, going back to Sandy for a moment, looked really good in that last inning, and tell you what, looks like he's just confident out there on the mound.
He does, Derek. Looks in to Noakes for his sign, and he comes set. And his pitch on the way. Here it comes. A little low. 1-2 the count now. On Jaden Luna, first baseman for Olney Central. Kiefer Wilson, the designated hitter, on deck. Wilson will be batting after Luna. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good pitch by Sandy there, Derek.
Yeah, it is.
So Sandy gets a strikeout on Jaden Luna, and that brings up the designated hitter, Kiefer Wilson, with 1 out here.
We might count 2 strikeouts of the day for Sandy so far.
Top of the 8th inning. 9-6 our score. Frontier with the lead. As Sandy comes in to Kiefer Wilson, the designated hitter. Pitch on the way. And that's a ball. And on deck for Olney Central, be Reich. Swing and a miss for Kiefer Wilson. Good pitch by Sandy. Sam Sandy, the pitcher for Frontier. Pitch to Wilson on the way. Here it comes. Swing and a foul down the first base line. 1-2 the count. On deck, Carter Reich for Olney Central. 9-6 our score. Top of the 8th inning. Frontier with the lead. Pitch on the way. And there's another foul down first base line, out of play. 1-2 our count. Sam Sandy, the pitcher for Frontier, looks in, gets a sign. Kiefer Wilson waiting for the pitch. Here it is. Ball outside. 2-2. All right, here we are. Sandy again. He comes set in the pitch to Wilson. Swing, and there is a little tapper down the third base line. It is foul. So we'll do it again.
Yeah, Wilson has not had a hit yet today. Oh! Ball kind of came in out of nowhere.
Kiefer Wilson, sophomore at Olney Central, batting .357 so far this year. As Sandy looks into his catcher, Grant Noakes gets his sign, comes set, and the pitch to Kiefer Wilson is on the way. Here it is. And in the dirt. I think it got a little bit of Grant there. Looks like it may have took it on the shin or somewhere as home plate umpire walks out and gives Sam Sandy a new baseball.
Boy, having the protective gear on, I mean, It's on how many times, the ball's bounced off the pads and ricocheted off, but
he may have a bruise tomorrow.
He may have a bruise, you're right.
That's right. All right. It's a full count. Sandy. Pitch coming to Kiefer Wilson on the way, and here it is. There's a swing, base hit between short and third as Bowerly made a valiant effort. Go for the ball. Just couldn't come up with it, Derek.
Yeah, good try by Bowerly. Dove for it, and I thought he had a chance, actually, the way it looked, but ball still snuck through the infield, and so a single right there.
So Wilson reaches first, and they'll bring up shortstop Carter Reich now for Olney Central, with Wilson getting his lead over at first. Sandy comes set, looks over at first, and his pitch on the way to right. Here it is, and there is a hit to the shortstop. Throws all the way to first, pulls the first baseman off the bag, pulls Becker off the bag. Good play, though, by Rousseau, but pulled him off the bag. So we have runners at first and second and no outs.
Couple of singles in a row for Olney, and that's actually, looking at my stat sheet, if I'm not mistaken, that's the first hit they've had since the third inning. It's been a while for him.
Yeah. They'll bring up Gage Reynolds as Grant Noakes goes out and talks to Sandy. Probably told him just to calm down a little bit. Take a deep breath. Don't worry about the runner at second. And don't worry about the base runners right now. Go after your batter here, and Gage Reynolds.
Yeah.
Let's see what Sandy does here. Let's see if Sandy can come back and get Gage Reynolds. As we have runners first and second, nobody out, as Reynolds waits for his pitch from Sandy. As he looks the runner back at second, hits on the way. Here it comes.
Outside.
And outside a ball. 1-0 the count. Runners at first and second, no outs, 9-6. Frontier with a lead over Olney Central, top of the eighth.
There is an out, actually. Remember, Luna got
it is.
out.
That's correct. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So, for the Bobcats, can get a double play ball here. We've seen a couple
double play.
of them.
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot to mark that out down. There's a ball. Pitch from Sandy. 2-0. I got a lot of scribbles over here.
I did offer my stat sheet, but
that's okay.
You refused.
You're good at doing that. You're doing that. You're doing an excellent job.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Well, same to you. Same to you.
Sandy's pitch on the way, coming to Reynolds. He steps off the mound, fakes a throw to second. 1-1 the count.
Yeah, don't let the pressure get to you here on the mound, and
or 2-0 the count.
Just
Umpire
focus.
Changes that. Yep. 2-0 the count. Yeah, that's what you don't want to worry about the runner. You want to get this batter here. Pitch on the way to Reynolds. That's a strike. 2-1. As both runners for Olney Central take a lead, Sam checks the runners. Looks back at second. Pitch on the way to Reynolds. A little outside. 3-1 the count.
Yeah.
With one out, top of the eighth, 9-6 our score. Frontier with a lead over Olney Central. Sandy comes set, looks in. Looks back at second now. He comes with his pitch. Swing and a miss.
There you go.
Foul tip, strike. So it's a full count now, 3-2.
Get a strikeout here. That'd be huge for
Sandy.
Sandy.
Big strikeout right here. You're right.
Come on, Gage. 1, 2, 3. Come on, bud.
Gabe Lewis has to protect the plate here for Olney Central. 3-2 the count. Sam.
Reynolds.
Yeah, or Reynolds. I'm sorry, Reynolds. Pitch on the way, and it walks him. So Gage Reynolds walks. So that'll be bases loaded for Olney Central with Zach Hullinger, the batter now for Olney Central. One out.
Yeah, bases loaded situation for the Blue Knights, and
infield still playing back.
Yeah.
Here's Sandy's pitch to Hullinger. Ball outside.
Sandy tried to get a strikeout here, but also for the defense. Got to be ready for anything.
That is right. There's a gap in right center field there. Zach Hullinger, the batter. Sandy looks in, gets a sign, a timeout. Timeout called. As Hullinger steps out.
And big at bat here for OCC. And
Come on, Zach.
Come on, 6. Come on, Bob.
And the pitch on the way, coming from Sam Sandy to Hullinger. That's a ball.
another high pitch again from Sandy.
2-0, our count. The runners take their lead off their base. Bases are loaded. Pitch on the way from Sandy to Hullinger is here. Here it comes. That's a strike. Good pitch from Sam Sandy. 2-1 the count.
Okay.
Looks like Frontier has someone in the bullpen.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
All right. Sandy's pitch on the way to Zach Hullinger coming. Here it is. Foul tip. Count 2-2 now. Looked like number 12 from my vantage point. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, Nick Thompson is warming up in the bullpen.
So bases are loaded. 1 out. Sandy's pitch to Hullinger coming. And there is a little nubber to the third baseman. He's going to go to first. Pulls him off the bag, but he is off. He is safe. No, he's out. He called him out. But the runner did score for Olney Central. Pulled him off the bag
Yeah, he did.
for a moment. So that's 2 outs. But the run did score. It's 9-7 now. Frontier with the lead over Olney Central with the runner at second and third. And the batter will be number 32 for Olney Central. That's a new batter.
New batter, yeah.
Brett Coker.
Yep,
Brett
right.
Coker,
Yep.
freshman from Olney Central. 269 batting average, Brett Coker. 9-7 our score. Sam Sandy's pitch to Coker on the way. That's ball inside. 1-0. With 2 outs, top the 8th inning. 9-7 our score.
Linda saying go Sam. Live chat.
Pitch on the way from Sandy. Coker swings and miss. Strike 1.
Yeah, for Sandy and the Bobcats defense, I think getting that second out was big.
That was big, yes.
Now you got to get that third out.
Sandy set his pitch on the way to Coker. A little outside. 2-1 the count.
I don't know who's got the pork burgers or what, but man, that smells lovely from up here.
I thought I smelled something.
I was like, man, it smells good.
Sam Sandy's pitch on the way to Brett Coker is coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss.
Nice pitch.
Yeah. Nice pitch. 2-2 the count.
It's probably Ken Odie or Marty Slover with the food or something. I'm not sure.
Big pitch here from Sam. Derek, we need this.
Yes, we do.
Sandy's pitch on the way to Brett Coker. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Big strikeout.
That's a big strikeout. Left 2 on base. Runners at second and third. Left 2 on base. That was a big strikeout for Sam Sandy, Derek.
It was, and looks like Bobcats.
That's it.
Believe so.
Played 8. Yeah, played. Yeah, that's it.
Well,
yeah,
actually,
cool.
well, wait, no. Let's wait here. Yeah, no, not over yet. Olney's going to be.
Yeah, it looked like the guys were coming out.
I thought they were.
I think they were just glad that.
Yeah.
Yes.
But what a big strikeout.
But it was a big strikeout. Left 2 stranded on base. So as we head into the bottom of the 8th inning, Derek, our score is Frontier 9, Olney Central College 7. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
When a Fairfield fire truck needs a repair, Cam's there to keep things rolling. And as part of the volunteer fire department, Justin's looking out for Cam and all of Fairfield. Everyone supports each other. And Wayne White Electric Cooperative supports them all with safe, reliable power for every one of our members. It's why REMCs exist. And together, it all works.
So right now, getting ready to go to the top of the ninth inning. Bobcats lead 9-7. And Mark, we were informed by Finn O'Connell, one of the Bobcat baseball players. First game, 9-inning game. Second game is a 7-inning one.
That's right. I think we're in the bottom. You said the ninth. I think we're in the bottom of the eighth.
Oh, bottom of the eighth.
It's okay. But I was wondering the same thing. I was thinking when they played double headers, they played 2 7 innings. But now I understand it now.
Yeah, so. You're right. Bottom of the eighth. I was like, didn't have any coffee. You can tell.
You know what? When you got all kinds of scratches like we've got, we can make an excuse.
We can. Yes, absolutely.
Welcome back to FNB Field on this beautiful Saturday. I'm Mark Wells. That's Derek Dunn. Bobcats have a 9-7 lead in the bottom of the eighth inning over Olney Central College, and it's going to bring up our top of the order on the lineup, Derek. So this is big for Frontier now.
And I thought for the Bobcats. Defense, Sam Sandy, a little bit of a jam right there, but the defense helped, and he's going to get that big strikeout on Coker.
Right. And here's our pitch. We have a new pitcher on to Keegan Martin, and that's looked like a strike. Called that a strike, I believe.
Yeah, I can look at the pitcher for you in case you don't have it. 30.
Pitch on the way. It looks like 31.
31, yes.
Yeah, okay. Pitch on the way to Keegan. And that was a ball, so it's 1-1. Keegan Martin, the batter. 31's our pitcher for Olney Central College, and we'll try and get a name for you. It's Garrett Niebrugge is who is the pitcher. Pitch on the way from Niebrugge, swing and a miss by Keegan Martin, 1-2.
That's a common last name up in the Effingham T-Town area.
Yep. I remember some Niebrugges up there. Good basketball players, I believe.
Yes. Good baseball up there, too.
Oh, and baseball as well. Yes, sir. Pitch on the way, a little high.
Too bad Mark Turner isn't here. We can ask him if he's.
Yeah, Mark would know.
He would know.
He would know. He may even message us.
He may.
Next pitch on the way from Niebrugge to Martin. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Keegan Martin goes down on strike, so 1 out for Frontier here in the bottom of the eighth inning. That's going to bring up our designated hitter, Aiden Wright.
He's had a good game today.
Aiden Wright is our next batter with Ty Becker. Next, he's in the on deck circle. Pitch on the way to Wright, swing and a miss. Strike one. Bottom of the eighth. It's 9-7 Frontier over Olney Central. First game of a doubleheader. Next pitch on the way to Aiden Wright. Swing and a foul. As we got that clarification.
Yes.
Of 9-inning game this one, 7-inning next one. 0-2 the count on Aiden Wright. Pitcher Garrett Niebrugge on the mound for Olney Central College. This pitch on the way to Aiden. That's a ball. Outside and high. Ball one. Glad you're joining us here on Bobcat Nation on this Saturday. Thanks for chiming in, letting us know where everyone is from and watching. We appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Aiden Wright steps back into the batter's box. Garrett Niebrugge, the pitcher, winds and fires. Yeah, a little ball low. I think the catcher took that off maybe inside of his ankle.
Yeah. Hate to get hit by a ball in your ankle area.
Yeah. 2-2 the count on Aiden Wright. Designated hitter for Frontier in this first game. Niebrugge's pitch on the way. And that's foul down the first base, out of play. 9-7 our score. Bottom of the eighth. First game of a doubleheader from F&B Field here on the campus of Frontier Community College. Next pitch from Niebrugge on the way. Ball. Full count, 3-2. Niebrugge looks in, gets a sign. Aiden Wright, the batter. Pitch on the way. Here it comes. Ball outside. as Aiden Wright advances via walk from Garrett Niebrugge, our pitcher for Olney Central. That's going to bring up Ty Becker.
Yeah.
Ty's had a pretty decent game, right?
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's been struck out a couple of times, but he had a single back in the 7th and was walked in the 4th. And by the way, for Aiden Wright, that was his second walk of the day.
I think we have a new base runner for Frontier, if I'm not mistaken, that may have
Dion?
come into the game.
Dion, maybe? I'll look and see.
Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm. No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. We'll need to check that out and see. Niebrugge
3. Yeah.
pitch is on the way to Becker, and throw down to first. And we do have a new base runner, right?
Yes, we do. I have the number. Cold up. Wait, cold up hold? No, it's a. Oh, my bad. Thierry Dion. Thank you, Dion. Yeah, Thierry Dion. Yep.
Thierry Dion is the new runner at first base, and he gets a lead on Niebrugge now.
Yeah, he's a good base runner.
He may be looking for a steal. Niebrugge throws over.
Good pinch runner.
And back at first. Ty Becker, the batter.
Talked about Keegan Martin earlier stealing bases, and Dion came in with 15 stolen bases.
Dion gets a good lead over at first. Niebrugge looks over. Now the pitch. And there is a hit to center fielder. Center fielder back for Patton. He does make the catch. Dion returns to first. 1 out. Or is that 2 outs?
Should be 2, yeah.
2 outs. 2 outs. So 2 outs. And that's going to bring up left fielder Cole Sims with Dion, runner at first. Pinch runner. As we'll see what Sims can do here. Pitch on the way. That's a strike. 0-1 the count.
By the way, we'd like to mention there'll be a break in between the doubleheader as well. We'll keep the stream going, but we'll just have like our logo up there in between games and keep it on the live chat. We'll let you guys know when the second game is about to start. So I just want to go ahead and mention that real quick.
Sure. Yeah, Niebrugge throws over. Try to catch Dion off at first, but Dion gets back. Now Niebrugge looks back over with Dion. Theory a good lead over at first. He's got a good lead over there. Pitch on the way. And swing and a foul by Cole Sims out of play on the third base side. I thought you might sing for us or something during the break.
No. Are you kidding me? People's ears would be bleeding. The volleyball team on the bus back home be like.
They might sing along with you.
They might do some Sweet Caroline or something, but that'd be about it.
Right.
Backstreet Boys, that'd be no.
Niebrugge, he throws over. Oh, that ball about got away from Luna over there.
Yeah.
Trying to catch Dion off first, but he about threw that ball away. So he's worried about the run over there. Dion, he's got a lead over there again. Niebrugge fires. Pitch on the way. Dion on the run. Ball down. The ball gets away out into center field, but Dion steals second.
Yep.
He'll end up at second.
The throw was away from the second baseman over there and kind of hit Dion as he was sliding in, but
he got a good jump off.
He
that
did,
too,
yeah. He had a good lead off, yeah.
So 1-2 the count on Cole Sims with Thierry Dion down at second base for Frontier. Niebrugge looks in, gets a sign, looks back at Dion. His pitch on the way. Foul ball down the third base, and that's the third baseline. That's out of play.
Yep.
So the pitcher gets a new baseball. Nine to 7 our score. Bottom of the 8th. Niebrugge's pitch on the way to, and Dion steals again down to third. And he's out. They're going to call him out. So anyway, threw out Dion. Thierry Dion stealing third. So that's 3 up and 3 down now. That's 3 outs. So as we move to the top of the 9th inning, Derek, our score is Frontier 9, Olney Central College 7. You are watching Bobcat Baseball and Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield make someone smile with some flower therapy. Whether they deserve a high five or need to feel better, a beautiful fresh floral arrangement from Black's will fit the bill. Also check out Black's for that perfect gift. They carry home decor, locally made jewelry, soaps and candles, candy and snack baskets, and balloon bouquets. For flower therapy or gifts for any occasion, see Black's Flowers and Gifts at 310 East Main in Fairfield or call 618-847-7076.
Welcome back here to FMB Field on the campus of Frontier Community College. I'm Derek Dunn, Mark Wells, alongside 9-7 Frontier with the lead. Olney Central be coming up to bat for the Bobcats. Obviously preserve this lead and don't let Olney, get any closer by any means to scoring. And
yeah, no doubt, Derek.
Yeah, for the Bobcats, looking to see. I think Sandy is still out there on the mound.
He's still out there, and you've got your 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up. You've got Halada, Wishnak, and Luna coming up. And, we're at the top of the order. You've got Russell, Halada, and Wishnak now batting for Olney Central. So we're back at the top of the lineup. And you're right, Sam Sandy is still on the mound as we're at the top of the 9th inning now, with Josh Russell in the batter's box for Olney Central. The pitch from Sandy on the way, and that's a ball. 1 ball, no strike. Top of the 9th. Bobcats have a 9-7 lead over the Blue Knights of Olney Central College. First game of a doubleheader. Sandy's pitch on the way to Russell. Here it is, and that's a strike. Good pitch. 1-1 the count. Halada on deck for Olney Central. Sandy's pitch on the way to Russell.
I think it hit him.
Inside.
Oh, no, it didn't.
It looked like, I thought for a moment it might have.
Yeah, also got the jersey. But.
Yeah. 2-1 the count. Sandy looks in quickly. His pitch on the way to Josh Russell. Swing and a miss. Strike. So that's 2-2. 2-2 the count. Nobody out. Top of the 9th, 9-7. Frontier leading Olney Central College. Sandy's pitch on the way to Josh Russell. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Big strikeout there, Derek.
It is.
Big strikeout. You need that here in this inning.
Top of the 9th and good little encouragement booster.
So that brings up Sammy Halada, third baseman for Olney Central, with 1 out here in the top of the 9th with a 9-7 lead for Frontier. Tate Wishnak on deck. Pitch coming to Halada. Foul ball. Out of play. 0-1. First game of a doubleheader. 9-7. Frontier with the lead. Top of the 9th. Sam Sandy's pitch on the way to Halada. That's a ball. 1-1 the count. The gap in right center field here for Halada. He gets a pitch from Sandy. Here it is. That's a ball. 2-1 the count now. Pitch on the way. Sammy Halada. That's a strike. Good pitch from Sam Sandy. 2-2 now, with 1 out here in the top of the 9th at FMB Field on the campus of Frontier Community College in Fairfield. We're glad you're with us, Bobcat Nation. Sandy's pitch on the way to Halada. Ooh,
hit him.
That hit him. That hit him. You tell Sam was disgusted with that one. He knew. He turned his back. Walked off the mound. So Sammy Halada advances on a hit by pitch. He's down at first base. He's the runner down there with 1 out in the top of the 9th.
Yeah, as a pitcher, you're always aiming for the strike zone, and you don't want to hit anyone by any means, and just that pitch got away from him.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, especially in this tight of a game in the top of the 9th inning here. But shake it off, Sam, and that'll bring up Tate Wishnak now. He's the third place hitter in the lineup for Olney Central. Halata with the lead over at first. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Gain his composure here and just work on the batter. Don't worry about the runner right now. Next pitch from Sandy. He throws over to first. Halata back, keeping him close. Jaden Luna on deck for Olney Central, depending on what Wishnack does here. 1 out. Ball outside. 1-1. Let's get a double play here.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Next pitch from Sandy on the way to Wishnack. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Got him where you want him, Derek, right here.
Do, yeah.
1-2 count. Runner on first, 1 out. Sandy's pitch on the way to Wishnack is coming. Here it is. That's strike three.
Wow.
He stood there and he took it. Good pitch from Sam Sandy as he strikes out Tate Wishnack for 2 outs now here in the top of the 9th with a runner on first. That'll bring up Jaden Luna, your first baseman for Olney Central. Sam Halata, the runner at first. 9-7 our score, top of the 9th, 2 outs. Jaden Luna, the batter. Here's the pitch on the way. That's a ball.
Yeah, just one more out for the Bobcats.
Yeah.
And, but boy, I thought that pitch
was a great pitch.
Yeah, I thought it was on the inside part of the plate and just looked at it.
That was a good pitch. Sandy's pitch now to Jaden Luna on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Come on, Jaden.
1-1 our count. Runner at first, Sammy Halata. Sandy's pitch on the way to Luna. Swing and a miss. Strike two. So here we go.
Yeah.
1-2 the count. There's 2 outs, 9-7, top of the 9th. Frontier with the lead. Sam Sandy's pitch on the way to Luna. And there's a pop fly. Left fielder, Cole Sims under it. And he has it for the out. He has it for the out as the Bobcats win in the top of the 9th. They win this game as it ends at the top of the 9th inning on a fly out. As the Bobcats win the first game of the doubleheader over Olney Central College, 9-7, Derek.
Again, what a game for the Bobcats. What a win because you were down 5-0, and then really the 4th inning, Aiden Wright getting that single. Then from here on, it just snowballed, and the Bobcats' bat started coming alive. And so, yeah, you win the first game. You won 8 straight now, and now you got another game against Olney Central coming up. But what a way just to dig yourself out of a hole and to come out on top.
You know, and you're so ever right in what you say, and it was also a weird game because we had 3 batters hit by pitch.
Yeah.
And
and
look at all the wild pitches, even on both teams. But Olney Central had some wild pitches that got away from their catcher, and that probably he should have stopped. But, you know, it all depends on the hitting and the pitching and the fielding as well.
And also, let's not forget, talked about, you know, the 4th inning, the balk call, that controversial balk call. That one was really where –
because it was 5-3 at that point.
Yeah,
Olney Central had the lead, and Bobcats scored that run, and then they waved it off, and Coach Matt McHugh came out, and he was not happy. You can tell he was not happy. He even came out between innings and was still arguing his case. Even one of the assistant coaches, as you mentioned.
Yeah, Lou came up here,
Lou, he came up, and he wasn't happy about it either. But anyway, it was a big win for the Bobcats in this first game of a doubleheader, no doubt.
Yeah, so, again, Game 1 final, 9-7. Frontier gets the win. Second game of a doubleheader coming up. Live chat's open, by the way, guys. If you want to say congratulations to the Bobcats on their first game win here. Game 2, we'd like to mention this next game will be 7 innings as we played the full 9 here at FMB Field for Game 1. What we're going to do is we're going to step aside. We'll turn it back over to the Bobcat Nation logo in between games and give ourselves a little bit of a break here, and we'll try to get the lineups here for game number 2 between Frontier Community College and Olney Central College. Again, final from game 1, as it was Frontier over Olney, 9-7. We'll be right back here, guys, so stay tuned. We'll keep the live stream going here. Live chat also open as well. And welcome back to FMB Field here on the campus of Frontier Community College. Game 2 of this doubleheader between Frontier Community College and Olney Central College. I'm Derek Dunn, Mark Wells alongside. So Game 1 being a final of Frontier, digging their way out of a 5-0 hole and being able to win 9-7. And Mark, I tell you what, talking to Coach Matt McHugh in the dugout between games, he said, I didn't like how we started the game early. But I really liked how as the game progressed, we just got better and better.
Yeah, and that was obvious, Derek, as you could see. I mean, they started off slow, and then it seemed like every inning they just built up the momentum to do and just push them over the top as they came out ahead 9-7 in that first game of the doubleheader. And I think you're right that they just got a lot better and more confident, so to speak, and that's a big key, is being confident.
Yes.
Even when they were down early in the contest, and that was big for them, no doubt.
And Mark, a couple of things here was, if you look at Olney, one was the controversial bulk call, and then 2 was 3 Bobcat batters getting hit by a pitch in a row. You just don't see that too often.
Not often at all. I mean, that's what we were talking about to a friend of ours downstairs. I was talking that you just don't see that. He came into the game when 3 of them got hit back to back, and you don't see that. And I think that was a big shock to Olney Central. Again, that was one of those fluke incidents that sometimes you see when you're playing the game of baseball. And, I have not seen that happen before. And, in a long time. You may be two back-to-back, but 3 back-to-back?
Yeah.
No, you don't see that often.
No, you don't.
Not at all.
What's the starting lineup look like, Mark?
Well, the starting lineup for Frontier in this game, there's everybody's still the same. However, we have a new pitcher. Eric Imke is pitching for Frontier, and a new catcher will be Aiden Wright. Looks like Aiden's going to catch this game for Frontier. And Eric Imke is the pitcher for Frontier, and we're leading off, starting the game is for Olney Central here. In just a moment, I'll get the number. That's Josh Russell, and he's playing center field this one. And that's first pitch from Imke was a ball. Second pitch on the way, and that's a strike.
Imke, I've watched him play a few times. When he is dialed in, he can be dominant on the mound.
Pitch on the way from Imke. And check swing. Yeah, not check swing, but in and out. And, almost looked like almost hitting. But 2-1 the count. Second game of our doubleheader here at FNB Field this afternoon. Next pitch from Imke. Swing and a miss. Josh Russell, that's a strike. 2-2 the count. Second game of our doubleheader here this afternoon. Next pitch from Imke on the way. The ball outside. Full count. Eric Imke, the pitcher for Frontier, the second game. Next pitch on the way. Ball inside as Josh Russell will get a walk as we begin this game. Derek, this first inning of our second doubleheader. It is a 7-inning doubleheader.
Yes, it is.
And coming up to bat is Sammy Halata, playing third base this afternoon. As Josh Russell down at first, Imke looks in, gets his sign, checks over at first on the runner, and it's pitched to Halata on the way. Swing and a foul. Basically, it's the same lineup. We do have Chris Hedinger. He is the DH for OCC this one, and also Brett Coker. He'll play left field. Nathan Pemberton be in second, and Dylan Zinko is the pitcher this go-around for Frontier. Or for Olney Central. For Frontier, Imke's pitch is a strike to Sammy Halata. As Halata back in.
You said Russell was walked, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, make sure. Thank you.
Imke, his sign looks in, and his pitch on the way. And there's a foul back.
By the way, guys, again, like game one, live chat is open. You want to say hi to us? Tell us where you're watching Bobcat Nation from. It's been active here today. We appreciate those who have chipped in.
And there's a foul. Imke's pitch, a foul to Halata. Is that the lineup? The second, that's the first game, I think, yeah.
Yeah, it's the first game, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, here's the second game right here.
Right there, got it.
Oh,
Next
my bad,
pitch,
my bad.
no problem. Hit down the third base line, and that's a foul. That's a foul.
That's a
Third
long
base
strike,
line.
yeah.
Basically, it's the same lineup for Frontier. You got Martin at second base. Right is catcher. Becker playing first. Sims left field. Barley in third. Jackson center fielder. Upholds the DH this game. New player in is Humphrey. That's Bryce Humphrey. He's a right fielder. Rousseau's at shortstop, and your pitcher is Imke, and his pitcher Imke. Ball to Halata. Russell at first. Next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And that's a strikeout for Eric Imke of Sammy Halata. That brings up number 5, Tate Wishnack, who's still playing right field in the second game of the doubleheader.
Had a great catch in that last game.
1 out. Pitch on the way from Imke. Check swing, and that's a strike. Throw down to first. He's out! Good play by the catcher. The catcher this time is Aiden Wright. And what a throw down there to first. Oh, did he punch him out?
I thought he did.
I thought he did too.
I'm surprised.
He's staying on the base as Coach Britton is out, coming out to talk.
Oh, okay.
So he's asking him about that call.
Wow.
That was a good throw by Aiden Wright, who's playing catcher. He was a designated hitter last game.
Yes.
And that was a good throw down to first.
Yep.
So there's 2 out right now. Wishnack the batter. Pitch on the way from Imke to Taylor Wishnack. That's a ball. Second game of the doubleheader, no score. Top of the first inning. Pitch on the way. And that's a ball. I believe the count's 2-1. Couldn't tell. We'll find out soon. Swing and a miss. Quick 2 outs here at the top of the first for Frontier. As Eric Imke, the pitcher, delivers. And that's the ball. Next pitch. That's a strike. He did strike him out. Tate Wishnack went down on strike. So 3 up, 3 down, so to speak. So as we end the top of the first inning here at FNB Field, it's Bobcat baseball. As no score between Frontier and Olney Central, second game of the doubleheader. You're watching Bobcat baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you looking to continue your education? Look no further than Frontier Community College. Whether you are interested in automotive technology, nursing, graphic arts, fire science, or any of our other programs, Frontier Community College offers an inexpensive way to receive a quality education. For more information, check out iecc.edu/FCC or call 618-842-3711 to schedule a campus visit or an appointment with one of our academic advisors.
Go to the bottom of the first as still scoreless here in the second game of a doubleheader. First look at this Bobcats offense at Mark. First game, Frontier struggled. First game against Olney. So you're kind of hoping, for Coach Matt McHugh and the Bobcats that they have a much better start to this game as opposed to the first.
Oh, I agree with that. And that's what they want to do. They want to get off strong and start off strong in this second game, Derek. I agree 100%. So we'll see what happens. As the pitcher for Olney Central College, this game was Dylan Zinko. He is the pitcher for Olney Central in this second game of this doubleheader. And our leadoff batter for Frontier will be Keegan Martin. And he'll be followed by Aiden Wright. And then he'll be followed by Becker. And basically the same lineup we had in the first game. That's your first three batters, Martin, Wright, and Becker, as we begin the second game of this doubleheader at the bottom of the first inning, as Frontier will come to bat. And they want to get a strong start off coming this game, no doubt, and capitalize on any errors, or hopefully we won't have the hit by pitch games like we had last game. So we'll find out what happens here with this game, so to speak. Good crowd, there's a good crowd
good crowd
here.
Yeah, let's
watching it.
Good crowd watching, and also in person, but as well as online. We appreciate those who are watching our live stream. Again, live chat's open. You want to say hi to us?
Again, the pitcher for Olney Central in this game will be Dylan Zinko. Now, the catcher this game is Gabe Reynolds, number 23. He's catching in this contest. And stepping up to the batter's box, leading off for the Frontier Bobcats, is Keegan Martin, number 15, as Zinko looks in, gets his side, and the pitch on the way to Keegan Martin coming. And that's a strike.
Martin was really good last game and was able to steal a few bases.
Next pitch on the way to Keegan Martin. That's a ball, 1-1 the count. Next pitch, and there's a hit to the second baseman. For Olney Central, he bobbles it. Martin beats the throw. Second baseman Kiefer Wilson is playing second base. He bobbled that ball. So Keegan Martin at first. That'll bring up our catcher in this second game, Aiden Wright. Aiden Wright, our batter, with Keegan Martin at first.
May lay down a bunt here. We'll see.
Yeah, Zinko looks in. Pitch on the way. That's a ball. Count 1-0. Zinko looks over at Aiden Martin at first. Pitch on the way. Another ball. 2-0. Aiden Wright looks down, third base coach, gets a sign. Keegan Martin takes a lead at first. And the pitch to Aiden Wright from Dylan Zinko on the way. Yeah, that's a ball. Count is 3-0 on Aiden Wright. No score. Bottom of the first. Next pitch. That's a strike from Dylan Zinko, the pitcher for Olney Central.
Ian Noakes of Venice, Florida, saying, "Get the sweet Bobcats, let's go."
As Aiden Wright waiting on the next pitch. Here it comes. And that's ball 4. So Aiden Wright, he walks. He's down at first base, so first and second, nobody out.
That was a good at bat by Aiden.
Yeah, it was. Up next be the first baseman playing first again. This game will be number 29, Ty Becker for the Bobcats. So here we go. First and second, nobody out. This could be a good start to the Bobcats to begin this one, Derek, no doubt.
Yeah. Again, you talked about Coach McHugh earlier, talking to him, just said, well, you get off to a much better start here.
Zinko looks back at second, checking on right, the runner. Pitch on the way, and that's a strike. Strike to Ty Becker, first baseman for the Bobcats. Hitting .405, according to our stats. Yeah, he squares the bunt. He takes a ball. He squared the bunt there at that time.
He
Derek.
did, yeah. I was going to say, with Keegan Martin at second, we've seen a speed that Keegan has. Tell you what, Keegan can get to third.
As Zinko waits for the signal from the catcher. He sets, looks at the runner at second. And his pitch on the way as Becker attempts to bunt again.
Just kind of holding that bat out
Yeah.
there. And
1-2 the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. This time he'll have to protect the plate now. As Zinko checks for his sign, sets and he winds and delivers. And there's a pop up to the center fielder. Going back. Ball's catch. Right tags. Or correction, Martin tags, and he will advance to third. The center fielder, Connor Patton, made the catch.
it's actually Russell.
Or Russell, okay. Okay. He makes the catch. Russell makes the catch. But Martin advances to third, so it's first and third with 1 out.
Yeah, Russell, I mean, that was a good eye. That was a
Yeah.
good rebound because that wind was blowing that ball around.
And the batter now is Cole Sims, left fielder for the Bobcats. First and third with 1 out. Here's the pitch. And the ball gets away from the catcher. And Aiden Wright advances down to second.
Tell you what, Wright plays designated hitter, plays catcher, but he's got some speed on the bases. He's faster than you think.
Yeah, so second and third now with 1 out.
There's a little bit more pressure to Zinko.
Zinko looks back at second. And his pitch on the way. And that's a strike.
See, Keontae Beck's Papa Johnny watching for Winchester, Kentucky. Go Bobcats, number 51, Keontae Beck. He's got one of the coolest hair on campus, I know that. First time I saw him, I'm like, that's
What?
one of the best hair on campus.
Yeah.
I was like, yes.
Zinko pitches now. And that's a strike.
I was filming one day a while back over at Mason Hall, and Keontae come walking in with a smile on his face as soon as he saw the camera, as soon as he saw me. But good kid, good young man.
Bowerly on deck for Frontier. See what Sims does here. And that's a pitch. Second and third. 1 out. Cole Sims, the batter. And the pitch on the way from Zinko. That's a ball. Full count. 3-2 now. So he'll have to guard the plate here. Dylan Zinko, the pitcher for Olney Central College. Timeout called. Zinko on the mound. He sets himself and delivers the pitch to Cole Sims. Foul ball, foul back here. Still 3-2 full count. No score here, top of the first, or bottom of the first, as second game of the doubleheader here at FNB Field on a Saturday afternoon. We're glad you're with us.
Yeah, beautiful Saturday. Wind blowing around a little bit still, and
A little windy. New ball from the umpire to Dylan Zinko, the pitcher for Olney Central College. And here's the pitch. There's a foul back over the net, back onto the roadway. Another ball. New ball to the pitcher.
Casey back saying, it takes me forever to do all that hair of Keontae's. Oh, Casey, good to hear from you on that. Good laugh.
Second and third. One out. Here's the pitch. And ball 4. So bases are loaded now for the Bobcats. Good way to start off the bottom of this inning. And that'll bring up Pierce Bowerly, third baseman for the Bobcats, with bases loaded here. He could do some damage here in the bottom of this first, Derek.
Yeah, he could. And again, he's got strength and try to find a gap if you can, but also remember Keegan Martin over a third, and it won't take long for Martin to zip his way to home. And Aiden Wright's got some speed at second.
As the pitch from Zinko comes in, and there's the foul. Foul back here.
But if you're Coach Matt McHugh, you would take this start over Game 1 start any day and adds more pressure to Zinko. But Bobcats need to capitalize on this opportunity.
Right here we go as Zinko looks in. He sets himself. Here's his pitch. Bowerly fouls it off again. Good cut there.
Steele Jackson on deck.
I still think that is a cool name. Pierce Bowerly waits for the pitch from Dylan Zinko. Here it comes. Another foul. Good cut. Another set of baseballs coming for the umpire from the Frontier dugout. Here's the pitch on the way to Pierce Bowerly.
Oh.
Hit him? It looked like it hit him. Hit the dirt first. The umpire.
Yeah, I think it did too, yeah.
Hit the dirt first. And
he
bounced up, and he hopped that one. Played a little hopscotch there. So that's a ball.
Come on, Dylan. Come on, kid.
All right, see what happens here with Pierce Bowerly. And there's a pop-up. Out of play again. He's hanging in there.
Yeah, it's been a good at-bat for Bowerly and making that pitcher work.
On deck is 14 Steele Jackson, as you mentioned. Steele playing center field in his second game. Dylan Zinko with his sign. Sets himself, and the pitch to Pierce Bowerly on the way. Ooh, almost hit him again. That's 2 balls like that, Derek.
Yeah, no.
Coming in on him.
Yeah, pretty much on the inside, low and inside, and that's what Zinko, I think, is trying to aim for, but
2-2 the count on Pierce Bowerly.
Struggling with his control a little bit at the moment.
Third baseman for the Bobcats. Hoping to do some damage here with bases loaded and 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Pitch on the way from Zinko. And there's a drive to left field. Left fielder going back. Catches the ball. Tagging is Martin, and the Bobcats lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. That base hit.
Yeah, sacrifice flyer there.
Yep. So anyway, the Bobcats jump out a lead 1-0 with 2 outs now. And that'll bring up number 14, Steele Jackson, the center fielder for the Bobcats. Left fielder Brett Coker made that catch for Olney Central. Dylan Zinko gets his sign. Comes into Jackson now, and that's a strike. First and second, 2 outs. Bottom of the first, 1-0 Frontier. Jump out to an early lead here. Next pitch on the way to Steele Jackson. He thought about it, and it was a strike. 0-2 the count. Dylan Zinko looks back at second. Aiden Wright, the base runner. Got a good lead off second. Pitch on the way, and then another foul back.
I'm glad I parked far away from here.
Yeah, no doubt. You never want to park close.
No, you
this
don't.
close.
I
You
know.
never don't. Have you ever had a busted window before?
No, I never have.
Me either. So 0-2 the count. Steele Jackson. And the pitch coming. Ball low. 1-2 the count.
Come on, Dylan.
1-0, Frontier the lead. Bottom of the first. Second game of the doubleheader. Zinko's pitch all the way to Steele Jackson. Yeah, he swung and went around.
Yeah.
Struck him out. 3 outs. But Frontier takes the lead in the bottom of the first. 1-0 over Olney Central College. Second game of a doubleheader. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
When a Fairfield fire truck needs a repair, Cam's there to keep things rolling. And as part of the volunteer fire department, Justin's looking out for Cam and all of Fairfield. Everyone supports each other. And Wayne White Electric Cooperative supports them all with safe, reliable power for every one of our members. It's why REMCs exist. And together, it all works.
Back here at FMB Field, 1-0 Frontier takes an early lead over Olney Central College. So the Bobcats may draw first blood against the Blue Knights. Eric Imke on the mound for the Bobcats and has had it pretty good top of the first inning.
Well, I think he did too, Derek. He came out strong, and it showed. And, you know, that pickoff there at first
Yes,
by the catcher, Aiden Wright, that was perfect. That was spot on.
it was. That was a good play.
That was a good play. So Olney Central College will come to bat here in the top of the second, trailing 1-0. And it'll be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. It'll be Jaden Luna that will lead off here in the top of the second inning with 1-0 lead by Frontier on this Saturday afternoon. It'll be Luna, then Kiefer Wilson, who DH'd last game. He'll bat after Luna. He's playing second this afternoon. And then Carter Wright, who is the shortstop. 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming up for Olney Central College Blue Knights here on this Saturday afternoon. As Eric Imke, the pitcher for Frontier, gets the ball back on the mound, and home plate umpire, he decides he's going to clean the plate a little bit, sweep that off so he can see to call balls and strikes. It's a good idea.
Well, we have a moment. I want to talk about our upcoming live streams on Bobcat Nation. March 28th, baseball will be hosting Ren Lake at 3 o'clock. March 29th, Bobcat softball, they'll be hosting Lincoln Trail at 12 and 2.
Pitch on the way from Imke to Jaden Luna. That's a strike. So some more broadcast coming up then, Derek.
Yes.
Good. We're glad you're tuned in with us today here on Bobcat Nation. Next pitch from Eric Imke. That's a pop fly to the center fielder. Steele Jackson, he's under it, and he has it for the out. So that's out number 1 here at the top of the second inning. And that'll bring up the number 5 hitter. And that will be Kiefer Wilson. Again, he DH'd last game. He's playing second base this game. Bats right-handed. Kiefer Wilson.
I thought it was Pemberton, wasn't it?
Pemberton is oh, okay, yeah. He's playing second. But this is Kiefer Wilson. We'll find out where he's at.
Yeah, Wilson. He's the catcher.
Oh, yeah, okay, catcher. I had it written down wrong here. Okay, thank you. Appreciate
no
that.
No, I was having to look. I was like, okay.
Yep. Didn't have my scratch out here marked out, so now I do. So he is the catcher. Kiefer Wilson, Eric Imke, his pitch on the way. There's a pop fly behind us, foul ball.
Hey, shorten up now.
Kiefer Wilson, the batter, facing Eric Imke.
Okay.
Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Good pitch by Eric Imke there.
Now third strikeout of the day.
Yeah. They'll bring up the shortstop, Carter Wright, to face Eric Imke in this game.
Had a couple of nice defensive plays that first game.
And the pitch. Ball low. Carter Wright, freshman, Olney Central College. .323 batting average. Next pitch from Eric Imke. And there's a pop-up to right field. Oh!
Missed it.
Missed the ball. He missed it. It was foul.
Yep.
But the right fielder,
Yeah,
Humphrey, he made a great attempt on it, but Bryce Humphrey, he just couldn't come up with it.
Yeah.
Good attempt. So,
Yeah, just a long strike for Wright.
yep. So we'll do it again. 1-0 our score. Top of the second, Frontier leading. Pitch on the way from Imke. And there is a base hit. Left field. Carter Wright. Wright gets on base. Base hit for him. So I'll bring up our designated hitter this afternoon, number 22, Chris Hedinger for Olney Central College. He's our designated hitter.
Did not play in the last game.
Nope. So Carter Wright. He's at first with the lead. Imke's pitch on the way. That's a ball. Ball one. Carter Wright with the lead down at first for Olney Central. Pitch on the way from Imke, and it's foul ball. Foul back. 1-1 the count. Wind still seems like it's blowing from the southeast.
Yeah, still about the same, about 12, 13 miles per hour.
13.
Yeah.
Next pitch from Eric Imke on the way. And a foul off the catcher's mask back here. You heard that on top of the building. Probably left a little bit of a dent.
Yeah, probably did. There's probably countless dents up there anyway.
Yeah, no doubt. So we'll do it again. Hedinger's waiting for the pitch from Imke on the way. That's a ball. So 2-1 the count. On Blue Knights' designated hitter this game, Chris Hedinger. Throw over to first. He's back. Runner is back. Carter Reich got back. He's got a lead now off the first. Think about running. We'll see. Pitch on the way. And there's a pop-up. First baseman, Ty Becker.
Not catchable, no.
Not catchable. 2-2 the count.
So you've been good at bat here for Heidinger.
Yeah, very good. 32, Brett Coker, who's playing left field this game. He's on deck for Olney Central. 1 out, top of the second inning. 1-0 the score here. Frontier with the lead. Eric Imke looks in, looks over at first now. Pitch on the way to Hedinger. And there's a pop-up, infield pop-up. Imke calls for it, and he's got it. And that's the out. That's the third out. All right. So 3 up and 3 down as we head to the bottom of the second inning here at F&B Field. Our score is Frontier 1, Olney Central College nothing. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation. It's powered by RJ Marketing.
RJ on Main, Fairfield's newest event venue. Located at 200 East Main in downtown Fairfield. with tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Free Wi-Fi, an open floor plan, full kitchen, full bath, and lots of new updates while keeping the building's historical charm. RJ on Main is the perfect place for your next event. Contact RJ on Main today by calling 618-315-3611 or book online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main.
Welcome back here to FMB Field on the campus of Frontier Community College. We'd like to remind you about Frontier real quick. Summer and fall registration currently underway. Call 618-842-3711 or check out iecc.edu/FCC. I'm Derek Dunn, Mark Wells alongside. And here we are in the bottom of the second. Mark, another opportunity for the Bobcats. They have a 1-0 lead, but another opportunity here to at least score some runs and try to bridge that gap a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you, Derek. 7, 8, 9 hitters coming up, and we're going to see what Colt Uphold can do. He's our designated hitter for the Bobcats in this second game, and then he'll be followed by Bryce Humphrey and also then Ben Russo. So we'll see what Colt Uphold can do, designated hitter, as he is set to face Dylan Zinko. As you mentioned, it is the bottom of the second inning. 1-0 our score. Frontier with the lead as Zinko gets his sign and as he comes in to uphold the pitch. Yeah, that's a strike.
Colt had a couple of doubles going back to that first game.
First game, yeah. Next pitch on the way to Colt. That's a ball. 1-1 our count. Bottom of the second inning. 7-inning game here in the second doubleheader. Ball 2 outside. 1-0. Frontier leading Olney Central College. Frontier won the first game 9-7. It's a 9-inning contest. This one's the 7th. Next pitch on the way from Zinko. Coming to Colt Uphold for the Bobcats. Here it is.
Ooh,
that's a strike. Looked like a curveball.
Yeah, I thought I was going to hit him, actually.
Yeah, I did too. 2-2 our count. Next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So Uphold goes down on strikes. So that is 1 out here. That'll bring up our right fielder. Playing right field this game is number 5, Bryce Humphrey, a sophomore at Frontier College. And Bryce comes in with no batting average. So we'll see what happens here. Bryce takes a ball. Ball 1. Bryce Humphrey from Wadesville, Indiana. Not far away from here.
No, not at all.
Went to Modern Day High School over in Evansville.
Yeah, one of the biggest high schools over there.
Yeah. Next pitch inside. Bryce Humphrey, right fielder. Waiting for the pitch from Dylan Zinko. Here it comes. That's a strike. Next pitch on the way. Ball outside. 2-2 the count. Bryce wants to protect the plate here.
Mm-hmm.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. It's 2 outs. As I'll bring up our shortstop this afternoon. Played the shortstop the first game. That's Ben Russo, shortstop for the Bobcats. Face Dylan Zinko.
Zinko already with 3 strikeouts in a row, starting to settle down.
Yeah. Throwing hard, too. You can hear the glove pop up here, no
Yeah,
doubt.
yeah,
Probably hear it on the mic as well.
Yeah.
So let's see what Ben can do this game. Strike one. Ball got away from as the catcher was throwing it back. Zinko comes set. And here's his delivery to the plate.
Ooh.
Yeah, the ball kind of hit the dirt.
Yeah.
1-1 the count. On Bryce Humphrey.
Well, Ben Russo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ben Russo. I was looking the name above his. Ben's the batter. And swing and a miss. 1-2 on Russo. You know, get all of our papers here and everything.
Yeah.
Get shuffled around. And
a lot of rosters and stats and everything. It's
right. Scratches here and there. Next pitch to Russo on the way from Zinko. Ball outside. 2-2 is what I have on the count. Bottom of the second inning. 1-0 Frontier with the lead. Next pitch. Foul down the first base line, out of play, way out of play. It's one of the Bobcat players. It's in the dugouts running to get that foul ball. 2-2 the count on Ben Russo. Zinko's set. And he winds and he delivers. And here's the pitch. Foul ball. Foul back here in the screen. Two the count. Next pitch. The ball outside. 3-2. Full count here on Ben Russo. Pitch on the way from Zinko. To Ben. A foul ball. Another foul back. Out of play. A lot of fouls out of play this game there.
Yeah, Russo's been battling good at bat so far. Try to get a hit.
Yeah. On deck is Keegan Martin. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down as we head to the top of the third. Our score, Frontier 1. Olney Central College nothing. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield make someone smile with some flower therapy. Whether they deserve a high five or need to feel better, a beautiful fresh floral arrangement from Black's will fit the bill. Also check out Black's for that perfect gift. They carry home decor, locally made jewelry, soaps and candles, candy and snack baskets, and balloon bouquets. For flower therapy or gifts for any occasion, see Black's Flowers and Gifts at 310 East Main in Fairfield or call 618-847-7076.
Back here on the campus of Frontier Community College, we've played 2 innings so far. Frontier with a 1-0 lead.
And, you know, it's going pretty quickly, it seems like, Derek, this second game here. You know, it's already top of the, third inning. And good pitching by both Eric Imke and Dylan Zinko. And that, run that the Bobcats got, that was a great hit down the first baseline.
Yeah, it was.
And so, we're seeing a kind of a pitching duel right now.
That's what I was thinking to say. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing between Zinko and Imke. And Imke already with 3 strikeouts of the day. Has only walked 1 and has actually allowed 1 hit so far.
And coming up for Olney Central College will be the left fielder this game, Brett Coker for Olney Central. Brett's a freshman. And he has a batting average of .269 for Olney Central. As home plate umpire does his brushing off the plate. As Coker steps into the plate to face Eric Imke, the pitcher for Frontier. And here's the pitch. That's a ball. Ball to Brett Coker. Next pitch on the way. And there's a pop-up. Second baseman Keegan Martin calling for it, and he makes the catch. One down. One out here in the top of the third inning.
Pemberton should be at bat.
Actually, it brings up.
Wait, number 8?
Is that number 8? That's number 6. That's a base hit. It went off the second baseman, Keegan Martin, and number 6. That is, he played last game too, Zach Hullinger.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
that's weird. I thought Pemberton was.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought too.
We were given that Pemberton would be playing second, but okay.
So, Hullinger. So that'll bring up.
Should be Russell, I think.
I believe you're right.
Yeah.
As a pitch to Russell is called a strike. Josh Russell, batter. Facing Eric Kimke, 0-1 the count with Hullinger, the runner at first. Pitch on the way, ball in the dirt. Nice scoop by catcher Aiden Wright. 1-1 the count. Runner at first. One out. Is that what you have? One out?
Yeah, one out,
Yeah, one
yes.
out. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. One out here. Top of the third. 1-0 Frontier. Glad you joined us here on Bobcat Nation
Yeah.
this afternoon. Next pitch on the way from Imke. That's a ball. 2-2. Frontier won the first contest of this doubleheader 9-7. Lead this one 1-0 in the top of the third. As Zach Hullinger, the runner at first, takes a lead. Pitch on the way to Russell. That's a ball. Full count. 3-2. With one out. Hullinger takes a lead over at first. Imke's pitch. That's a nice pitch. Strike 3. Called him out. Good call. Good strikeout for Eric Imke as Russell takes the call, third strike. Well, 2 out now. They'll bring up Sammy Halata, third baseman for Olney Central. Still a runner at first. Pitch on the way. That's a ball.
Come on, Sammy.
Wishnack on deck for Olney Central. Eric Kempke gets his sign.
Running.
And pitch. Ball gets away from the catcher with his Hullinger running. Aiden Wright gets the ball.
I think he may have ricocheted one of his knee pads.
That's what
maybe.
I'm thinking too. So Hullinger down at second. And that pitch getting away from Aiden Wright. Top of the third, 2 outs now. Imke coming in. His pitch to Halata on the way. Ball up high. Hullinger gets a lead down at second. Imke's pitch. And that's a ball. He walks. So ball 4. Second and third with 2 out now as Halata, he walked. And that brings up Tate Wishnack now. That could do some damage here for Olney Central.
Could be.
As you have runners at first and second with 2 out now. Eric Imke, the pitcher, delivers to Wishnack. That's a ball in the dirt, ball 1.
Yeah, Bobcats looking for that third out. It's already 2 outs, and so.
Yeah, need that third out here. Need a good pitching performance here from Imke on Wishnack. Imke gets a sign from right. Now he comes set. And the pitch. And there is a hit to the shortstop. Force out play at second. Good play also by Rousseau to Martin at second. So that's a 6-4 play. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, so as we end the top of the third, we're heading into the bottom of the third. Frontier leads at 1-0. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation. It's powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At FNB Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. With FNB Financial, you're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
Back here at FNB Field, still 1-0 in favor of Frontier as we go to the bottom of the third inning.
Good, again, a good pitching performance, Derek, that we're having between these two. 1-0, as you mentioned. And it'll be Martin leading off the top of the order for the Frontier Bobcats as they lead 1-0. Here is pitcher Zenko on the mound for Olney Central College. Frontier winning the first game 9-7 in the opening game of the doubleheader. A good comeback from the Bobcats in that game. So it'll be Martin, Wright, and Becker. Top three batters, 1, 2, and 3 for the Bobcats as we begin the bottom of the third here on a Saturday at FNB Field. Keegan Martin steps into the batter's box, waiting that first pitch from Dylan Zenko. And it's on the way. That's a strike. Strike 2. Keegan Martin, strike 1. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Quickly 0-2 on Keegan. Keegan, a sophomore at Frontier.
Yep.
Next pitch on the way from Zenko. Little high. 1-2. Someone downstairs didn't like that. Next pitch on the way. Strike 3.
Wow.
Called that. That was kind of a delayed call there. And
yeah.
I think Keegan kind of realized that, too. He said, hey, wait here just a minute. So Martin
think,
strikes out.
Yeah.
So 1 out. And that brings up Aiden Wright, catcher for the Bobcats.
Yeah, 5 strikeouts in a row for Zenko.
Yeah. Keegan had a little bit of something to say about that.
Yeah, Zenko, again, settling down here. And
this pitch on the way. That's a strike to Aiden Wright. Ty Becker on deck. Next pitch. Ball outside. 1-1. Next pitch on the way. Outside. 2-1. Wonder how many upsets were in the NCAA tournament today.
I did see a couple of games being final.
Next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss by Aiden Wright. 2-2. We were talking about bracket busters earlier.
Yeah, we were, yeah.
Yeah, I think 9.988% was broke yesterday or busted Friday or something like that.
Man.
Next pitch on the way. That's way outside.
Yeah, the Yo over Auburn game got me, and Kentucky losing to Oakland, and a few of them anyway.
Zenko back on the mound. Hayden Wright back in the batter's box. Here's the pitch. And there's a foul.
Way it looks here, Arizona beat Dayton 78-68. Now Gonzaga going to beat Kansas by over 20.
Wow. Illinois plays tonight, I believe.
Duquesne, yep.
Next pitch, and there's a hit, center field. Center fielder going back, and he makes the catch. Center fielder making the catch for
Russell.
Yeah, Russell. Good catch. So, 2 outs. Now bring up Ty Becker, first baseman for the Bobcats. 2 outs here. Bottom of the third. 1-0. Frontier leading the second game of this doubleheader. Cole Sims on deck if Ty can do anything. First pitch on the way. And that's a ball. Next pitch. Ball 2. 2-0 on Ty Becker. Zinko gets a sign from his catcher. Next pitch on the way. And ball 3. Gets away from the catcher a little bit, but pops off his mitt. 3-0 the count. On Ty Becker, first baseman for the Bobcats. Next pitch on the way from Zinko coming. That's ball 4.
Yeah. First walk given up by Zinko since the first.
Yeah, 4 straight balls, and Zinko has a question for the umpire about that. Kind of threw up his hand a little bit. So, Becker at first. That'll bring up Cole Sims, left fielder. See what he can do here with 2 outs. The bottom of the third. 1-0 Frontier with the lead. Ty Becker takes his lead off first. Zinko's pitch coming in to Sims, and that's a ball. Ball gets away from the catcher. Ty thought about it, but decided, I better hold up here, not chance it. Ball 1. And the pitch on the way from Zinko as he looks over at first. Here comes the pitch. Yeah, that's ball 2. 2-0 on Cole Sims, left fielder. 2-0, 2 outs, 1-0 Bobcats, bottom of the third. Pitch on the way from Dylan Zinko. Yeah, that's outside.
Yeah.
Ball 3. So that's 7 straight.
Yeah, 7 straight walks. Yeah,
7 straight balls
yeah.
he's thrown here. So 3-0 count on Cole Sims. The pitch on the way from Zinko. And that's a strike.
Yeah.
So 3-1. Zinko's pitch as he looks over at first. Coming. And that's ball 4.
2 straight walks in a row.
2 straight walks. So Becker goes down to second and Sims to first. And that'll bring up Pierce Bowerly, third baseman for the Bobcats. First and second. 2 outs. Bottom of the third. 1-0 Frontier. Let's capitalize on some more runs here, gentlemen.
Yeah, I tell you what.
On these, see what happens.
Oh,
runner going to third, and there's a pop-up. Left fielder going back. He catches the ball.
Third out.
Third out. As one of the Bobcats was running off of second base, and the left fielder caught the ball, that being Brett Coker. So 3 up, 3 down as we head into the top of the 4th inning. Our score from FNB Field on this Saturday, it's Frontier 1 and Olney Central College 0. You're watching Bobcat Baseball, Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Ready to purchase the home of your dreams? People's National Bank is here to help you reach that dream. People's National Bank makes it easy to apply for a home loan online at peoplesnationalbank.com. With a wide variety of mortgage loan products, we have the right loan for you, whatever your needs are. Hi, this is Sarah Zonders, mortgage lender with People's National Bank in Fairfield. Give me a call or apply online today to get started. People's National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here at FMB Field, we go top of the fourth, 1-0 in favor of Frontier, and been a pitcher's duel between Eric Emke and Zinko.
That it has been, Derek, and games like this, it's going by pretty fast. Here we are in the fourth inning.
Yeah.
And that'll bring up our 4, 5, and 6 hitter coming up from Olney Central for Olney Central College. It'll be Luna Wilson and Carter Reich coming up as our first 3 batters. As Olney Central trails Frontier 1-0. Second game of this doubleheader. Frontier winning the first 9-7. As the ball is being tossed around the infield, and Luna prepared to enter the batter's box. Jaden Luna, first baseman for OCC, steps into the batter's box and waiting his first pitch from Emke. It's on the way. Low, ball 1. Kiefer Wilson, the catcher, he's on deck. Next pitch on the way, swing and a foul. Back here, 1-1 the count. Olney Central College Blue Knights and the Frontier Bobcats here in Fairfield today. Your next pitch on the way from Emke. A swing and a foul. The net just in front of the OCC dugout, bounced off the net. 1-2 the count on Luna. As Emke has him set up here, let's see what kind of pitch he brings to Luna. And there is a drive down the left field line. Foul.
Yep.
Foul ball.
Still a long strike, yep.
Yep. So still 1-2 on Jaden Luna. As Eric's pitch on the way. It's outside, 2-2. Eric Emke working fast. Next delivery on the way. Yeah, swing and a foul down the left field line. Bouncing off the road and watching it go up to the dorms on campus. 2-2 the count. Next pitch on the way from Emke. All outside. 3-2. No outs. Top of the fourth inning. 1-0 our score. Frontier with the lead. Next pitch on the way from Eric Emke. Yeah, there's a fly ball deep center field. Back going the center fielder. Jackson.
Makes the catch.
And he makes the catch. Nice catch by Jackson. Steele Jackson. Good catch, Steele. 1 out.
Really had to hustle back. It's probably the deepest hit ball of the day that we've seen so far.
That came off the bat off Luna. Pretty good.
Yeah.
But a good jump by Steele Jackson as well. So that brings up the catcher this afternoon, Kiefer Wilson, with 1 out. Emke's pitch on the way. And there's another fly. This time, short infield. Shortstop calls for it.
Russo with the catch.
Yeah, Russo with the catch. Ben Russo with the catch. Nice catch. Had to fight off the wind a little bit there, Derek. And the sun. It's 2 outs now. That'll bring up Zach Hullinger. Or no, I'm sorry.
Reich, I think. Reich. Right.
Yeah. Carter Reich. Yeah. They'll bring him up, shortstop. First pitch on the way. That's a strike. So 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth. Eric Emke working. Makes his delivery to Reich. Foul ball. Back here quickly 0-2 on Carter Reich. Chris Hedinger on deck for Olney Central College. Next pitch coming from Imke. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So 3 up and 3 down as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's Frontier 1, Olney Central nothing. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
There's no better place to enjoy the once-in-a-lifetime solar eclipse than at the center of it all, Fairfield, Illinois. Join us for a fun-filled weekend leading up to the eclipse on April 8th, and it starts Friday, April 5th at 6 p.m. with live music at the Wayne County Fairgrounds featuring country sensation Little Texas. Opening act will be Bo Tatum and the Dirt Devils. Ticket information available at SolarEclipseFairfield2024.com.
Back here at FMB Field on the campus of Frontier Community College, I'm Derek Dunn, Mark Wells alongside. Thanks for joining us here on Bobcat Nation, and live chat's open. You want to say hi to us, tell us where you're watching Bobcat Nation from. We'd love to hear from you as Frontier with a 1-0 lead over Olney Central College as we go to the bottom of the 4th in a fast-paced game, but a good game where we're seeing 2 good pitchers duel it out.
Yeah, you're right, Derek. We've got Zinko for Olney Central and Imke. They're both working fast pitchers here.
Yes.
And that's going to bring up our orders coming up, our 6, 7, and 8 hitters coming up this inning. In the bottom of the 4th, it'll bring up Steele Jackson, center fielder for the Bobcats. Made a great catch earlier, so he'll be leading off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-0 our score. Second game of the doubleheader. Play 7 innings this game. First game went to Frontier, winning 9-7 in 9 innings. As Dylan Zinko, the pitcher, set to work again for Olney Central, the bottom of the 4th. Facing Steele Jackson. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 0-1 the count. Next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Steele Jackson from Hamilton, Indiana. Next pitch on the way from Zinko. Ball way outside. 1-2 the count. Zinko working. Gets a sign from his catcher. Wilson. Pitch on the way. Ball high. 2-2 the count on Steele Jackson. Bottom of the 4th, 1-0 Frontier. Pitch on the way. Inside. I believe it's a full count here. 3-2. Next pitch, Zinko on the way. Strike 3. Ooh. I don't think Steele will like that, or too many of the Bobcats dugout like that.
I don't think so either, no.
So 1 out. That'll bring up Colt Uphold now. He's a designated hitter for the Bobcats. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch on the way from Zinko. Uphold. Strike 1. Another pitch. Here it comes. Up and in. 1-1 the count. The next pitch from Zinko. Foul off back here in the net. Right by the Bobcat dugout.
I got Bryce Humphrey on deck.
Yeah, Bryce on deck. You're right.
I get some offense going here. You still 1-0 lead, but like to extend it.
Need a base runner, don't we?
Yes.
Next pitch on the way. That's up. That's ball 2.
I say we call the ghost man, maybe ghost man on first, second, and third.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Like play that in wiffle ball. I remember
Yeah,
that. You're the
yeah.
ghost runner. Next pitch on the way from Zinko. To Uphold. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Struck him out. So Uphold goes down on strikes. 2 outs. And that'll bring in number 5, Bryce Humphrey. Right fielder for the Bobcats. Get something started here, Bryce. 2 outs. Ben Russo on deck if Bryce can do something here. Pitch on the way. That's a strike.
This is, by the way, for Dylan Zinko. That was his 7th strikeout.
Wow. Next pitch. Yeah, a little outside. 1-1 the count.
Let's go Bobcats from Corbin Osmonds, number 18 family in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Was there a couple of years ago.
Yep. Next pitch up. 2-1. They've got the world famous chili there, don't they?
Yeah, Skyline Chili had
Skyline Chili. Have you had that before?
I did.
It's good, isn't it?
I tried it there. Went to Jungle Gyms and Traders World over
Yeah.
there.
2-1 the count on Humphrey. Ball inside.
As far as Cincinnati, we went to go to the Ark in Kentucky, and a lot of walking, but very impressive.
Oh, it is. Next pitch on the way to Bryce Humphrey.
Boom.
There's a base hit.
Wow.
Down the left field line. He's rounding first. It's on the way to second. Throw comes in. He's going to stand up with a double. Bryce Humphrey stands up. Stand-up double. Good job, Bryce.
That ball just took a hop.
It did. It took a hop. Took a bad hop right over the third baseman, Halada. And there was no way he could make a play on that.
No
Derek.
way.
No way. No way. So that's going to bring up Ben
good.
Russo, and here comes Olney Central head coach.
Yeah, Phil,
walk out to the mound. Phil.
Yeah, Phil Britton coming to the mound. But, yeah, that was, wow, I would just blistered that ball down the left side, and saw that a couple of times in that first game with that ball just toeing the line.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, you're right, the first game. Almost similar type situation almost.
Yeah.
So as Coach Britton of Olney Central College is at the mound, just to remind you here, it's 1-0, bottom of the 4th. Second game of a doubleheader. And I believe they're taking Zinko out of the lineup, bringing in a new pitcher, Derek.
Wow, that's interesting. I thought he was, I mean, he was pitching really well to me.
I thought he was too. It looks like they're bringing him out, so Coach Britton has called for someone to come and replace him now. And it looks like, is that number 1? I can't tell.
Let me see. Number 9.
Number 9. Number 9 for Olney Central College is now going to pitch. And
That would,
that's going to be Anthony Gerald. He's the young man from Lawrenceville,
we were
Illinois.
talking about-
we
we
were
talking about
talking about him earlier.
Yes.
Anthony Gerald, who is from Lawrenceville, Illinois. Anthony is I believe he is a pitcher. He's a sophomore.
Yep.
And pitched at Lawrenceville High School for the Lawrenceville Indians. He's now the pitcher for the Olney Central Blue Knights. So he'll do his warm-up. Anthony Gerald, the pitcher now. Talking to our friend Dustin downstairs, who was here. He's a JV coach for the Fairfield Mules. Gerald apparently is a pretty good pitcher for Olney Central, so we'll see what kind of stuff he is here.
Actually, he went to Red Hill.
Or Red Hill High School, okay.
Yeah, Red Hill. Yeah, I thought. Well,
From the
I knew the
Lawrenceville
name.
area?
Yeah, I knew the name in that area, but because
Okay.
I remember seeing him play hoops for the Salukis at Red Hill. But
Okay, right. Lawrenceville, Bridgeport, they're so close together,
They
like
are,
6
yeah.
miles apart there.
yeah, not too far apart. But
Yeah.
always good to see, someone local, getting some playing time in and
Sure.
from the area and region. So, and I only brought some fans over here today too. So.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, this is Zenko. I thought he was pitching really well. Just a little surprised that Coach Britton took him out because he had 7 strikeouts. But hey, his decision, and But, that hit, though, by Humphrey, again, Humphrey will be over at second.
Right. Well, we don't know either. There may have been something else that
Could
Coach
be.
Britton
Maybe. You never know.
thought
Yeah.
maybe he had a little bit of an issue with an arm or something. Maybe he was telling the coach. But I'm like you. I was kind of surprised he pulled him out of the rotation. And for Gerald. But Anthony Gerald, your new pitcher for Olney Central College now. Young man from Red Hill area, Red Hill, Illinois. He will face Ben Russo here in the bottom of the fourth. Frontier leading 1-0 as a runner on second base for the Bobcats. Pitch on the way from Gerald to Russo. That's the ball. Next pitch coming from Anthony Gerald. Looks back at second. Next pitch on the way. That's a ball. Has called up hold second base. Takes his lead off second. Gerald looks in, gets a sign. Steps off the mound. Timeout called. 1-0 our score. Frontier with the lead, bottom of the fourth inning. 7-inning contest. Glad you're with us here on Bobcat Nation. Ben Russo, the batter, waiting on the pitch from Anthony Gerald. Here it comes. That's ball. 3.
Yeah.
3-0.
He's having trouble finding the zone.
Yeah.
And, I wouldn't lift the bat off the shoulder if I'm Russo.
Yeah. Take a pitch right here. Take a chance of putting him on base and bringing up top of the order Keegan Martin again. Pitch on the way. That's a strike. 3-1. Uphold down at second base. Takes his lead. Aqua gloves, it looks like he has on his second base there. Aqua colored.
Oh, I see him now.
Pitch on the way, and there is a base hit by Russo. Uphold's going to score, waved on.
Great job by Humphrey coming home.
Yeah, Humphrey. That was Humphrey that came home.
Yeah.
Humphrey came home. So the score is 2-0 now. Nice hit by Russo.
Yes.
That base hit driving in Humphrey from second base.
But now you got a 2-0 lead in favor of Frontier, and good to extend that lead. And first run scored by the Bobcats since the first inning.
Yeah, that looked good, Derek. Good play there. Smart base running by Bryce Humphrey as well. So it brings up Keegan Martin. We're back to the top of the order for Frontier. And Russo on first with his lead. 2-0 Frontier, bottom of the fourth. 2 outs. That was a ball, right? Yeah. Gerald gets his sign, looks over at first. Sets himself and delivers. Well, that's a ball. Keegan Martin, the batter. Pitch on the way. It's on the outside corner. That's a ball. To Keegan Martin. Next pitch on the way. Strike. Russo with his lead over at first. Gerald looks in, gets his sign, the pitch on the way to Keegan Martin. Check swing.
It didn't go,
I don't think either. And that's ball 4. It didn't look like he went. So ball 4, so 2 men on. Russo down to second. Keegan Martin over to first. That's going to bring up Aiden Wright.
Bobcats doing this with 2 outs.
Yes.
And a little bit more pressure for Gerald.
See what Aiden can do here. Base hit, drive in another run here, Derek. That'd be awesome.
Would, yeah.
Extend that lead to 3. Aiden right in the batter's box with Russo at second. Martin at first. Pitch on the way. Well, in the dirt. Ball 1. As Derek mentioned, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 4th. Aiden Wright, the batter. Anthony Gerald, the pitcher. Pitch on the way. That's a strike. 1-1 the count. Two to nothing. Frontier with the lead. Bottom of the 4th, 2 outs here. Let's see what Aiden can do. Not get a run. Gerald gets the sign. Looks back at second. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
A little bit of a high pitch there for that right chased.
Good lead for.
Yeah.
Now second.
He's
He here
going.
takes a third. That's a ball in the dirt. Both runners advance.
Well, that's just what the Bobcats base running does. Just adds more pressure to
so Martin
any pitcher in a defense for Olney.
Martin at third. Rousseau.
Actually, I think Martin's at second and Rousseau third.
Okay,
yeah,
I got it backwards. Okay.
Yeah.
Aiden Wright. Pitch on the way from Gerald's coming.
I barely tipped it.
Yeah, foul ball.
He was smiling about it too.
Yeah, I knew I fouled that. That's what. Yeah. Yeah, back in the batter's box he comes. Pitch on the way. Outside. Good stop by the catcher, by Wilson. That ball could have got away. That could have scored a run.
It could have, yeah.
Could have scored Rousseau from third.
For the Blue Knights, you want that third out, and for the Bobcats, keep the line moving.
Yeah. So I think we're full count here. 3-2. Aiden Wright, the batter. First and second, or second and third. Number 1, Aiden Wright, the batter. We'll see what happens here. Pitch on the way. Swing and a foul down the line. Ooh.
Look at the guy right over there, the way it looked.
Hey, I better dunk over here.
Yeah. So you always got to pay attention at the ballpark.
Yep, no doubt. All right, so we'll do it all over again. Gerald comes setting his pitch on the way to right. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So left 2 stranded on base. That's the third out. But as we head into the top of the 5th inning here from FNB Field, Frontier Bobcats lead Olney Central College Blue Knights 2-0. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, and it's powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you looking to continue your education? Look no further than Frontier Community College. Whether you are interested in automotive technology, nursing, graphic arts, fire science, or any of our other programs, Frontier Community College offers an inexpensive way to receive a quality education. For more information, check out iecc.edu/FCC or call 618-842-3711 to schedule a campus visit or an appointment with one of our academic advisors.
Back here at FNB Field, where it's 2-0 in favor of Frontier Community College. Frontier have won 8 straight games, looking for their 9th straight and an inch closer to win number 20. Now, Frontier so far, they're 18-6 overall. Olney is 13-9 overall, and for the Bobcats, being able to get that RBI single back in the 4th, bottom of the 4th, and kind of give a little bit more cushion to Frontier's lead.
Oh, exactly right, Derek, and that's what they need. They still play here at the top of the 5th, maintain this lead. This will be a good win for them, good doubleheader win for them if they can maintain it.
And this is also, a Region 24 game, so we're at that point in the season where a lot of your opponents could be Region 24 teams, and so, for Frontier, Olney, any team in Region 24, an opportunity to not only, pick up wins at home and want to try to steal as many on the road as you can, but also, you want to make sure you're in good standing for postseason play later on.
Exactly right. And it's a big key to winning these games like this.
And I think Frontier, by my count, I think they're undefeated at home so far this season.
Now that says a lot right there. That's just an awesome way to carry on in the season. So Olney Central College sends up leading off in the top of the fifth will be number 22, Chris Hedinger, the DH. Eric Hemke's pitching a great game out there, Derek.
He is.
He's still on the mound, so let's see if Eric can keep it up.
That also gave Frontier their 10, make it be 11-0 at home so far in the season.
Right. That first pitch from Hemke to Hedinger, ball in the dirt, so that's ball one. 1-0 the count. Next pitch to Hedinger.
Whoa.
Swing, and there's a fly ball deep to left field. Back goes the left fielder, and it is
it's
off the wall.
Wow.
It is off the wall and sliding into third base
Safe.
with the triple is Chris Hedinger as the left fielder. Cole Sims, attempted to make the catch. It looked like it was a home run, Derek, but it ended up being a triple for Chris Hedinger, the DH.
I think he snagged it. I think he reached out his glove over the wall, got it, kind of brought it out,
and I think he may have hurt himself a little bit too.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah, the coach is going out, and so is the umpire, the base umpire. And Steele Jackson, the center fielder, is over there talking to Cole
Let me see.
and Sims. It shook him up a little bit. He made a valiant effort to make that catch.
He did.
And it kept it in the ballpark.
Checking his shoulder,
Hedinger, yeah.
Checking his left arm. He's raising his left arm, shoulder. Coach McHugh out there. Coach McHugh looking at his shoulder, making sure it's okay.
What an effort, though.
Oh, yeah, that was a great
effort by Cole.
And that would have been the first home run of the day had it gone over for either team, really, because if you could look at both games combined.
Well, you knew when that went off the bat of Hedinger.
It just looked good.
It looked good.
It
looked
looked
like
good deep.
It looked good and deep, but Sims had a beat on it, and he got back, almost made the catch.
Yeah.
I'd say he probably ran into the fence out there.
Could have been. He's staying in.
Yeah, both Coach McHugh and the base umpire, they're walking back in to the field. Allows more time for Hemke to warm up. So Cole's staying in, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Hedinger leads off a triple for Olney Central College to begin the top of the fifth inning. And that'll bring up number 32, the left fielder, Brett Coker, as we get ready to get back into play here.
Also, we'll have a chat with Coach McHugh following Game 2 of our doubleheader.
Looks like we have a possible batter lineup replacement here coming up for OCC.
Okay. Oh, I see it now, yeah.
Here's another pitch on the way from Hemke. And there is a hit to the shortstop as the run will score. Long throw, and he got him. That was a good throw by Rousseau.
Good stretch by Becker.
Yeah, by Becker, but the run scored as Hedinger came in. It's now 2-1. Olney Central still trailing Frontier, but a RBI for
6-3 put out.
Yeah. So this is number 30, Brady Uryar, the batter, as he takes a ball from Hemke.
Now it's a 2-1 ball game, so Frontier up by a run.
Brady Uryar, a freshman for Olney Central, fouls that off.
Uryar usually plays at second.
Russell on deck. And there's a hit by Uryar. It's going to drop for a base hit to left field. as Sims gets the ball back into the infield. So Brady Yeryar picks up a base hit, a single. He's on first. I don't have anybody out. Derek,
Yeah, I was
top
going
of
to
fifth.
say, no outs. And
No outs.
actually, there is an out. There's a first out because there's a 6-3 put out and Coker was
that's
out.
right.
So,
Okay.
yeah,
One out then.
have a double play ball opportunity, and Russell comes up to the plate.
Coach Britton is talking with
Yes.
Josh Russell, using something strategic-wise here they're talking about. Brady Yeryar down at first base. He's a freshman for Olney Central College.
Yeah. I'm going to thank sponsors real quick here while we have a moment. Frontier Community College, Wayne White Electric Co-op, RJ on Main, Black Flowers and Gifts, FMB, PMB, and Solar Eclipse, City of Fairfield, Little Texas coming to town. And this is a big at bat here.
Yep.
Because Olney right now, it's only one out, but
Yeah. Imke working off the mound. That was a ball, I believe.
yeah, it was a ball. And
Josh Russell, the batter, center fielder. Imke gets his sign and the pitch on the way. And there's a pop-up. Second baseman going back, Martin. He catches the ball for out number 2. That retires our batter. Now bring in number 2, Sammy Halata. So Russell flies out to Martin at second base. 2 out. Still a runner at first. Halata the batter. Imke's pitch. There's a pop fly. Shortstop. Rousseau.
Yep.
Yeah. Good catch by Rousseau. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 5th. As we go to the bottom of the 5th, Frontier leads Olney Central College 2-1. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
When a Fairfield fire truck needs a repair, Cam's there to keep things rolling. And as part of the volunteer fire department, Justin's looking out for Cam and all of Fairfield. Everyone supports each other. And Wayne White Electric Cooperative supports them all with safe, reliable power for every one of our members. It's why REMCs exist. And together, it all works.
While we're jamming out to Watermelon Crawl by Tracy Bird, watermelons, start seeing them growing in people's gardens before long. 2-1 as Frontier leading Olney Central College. Olney was able to get one across. That was their first score since the top of the first inning. And, for Frontier, well, actually, I take that back. Olney did not score beforehand. But anyway, for Frontier, like to at least had a 2-run lead until Olney scored the last inning. So you like to extend the lead a little bit.
Exactly, and it'll be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters in the bottom of the 5th inning here, Derek, with Frontier leading by a score of 2-1, as Ty Becker will lead off here for the Bobcats in the top of the 5th, or bottom of the 5th inning. And still out there is Anthony Gerald, pitcher for Olney Central College, young lad from Bridgeport, Illinois area, the pitcher, as he continues to warm up here on this Saturday afternoon at FNB Field on the campus of Frontier Community College. We appreciate you tuning in this afternoon. I'm Mark Wells, and along with Derek Dunn, and we appreciate all the people watching, all of our viewers and commenting where you're from. It's interesting to find out where people live.
Yeah, it is.
Watching.
Yeah. I tell you what, it's just really interesting to hear from the people and chat with them on a live chat a little bit. And,
absolutely.
And, again, it gives them, all these kids, from outside of our local area, but gives them opportunity to cheer on and watch And when the compliments people talk about Bobcat Nation, greatly appreciate. Thank you.
Ty Becker stepping into the batter's box. First pitch from Gerald is a ball. And another thing about the broadcast too, Derek, if family cannot attend, they can view in. Next pitch from Gerald on the way inside. The ball gets away and goes back to the net here. It's 2-0. New ball comes out to the pitcher. Cole Sims on deck. Next pitch to Becker. That's up and outside. 3-0 the count. 2-1 our score. Bottom of the fifth. Bobcats lead. Second game of the doubleheader. They won the first one, 9-7. Next pitch on the way. And that is ball 4. 4 straight pitches. Ty Becker walks to first. They'll bring up left fielder Cole Sims. Made that awesome try on that catch out there a while ago, Derek.
I'm glad to see he was all right, too, because he had his arm and shoulder looked at.
Cole can do something. Pierce Barley, he's on deck. Next pitch coming in. Cole, foul ball. Well, it's down the line, but it's going to roll foul.
Should be foul, yeah.
It looked fair for a moment. Bounced around, but it is a foul ball. So,
what was that one clip I saw the other day where they were actually literally blowing on the ball to go foul?
Okay, we have a new pitcher for Olney Central College.
Oh.
It's number 27, Ben Vaughn.
Okay. Ben
Vaughn is now the new pitcher. Thank you. Okay.
He was there last year. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, he's from Southern Illinois.
Yeah, Ben Vaughn.
I think Hardin County area, I think.
Okay, Ben Vaughn, the pitcher. Southern Illinois boy. Pitch on the way. That's a ball to Cole Sims.
Yeah, Ben played basketball in high school for Hardin County.
Okay, Ben Vaughn. Vaughn looks in. Ty Becker at first. Pitch on the way. That's a foul ball.
Well, you kind of look at it from afar, and he and Joe kind of look alike, from far away. So,
they do. They do.
Kind of similar stature and hair. And
next pitch on the way from Vaughn.
Gets away.
That's a ball. Gets away. And Becker's going to advance down to second, and that's actually ball 4.
Okay.
Gets away. So did it? I wonder, did it hit him? It hit him.
It hit him. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Hit him because he had, I believe, an 0-2 count on him. So Cole Sims advances down to first base. That's going to bring up Pierce Bowerly.
Yeah.
So Pierce can do something here, Derek, with nobody out.
Yeah.
Man on first and second here in the bottom of the fifth. So this is a perfect time for the Bobcats to add some more scores here, some more runs here.
This would be a good
score.
Yeah, this would be a good test for Vaughn since he just came in and see how he handles the pressure.
Yeah. Steele Jackson on deck. No outs. Here's a pitch from Vaughn to Bowerly on the way. He shows a bunt. There is a bunt. It's going to fall down, and it's going to roll foul.
Oh, man, that's a shame because
that would have been a good bunt.
That would have been a good bunt, yeah.
Yeah, he got all the runners got a good jump, so he would have made it to first, and others.
Good thing it wasn't caught. I mean, that was
Others would have made it. So 0-1 count now on Pierce. We'll see if he tries it again. No out.
Going to have Vaughn try to communicate with his catcher. Oh, with a shortstop over there. Yeah, I noticed that too.
They're playing Bowerly straight away, it appears. So as Vaughn gets his sign. And here's his pitch to Bowerly as he's looking back the runner at second. Pitch on the way. Foul back. 0-2 count. Sims at second. Becker at second. Sims at first. Bowerly, the batter. Vaughn looking in, gets his sign, comes set. And his pitch to Pierce Bowerly. Throws back to second base, and he gets him out.
Yep.
Ty just went a little bit too far off the base, and he got to get picked off at second.
That's the risk you take.
Yeah, the risk you take. It was a good pickoff move by Ben Vaughn.
It was.
He caught Ty Becker asleep back there. Ty couldn't get back. So 1 out, still a runner at first, and Cole Sims. Here's the pitch from Vaughn to Bowerly. That's a ball.
Come on, Ben Vaughn.
That was a big out for Olney Central there. Cole gets his lead at first. Pitch on the way. That's a little bit up.
Been calling out all day.
Yeah, 2-2 the count on Pierce Bowerly. He steps out of the batter's box for a moment. Now he's back in. 1 out, bottom of the fifth, 2-1, our score. Runner on first. Cole Sims. Pitch on the way, Bowerly. Check swing. He went around.
He did.
And he's out. So 2 down now. Now I'll bring up Steele Jackson, center fielder for the Bobcats. With 2 down. Bobcats still maintaining that 2-1 lead with Cole Sims over at first. 2 outs. I'd like to drive him around here, Derek.
Yeah.
Get an additional run here. Ben Vaughn looks over. Pitcher. And now the pitch. And that's a strike.
I always say it's good to have people from, fans from opposing teams watching our live stream. And Ariana B saying hi to my nephew, Jane Luna, first baseman for Olney. Thanks for the broadcast. Watching from New York.
Pitch on the way from Vaughn as he looks over at first. Steele swing and a miss. Strike 2.
I'm not going to lie. I thought Ariana's username at the end was Blink-182 at first. I was thinking the band, but
yeah.
Good band. I thought that's what it said at first. But, oh, well, good to have you, Ariana. Ariana, thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching, no doubt. Ben Vaughn gets the sign from his catcher, Wilson. Now the pitch on the way to Steele. Swing, and there is a base hit between the center and right fielder, and that's going to advance the runner to third as Cole Sims advances to third. And what a good bat.
Yes.
By Bowerly as he gets a...
It's Jackson, wasn't it?
Or that was Jackson, yeah. Yeah, Steele. Good bat by Steele, no doubt.
How many times have we said that there's been that gap at right center field?
Right center field, no doubt.
And then this time, seen a lot of hits towards center and left, but that one was well executed and nice hit by Steele, as you mentioned.
Yeah, so that brings up Bryce Humphrey now with runners at first and third and 2 out with Steele.
Actually,
Jackson.
It's Colt.
Or Colt? Yeah, that's Colt. Okay.
Mark, I think you need some coffee,
well,
man.
I need some coffee. It's been a long day, Derek. So Colt uphold the batter, first and third with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Yeah, that's a strike. Yeah, Bowerly got thrown out there at second earlier. Or that was Ty Becker, yeah. That was a big out for them earlier.
For the Bobcats, so got an opportunity to score one here.
Right here. Pitch coming to uphold from Vaughn. And there is a hit. Center fielder going back, deep. It's over his head. 2 runs are going to score.
Oh, no,
they caught him. Uphold tried to advance. He got caught. He came off second base, rounding second base. He dove back in, and they threw him out at second. Center fielder threw him out at second base. He didn't get back in time. But the Bobcats still scored 2 runs.
Okay.
They still scored 2 runs on that as he got thrown out. Bryce got thrown out. So, anyway, as we end that inning, we go to the top of the 6th, Derek.
Yes,
the Bobcats score 2 runs. They now lead Olney Central College 4-1 as we head into the top of the 6th. You're watching Bobcat Baseball and Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
RJ on Main, Fairfield's newest event venue. Located at 200 East Main in downtown Fairfield. with tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Free Wi-Fi, an open floor plan, full kitchen, full bath, and lots of new updates while keeping the building's historical charm. RJ on Main is the perfect place for your next event. Contact RJ on Main today by calling 618-315-3611 or book online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main.
Welcome back to FMB Field, Frontier Community College in Fairfield, Illinois. Bobcats extend their lead a little bit more. They lead 4-1.
Yeah, it was a good hit by Colt Uphold.
It was.
And it went over the head of Josh Russell. And 2 runs scored. It drove in Sims and Steele Jackson. Those runs will count. But Colt rounded second base, thought he might get a triple out of it. The ball came back in, and Colt dove back into second, but unfortunately he was called out. So we're back now to the top of the 6th here, and it will be our hitter leading off. It'll be our number 5, Tate Wishnack, right fielder for Olney Central College, and the pitch on the way. As he hits a hit to the second baseman, and it's caught. Good catch by Keegan Martin. And he's out. So that's out number 1 for Olney Central here, the top of the 6th. Good catch by Keegan Martin.
Yeah,
on that
it was.
Hit. Oops. Yeah, good catch, no doubt. That brings in Jaden Luna, number 34 now. A pitch on the way from Eric Imke is blowing in the dirt, ball 1. Eric's still pitching a great game here.
Yeah, he is. He started this game and pitching really well.
Yep. Working off the mound, next pitch to Luna. Inside. Ball 2. 2-0 the count. 4-1 as Frontier leads Olney Central College here in the top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, so far Imke has struck out 5 Blue Knights.
Next pitch on the way, and there is a base hit to left field as Luna's going around first. Left fielder Colt Sims gets the ball back in. Colt gets the ball in. But Luna with a base hit.
Yeah, first hit for Luna of this game. He had a couple of flyouts to center prior to the hit.
Well, I'll bring up the catcher, Kiefer Wilson, with Luna on first. Then 1 out. Here in the top of the 6th with Frontier leading 4-1.
By the way, also, I'd like to mention, for those of you that may be tuning into Bobcat Nation for the first time, please subscribe to our YouTube channel, Bobcat Nation. As we greatly appreciate, got over 1,000 subscribers. Thanks to you guys for doing that. And also, speaking of Cole Sims earlier, Heather Sims saying, thanks for broadcasting watching from Perryville, Kentucky. Go Cole Sims and go Bobcats.
Pitch on the way from Imke. Wilson hits a... Oh, he misjudged it. Bryce Humphrey misjudged the ball in right field, right center field, and it allowed both runners to advance for Olney Central College. It advanced Wishnack and Luna. Wishnack and Luna.
Yeah.
So 2nd and 3rd now with 1 out. That brings up Carter Reich for Olney Central College. And the pitch on the way. That's a strike.
You may be getting to wonder, with Imke, since he started the game, maybe wondering maybe having someone warm up here before long.
Yeah, there's nobody down the
No.
the first baseline warming up for Frontier.
I do see someone down there, actually.
Okay, Imke's pitch on the way, and there's a pop fly. Reich gets under it. Steele Jackson goes back.
He missed, dropped it.
Dropped the ball, and 1 run's going to score. They're waving in. Now they're going to stop the second runner. They're stopping the runner at 3rd. Luna scores. So that makes it now 4-2 Frontier as they held up the runner at 3rd.
Matt McHugh's heading out there to the mound.
All right, so we're going to have a discussion now on the mound As Steele had a good jump on that ball, Derek.
Sure did, yeah.
He did, and he had it, and he just dropped it. And again, it could be the wind could be a factor on that.
It could be. We talked about it today, and
as the wind's still blowing, it looks from the southeast. Or it's blowing southwesterly from the southeast.
yeah.
And Steele really, he did. He had a great jump on that ball. It appeared that he caught it, and it just fell out of his mitt.
Leaving Imke in.
So runner at third for Olney Central College with, I have one out.
Yeah, that's one out, yeah.
Yeah, one out. And the batter is number 22, Chris Hedinger. He's the one that had the triple earlier. You have two runners on second and third with one out. 4-2 Frontier with the lead. Here's a pitch from Imke.
There you go.
That's a strike.
I think for McHugh, just telling Imke, hey, you're doing a good job so far. Just don't get rattled by the Blue Knights batters.
Settle him down. That's the key here. Imke looks in and gets a sign and the pitch coming to Hedinger. That's a ball. 1-1 the count.
If you're the Bobcats here, you don't want to give Olney too much encouragement with the way this inning's going so far for them.
That's right. Runner at second and third. One out. Pitch on the way to Hedinger from Imke. And there's a little nubber. That's going to go foul.
Yeah.
So the runners will have to return. Wilson will go back. To third.
Come on, Chris, battle now.
And right to second.
You got this.
So Imke looks in again, gets a sign. Pitch on the way to Hedinger. Ooh. He wanted to go around on that.
Oh, he did.
He did. The umpire, they're appealing
safe.
it at second base umpire there, and he said he did not go around. That looked close, Derek.
Yeah, I don't think he went, but boy, you're right, that was
It
close.
was close. So 2-2 count. Two runners on, second and third, one out. The pitch on the way. Little up. So full count now, 3-2. Bobcats have the lead, 4-2, top of the sixth inning with one out. And Olney Central College threatening here. 3-2 full count here on Hedinger. Pitch on the way from Imke. There's a pop fly. Steele Jackson on the jump, but also it's caught by the right fielder, Bryce Humphrey. Nice catch by Bryce out in right center field. So there's two out. No runners advance. The runner at third tagged up. He wanted to come home. But the ball was too shallow of a hit, Derek, so he couldn't have scored probably.
But that's a good job. That's a testament to the Bobcats' defense that time. Just catching that ball and throwing it real quick.
So this is Coker now, left fielder for Olney Central. This pitch on the way from Imke. And that's a strike. 0-1. Two outs now. Runners at second and third. 4-2 our score. Top of the sixth. Frontier with the lead.
For Imke and the Bobcats, want to close the door on this inning.
Pitch on the way. And there's a pop fly on the infield. First baseman Becker calling for it. Fighting the wind, and he catches it.
That's a big out.
That's a big out. Big out. Leaves two stranded, Derek.
Yes.
As we head into the bottom of the sixth inning, our score is Frontier 4, Olney Central 2. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you a small business owner? Say goodbye to bookkeeping headaches. At FNB Financial Tax and Consulting, our top-notch accounting services will keep your finances in order, allowing you to focus on what you do best, growing your business. With FNB Financial, you're not just a client, you're family. Contact us at 618-842-2183 or visit us online at fnbcommunitybank.com. Experience peace of mind with our expert support.
Welcome back to FNB Field on the campus of Frontier Community College. As Frontier begin to bat in the Bottom of the 6th.
You know, that was a big catch by Bryce Humphrey out in right
By
field.
Becker or wait, Becker was it or
by Becker? Yeah.
Yeah.
But before that, the catch by Bryce Humphrey in right field. He made an excellent catch on that. The ball was hit shallow, where there was already runners at second and third, and the runner at third was preparing to tag up, but the ball was hit shallow, and Bryce came in, made a good running catch on it, immediately threw it in, and it held the runner back at third, Derek. So that was a good play by him, but also by Ty, that catch he made at first here, fighting the wind with the runners at second and third. You know, that has to be tough. That has to be going through your mind here.
Yeah.
So, as you mentioned, the Bobcats will be coming up. It'll be the bottom half of the order. It'll be Bryce Humphrey, and then it will be Ben Rousseau. And then following Ben, we'll be back at the top of the order as we're in the bottom of the 6th inning here at FMB Field, where the Bobcats are leading Olney Central College 4-2 in the second game of the doubleheader. And it looks like Ben Vaughn, the pitcher, is still out there for Olney Central College.
No, it's not.
It's
13.
not. They changed it. 13. It's Christos McCormick. McCormick now pitching for Olney Central College. As his first pitch coming in to Bryce Humphrey on the way. And there is a base hit. That's going to get down. That's going to be fielded by the left fielder, but Bryce is stretching it for a double, and he's in second base, and he's out.
Oh, wow.
He rounded first. It was a great hit, but he stretched it into a double, and he got thrown out. So one down here in the bottom of the 6th. Good hit by Bryce. Good play by the left fielder.
Yeah.
Being left fielder for Olney Central, Coker. He fielded the ball, threw it to second. Bryce was running around first, rounded first, slid in, but it was a good throw from Coker into the second baseman. That brings up Ben Rousseau now. Rousseau now is our batter, and that's strike one. So one down.
It's always a gamble when you're running out the base and you think you can be able to beat the.
Now there's a base hit.
There it is. Yeah.
Ben Rousseau.
Ben Rousseau. Yeah.
Rousseau. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Base hit to the right fielder, and Ben's on at first base.
Yeah, it's kind of like a gamble whenever you're running out that base and think you beat that outfield throw. A second, but as you mentioned earlier, good try by Humphrey.
So Rousseau reaches first on that base hit with one out, and that brings up back on top of the order Keegan Martin.
Martin singled back in the first.
Ben takes his lead off first. He dives back in, and he's safe.
Linda saying go Bobcats. Hi, Linda.
Keegan Martin, top of the order here. Pitch on the way, and there is a drive into the gap. Right fielder going back. He catches the ball. Right fielder, Wishnack, catches the ball, throws it back in, and Rousseau returns back to first base.
Yep.
The good catch by Tate Wishnack of Olney Central College. That ball was hit deep, but played well by the right fielder for Olney Central. So we have two outs now. Runner still at first in Ben Rousseau. Brings up Aiden Wright, the catcher. Pitch on the way, a little outside. Ball one. Rousseau gets his lead over at first. Pitch on the way from McCormick. That's a ball. 2-0. Christos McCormick, the pitcher now for Olney Central College. Looks over at first. Rousseau, he throws over. Rousseau thought about it. Dove back into first safely. And Aiden steps back into the batter's box. Pitch on the way. That's a strike. 2-1 on Aiden Wright, the catcher for the Bobcats. Ben Rousseau over at first. Pitch on the way. Ball outside. Should be 3-1 on the count. Like to see Ben advance down to second.
Yeah, same here.
And he goes. He's running. That's ball 4. So Ben slides safely into second base. And Aiden Wright walks to first. So 2 on, first and second with 2 outs. That'll bring up Becker. Yeah, Ty Becker in the batter's box now.
Becker's been walked the past couple of times.
McCormick gets a sign, looks back at second base. Pitch on the way. That's a strike on Ty Becker. 4-2 our score. Bottom of the 6th. Frontier with the lead over Olney Central College. The Bobcats are threatening here. 2 men on and 2 out. See if Ty can drive in that runner from second. Pitch on the way. That's a ball. 1-1 the count. This could be a big run here if we can get this run or runs in.
Yeah.
Here we are, bottom of the 6th inning. Additional runs do not hurt, do they, Derek?
No, they do not.
Pitch on the way from McCormick as he looks back at second to Becker. That's a ball. 2-1, timeout called as the catcher goes out to say something to McCormick. Wilson out to McCormick. Talk about the pitching here.
We'd like to mention upcoming live streams. March 28th, baseball will be hosting Red Lake at 3 o'clock. Bobcat softball will be hosting Lincoln Trail at 12 and 2. And then on April 2nd, baseball will be hosting Wabash Valley 12 and 2, or 12 and 3 actually. So, but conference is over in the mountain. By the way, check out Bobcat Nation on Facebook, also Instagram, and subscribe to us on YouTube if you haven't done so already.
2-1 the count on Ty Becker with runners at first and second, 2 outs. Bobcats threatening to score here. Pitch on the way from McCormick. Oh, that almost hit him.
Wow.
It was inside. That was close.
He just literally stared back at him. I thought it hit him, but man, that was so close.
I believe 3-1 count now here on Ty Becker. And McCormick looks back at second, gets his sign from his catcher, Wilson. And here's the pitch. Ooh.
Whoa.
Hit down the first base line and just rolls foul.
Oh,
just
man.
on the outside of the bag there, Derek. Just
This gonna be
close.
I know this could be like what was earlier. Left side. We've seen about 3 of those towing the line left, and we're gonna see the same thing happen here too. But it's unfortunate went foul, but that was some good contact on that swing.
Yeah, it was. He pulled it around quickly. So let's see what Ty can do now here. Pitch and ball 4. So bases are loaded as Ty Becker walks. So bases are loaded, 2 outs, and that brings up number 10, Cole Sims. Cole could put some assurance on the board, Derek.
He could.
And here comes Coach Phil Britton of Olney Central College. He's going to walk to the mound and have a chat with Christos McCormick.
Well, looking at Sims so far, been walked a couple of times, was hit by a pitch in the 5th. So he'd like to at least get a hit in for him in this game.
Let's get a hit. Let's drive in a couple of runs here for assurance. It's 4-2, bottom of the 6th, a 7-inning contest. Bobcats are ahead. They won the first game of the doubleheader 9-7, and they're leading this game 4-2. And bases are loaded, so it would be nice to get those a run or 2 additional runs, or hey, how about a grand slam?
I tell you what, we haven't seen a home run today. We've come close a few times, but grand slam would be nice. And like Carly Bean, with 3 grand slams, I think already of the season with the Bobcat softball team, but for baseball, that'd be nice. And Cole Sims at the plate, and Cole's got some power. So
We both thought he was hurt on that play out in left field, and he hit it. He ran into the fence. I think he may have robbed a home run at that point in time. But from our vantage point, it was hit hard and hit deep. And it came off the bat of Coker.
Yes.
And but Cole made a great play on it. Coaches went out and checked on him. And they are making a pitching change now. Olney Central is making a pitching change now.
Let's see.
And I can't tell who that is.
Zero.
Zero. So that's James Adcox. James Adcox is now going to pitch for the Olney Central College Blue Knights as we're in the bottom of the 6th inning here at FNB Field on the campus of Frontier Community College in Fairfield. The Bobcats lead 4-2 in this doubleheader, second game. It's a 7-inning contest. Bobcats won the first one 9-7. We appreciate you tuning in on Bobcat Nation. I'm Mark Wells, and that's Derek Dunn. And a lot of people have been commenting, Derek, and it's nice to see them people listening from all over the area.
I said we're global, you know. And,
global, yeah.
Oh, well, speaking of that, here's another comment. Trish saying, Keontae Beck's auntie watching from Irvine, Kentucky. Let's go Bobcats. Hi, Trish. And proud auntie right there. But, yeah, what a this is a big at-bat again for Cole Sims. Bases loaded situation. And kind of like reminds me what happened in the last game for the Bobcats a little bit.
You know, and you standing there watching Cole on the warm-up deck in front of the dugout, it makes you wonder what's going through their mind at this point in time.
Yeah.
You know, what he's doing is he's gauging the pitcher, this new pitcher that's come into the game, watching. He's practicing his swing, trying to get his timing down. And that's the key. Whenever you're in the middle of a situation of an inning and they bring in a new pitcher, you have to kind of adjust to the way he's pitching because every pitcher is different. As you were talking about earlier, the pitcher that come submarine style pitching. If you sidearm, somebody is pitching sidearm, that's an adjustment you got to make.
Yes.
Somebody overhand pitching, that's an adjustment you got to make too.
It is.
So we'll see how Cole handles this new pitcher, James Adcox for Olney Central College. As bases are loaded, 2 outs, 4-2 our score. Frontier with the lead. Here's a pitch on the way from Adcox, and it's a strike to Cole Sims.
By the way, Tony Wishnack saying thanks for the broadcast from Minnesota.
Awesome. Thanks for listening, Tony.
Wishnacks.
Up in Minnesota.
From the Wishnacks. Hi, Tony. Good to hear you. And, we always encourage. Hey, that was caught over there. Was that Tyrus over there? I don't know who caught it.
Foul ball, too, yeah.
Tyrus and that glorious mustache of his, like he caught it. But anyway, appreciate it, Tony. Thanks very much.
All right, we're getting ready. Adcox with his pitch on the way to Cole Sims. Yeah, foul back here. So 0-2 is the count with 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Frontier with the lead 4-2. This is a big at-bat right here for Cole. Next pitch on the way. Ball outside.
Hey, good idea.
1-2. Good eye there. You heard it probably downstairs. Bases are loaded. Runners take their lead. Pitch on the way from Adcox to Cole. Ooh, ball outside. Pitcher wanted it. Adcox wanted that pitch. 2-2 the count.
Hey, right here, James. Come on up.
James Adcox, the pitcher for Olney Central College, gets his sign from his catcher, Kiefer Wilson. He delivers the pitch to Cole Sims. Here it comes. And there is a hit to the shortstop, and he'll take the force out at second. So there you go. 3 outs as we end the bottom of the 6th inning. As we head to the top of the 7th inning, Bobcats got to hold the lead here. They lead Olney Central College, Frontier with the lead, 4-2. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Ready to purchase the home of your dreams? People's National Bank is here to help you reach that dream. People's National Bank makes it easy to apply for a home loan online at peoplesnationalbank.com. With a wide variety of mortgage loan products, we have the right loan for you, whatever your needs are. Hi, this is Sarah Zonders, mortgage lender with People's National Bank in Fairfield. Give me a call or apply online today to get started. People's National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to FNB Field on the campus of Frontier Community College. I'm Derek Dunn. Mark Wells alongside Eric Imke, and the Bobcats baseball team looking to sweep the Olney Central College Blue Knights. Frontier won the first game 9-7. Second game here, this doubleheader, it's 4-2. Olney has an opportunity to at least tie it up or take the lead. Frontier's led pretty much ever since they scored the first run early in the game. This is a 7-inning game, by the way. I'd like to mention that as well here. So we're coming down the home stretch of this contest.
You know, this is Frontier can hang on and win here, as we've talked, Derek. This is a big win for the Bobcats,
yes.
beating Olney Central College in a doubleheader. And, you know, with him, as you mentioned, Imke, if he can go the distance here, he's looked good the entire game.
He has, yes.
He really has. And he's going to be facing, leading off here for Olney Central College in the top of the 7th, Brady Yearyar, and then he'll be followed by Josh Russell. And then if he gets through Russell, it'll be Sammy Halata. So there you go. We're at the bottom of the order and starting back at the top. So let's see what Eric can do here for the Bobcats.
Yeah, number 30 for...
Yeah, Brady Yearyar is the batter.
Making sure on that.
Yeah, Brady Yearyar stepping into the batter's box for Olney Central College. First pitch from Imke on the way, and there is a hit to the right fielder, and it bounces in for a base hit in front of Bryce Humphrey. So the base hit there for Olney Central College as Yearyar gets on. They'll bring up top of the order now, Josh Russell for Olney Central College. The ball bounced in front of Bryce Humphrey.
Talk about, spark from the dugout in Yearyar, a couple of singles by him already.
Yep, and there is a hit that's going down the left field, and it's fair. Josh Russell, Yearyar will hang up at second base, and Russell will return to first base, cut off by the left fielder, Cole Sims. So now the Olney Central Blue Knights have 2 runners on, nobody out, Derek.
Yeah.
And Sammy Halata, the batter for Olney Central College. So let's see if defensive-wise Bobcats can shut them down here as Halata steps into the batter's box as Imke is set to deliver. And that's a ball.
Yeah, showed signs of bunt that time.
That's what, he was going to bunt. And with no outs, that's what you would expect them to do.
Yeah. Well, he's got some speed, too.
Yeah. Let's see if he squares around to bunt again. Imke. Now he is squaring around to bunt. Ball number 2. So 2-0 on Halata for Olney Central College. 2 men on, no out, nobody out. 4-2, Bobcats lead here in the top of the 7th. See if Halata squares around to bunt again. He does. And there is a bunt down the third base line. It's a good one. Third baseman throws him out at first.
He's out first.
That is a good play by Pierce Bowerly, throwing out the runner at first base. Fans from Olney Central College, they're not happy about that, Derek, as you can probably, our listeners and our viewers you can hear it.
Yeah.
That was a good put out. That was a good play by Bowerly at third base. The bunt on that bunt.
Yeah, that was a good bunt too, by the way, and give him credit where credit's due. And Imke may be done for the day, and he is.
Yeah, he is coming out. What a game he played, Eric.
Yeah,
and what a play, and Derek, what a game he pitched. So it was a good bunt, no doubt.
Yeah, I agree with that.
By Halata, it was a good bunt. But it was an awesome play by Pierce Bowerly, who threw him out at first. Olney Central fans did not like that, but it was a good throw and a good stretch by the first baseman, by Becker, to make the out.
Nick Thompson will be the pitcher for the Bobcats. Try to close this one out. Whereas Thompson, he's been warming up down there in the bullpen, so
4-2 our score here in the top of the 7th. Frontier with the lead. However, 1 out. Olney Central College does have runners at second and third. And it will be Tate Wishnack. He'll be the batter for Olney Central College. Again, some good defensive plays we've seen here
Yes.
today, Derek.
But just really all day long we've seen good baseball from both teams.
Yeah.
But, for the Bobcats here, again, got a couple of runners in scoring position and trying to hang on and get this win.
And you're talking about it's a beautiful day here, and
Yeah.
a couple of things we don't want to say that was a figure in the play, but a lot of times the wind is a figure in a play, and on a couple of catches that were made or could have been made, the wind may have been a factor.
Yeah, I agree with that. And again, we've seen that ball kind of being tossed around the wind a little bit, kind of hooking a little bit.
Right.
But now this is a big at bat here. Now Bobcats again 1 out, 4-2, Frontier leads.
Yeah. With Tate Wishnack stepping into the batter's box and the new pitcher again, Nick Thompson. So we'll see how Nick handles Wishnack with runners at second and third. The pitch on the way. Ball in the dirt, ball 1.
For Thompson, just try to be calm, cool, and collected.
Nick's a sophomore. He's a right-handed pitcher. He gets a sign from right. Wishnack waiting for the pitch. Ball 2. 2-0 the count. 4-2 our score. Runners on second and third. 1 out. Nick Thompson, your pitcher. Tate Wishnack, the batter. Pitch on the way. There's a strike.
Man, nice pitch right there by Nick.
2-1 the count now. As Wishnack awaits the pitch from Thompson, and it's on the way. There's a pop-up foul out of play. That evens the count at 2-2. So this is a big pitch here from Nick.
Yep.
Derek. Very big pitch here. 2-2 the count. Like to get him out here.
Yeah, get that second out.
Get that second out. This is big right here. Nick looks in, gets his sign. Pitch on the way to Wishnack. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That was a good pitch.
That was.
Good pitch. So 2 down. What a pitch by Nick Thompson on Tate Wishnack. 2-2 count. He strikes him out. 2 down. Still runners at second and third. 4-2 the Bobcats ahead. And it brings up
Luna?
Yeah. Luna's our batter. Pitch on the way. And that's a ball. 1-0 the count. Jaden Luna, first baseman for Olney Central College, with runners at second and third.
Single,
2 out.
Yeah, single does last time up.
There's a foul. 1-1 the count. Counts at 1-1. Nick Thompson, the pitcher now for Frontier, looking to get Luna out here and in the ball game. Pitch on the way. Little bit inside. 2-1 the count now on Jaden Luna. 4-2 our score. Top of the 7th inning. Runners at second and third. 2 outs. Nick Thompson, the pitcher. Jaden Luna, the batter. 2-1 the count. And the pitch on the way. And there's a hit to the second baseman. Over to first. And
what?
What's the call here?
What happened?
They called a balk.
Wow. They were just getting ready to celebrate. They just jumped
Coach
over the dugout.
McHugh is coming out questioning this call.
Wow. Wow.
So, wait here just a moment. So that was a balk. So the runner did score then, right?
Yeah, it's 4-3 now.
So it's 4-3. There was a balk on Nick Thompson. So the runner scored. So the runner from second moved to third, and now that brings up our batter.
This would be Wilson, I think.
Kiefer Wilson, the
Yeah.
catcher.
Yeah.
So it's 4-3 the score now. Foul back here. No, that's 34.
Oh, it is 34?
34 is Jaden Luna. So Luna was
Luna's
still a bat.
Yeah, Luna's
so he's
still a bat.
still a bat,
Okay.
34. So
Okay.
they were allowed the runner to score from third on the balk.
Huh.
So got a runner on third, 2 outs. Luna the batter. And there is a hit up the middle.
Oh, goes
Base
right
hit.
there. Yep.
The runner scores.
Tied up game.
Russell scores, and it's tied our game at 4-4. As a base hit by Jaden Luna on that balk call that was called on Nick Thompson allowed that run to score 4-3, and now Luna with that base hit back up the middle, and we're tied 4-4. Now it brings up Kiefer Wilson with Luna at first. Still 2 outs. We're tied 4-4. Pitch on the way. And that's a ball. Gosh, Derek, that's tough.
I know that
tough
is
to take.
Yeah,
tough to take.
Yeah, the guys, they were starting to
Just
leap over the dugout and
just need to shake it off here, guys.
Yeah. Yep.
Pitch on the way to Wilson. That's a strike. 1-1. Yeah, just shake that off.
Shake that off, and you got one more out here. So
yeah, one more out. We're tied 4-4. Luna takes the lead off of first. Thompson is set, and he delivers. That's a strike. 1-2 now. All right. That's actually
28. Oh, Wilson.
Yeah. Pitcher on the way. Pop up. Back goes Becker, first base, and he makes the catch. That pitcher was 13 for. Yeah, that was 13 for
Thompson.
Yeah. So anyway, pop-up fly to Ty Becker ends the inning as we go to the bottom of the 7th now, Derek, as Frontier comes up to bat. We're tied 4-4. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
There's no better place to enjoy the once-in-a-lifetime solar eclipse than at the center of it all, Fairfield, Illinois. Join us for a fun-filled weekend leading up to the eclipse on April 8th, and it starts Friday, April 5th at 6 p.m. with live music at the Wayne County Fairgrounds featuring country sensation Little Texas. Opening act will be Bo Tatum and the Dirt Devils. Ticket information available at SolarEclipseFairfield2024.com.
Well, welcome back here. It's time for the 7th inning stretch. I'm going to stand up and stretch a little bit here as Frontier and Olney Central College tied up at 4 apiece.
What a ball game, Derek. But
yeah.
That was a killer, that balk on
Yes.
Nick Thompson, as, the Bobcats had them down 4-3. And they allowed that balk on Nick that made a run come in from third, tied it 4-4. However, a nice catch on that fly out by Ty Becker to end the inning.
Yeah.
So that means the Bobcats will bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning with a chance to win it in the bottom of the 7th inning. And we're going to have our 5, 6, and 7 hitters come up. Barley, Jackson, and Uphold will be up for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the 7th inning, as we still have our pitcher on the mound for Olney Central College, James Adcox.
Now, Pierce Bowerly, as you mentioned, coming up to at bat. Pierce was struck out last time up.
So Pierce will bat, and Jackson on deck. First pitch is a ball to Pierce Bowerly. Pitch on the way from Adcox next. Ball high. 2-0. Pierce Bowerly, the batter. See if he can get on base. Next pitch on the way from Adcox. Down in the dirt. What a game we have here at FMB Field. 3-0 the count.
Both the games have been good here. I mean, this one has been good. And
Steele Jackson on deck. Pitch on the way. That's called a strike. 3-1 the count. 4-4 our score. Bottom of the 7th inning. Need a runner on base. Pitch on the way. Foul ball. Foul back. 3-2 now. Full count on Pierce Bowerly. Bowerly, Jackson, and Uphold for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's see if we can win it here in the bottom of the 7th, Derek.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch on the way. And another foul. He's getting some good cuts here.
Mm-hmm.
It's full count. Adcox on the mound. And his pitch to Bowerly on the way. That's ball 4, just outside. So the Bobcats have their runner on base here. Their winning run on first base in Pierce Bowerly. So it'll bring up Steele Jackson, center fielder for the Bobcats. So here we go, Derek.
Yep. Steele had a single last time up.
No outs. Bottom of the 7th, score tied 4-4. Second game of the doubleheader. James Adcox on the mound for Olney Central, looks over at first. Steele Jackson at the plate, turns for a bunt. Takes a ball. Bowerly back to first.
Yeah, I'd like to try to move Bowerly over to second, try to get him in scoring position if you can. And
I bet we see another attempt for a bunt here.
that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah. Jackson, throw over to first. He's back. Bowerly slides back in. Or a wild pitch or something.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while either in this game.
Adcox is, focusing on the runner at first. Here switches, yeah. Steele attempted another bunt, but 2-0 now the count. The ball was in the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Steele looks down at his third base coach to get his signs on what to do here on this bat. 2-0 count on Jackson with Bowerly at first. Here's the pitch. He's swinging away. That's a strike. Strike 1. 2-1 now the count. Four to 4 our score. Bottom of the 7th inning here. With runner on first for the Bobcats. Pitch on the way to Jackson. He squares the bunt again. Good bunt. He lays it down. Pitcher throws to first. And he's out at first. Jackson out at first, but he advances Bowerly, the winning run, to second base, Derek, with one out now. And that's going to bring in Colt Uphold.
Yeah, Colt Uphold.
All you need, Colt's a base hit right here.
Yep.
Bryce Humphrey on deck, so let's see what Colt can do here. Bowerly with his lead. There's a foul ball.
And Colt had a couple of doubles in that first game, and
they're playing Colt straight ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens as Bowerly gets his lead off second. Pretty good lead there for him. Adcox looks back. His pitch on the way to Colt. That's a strike. 0-2. One out. Bottom of the 7th, 4-4, our score. James Adcox gets his sign, looks back at Bowerly at second. His pitch to Colt Uphold on the way. Foul back here. Good swing by Colt.
It was.
Yes, Colt will step back in to the batter's box. Adcox back on the mound. Runner at second, winning run at second, 4-4 our score. As Adcox comes in with the pitch to Uphold. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So 2 down now. And that will bring in Bryce Humphrey, number 5 for the Bobcats. Let's see what Bryce can do. What did he do last at bat, Derek?
Bryce, he was victim of a 7-4 putout. It was out at second base.
Just a base hit, all we need here, Bryce.
Yeah.
Drive in that run from second base. Adcox looks back. Pitch on the way.
High.
Ball high and in. Ball 1.
Now, earlier he did have a double back in the 4th.
4-4 our score. Bottom of the 7th inning here at FNB Field. Bryce Humphrey, the batter. Adcox, the pitcher. The pitch on the way. Ooh, almost hit him.
Yeah.
A little inside. So 2-0 now, the count. Bryce steps in. Adcox gets his sign, looks back at second. Pitch on the way. Ball way outside. I have 3-0 the count.
Just don't lift the bat off the shoulder again. Just
take a pitch right here.
Yeah.
Get a walk here and bring up
Benjamin Russo.
Yeah, Ben. Pitch on the way, strike. 3-1 the count.
So Russo on deck.
Yeah, Russo, yeah.
Yeah, he's had last two times by Ben, he's had singles, so.
So 3-1 count. Pitch on the way to Humphrey. Here it comes. Ball 4. He walks him. So first and second, 2 outs, brings up Ben Russo. Winning run at second base for the Bobcats. In a 4-4 game, Derek.
Yeah, this is where stakes are high here for Ben. But again, had his last 2 times at bat for Ben, he's had singles.
So let's see what Ben can do here against James Adcox, the pitcher for Olney Central College, with 2 men on, 2 out. And here's the pitch on the way. The strike. Both runners get their lead from first and second. Adcox looks in, gets his sign. Looks back at second base. Pitch on the way. And that's a ball. Good stop by the catcher there. Good defensive play by Wilson. You don't want anything to get past you at this point, Derek.
No, you
That'll
don't.
just advance the runner.
No.
So Ben Russo steps back into the batter's box. Adcox comes with the pitch. Yeah, ball high.
Keegan Martin on deck.
2-1 the count. We'll be back to the top of the order if Russo if he does something, game's over. But if Russo walks, then we're back to the top of the order. Adcox looks in. Ben Russo waiting for the pitch from Adcox. Here it is.
Fouled off.
Foul ball. 2-2. Big pitch right here, Derek.
It is.
Protect
Payoff
the
pitch
plate.
here. Yeah.
Protect the plate. 2-2 the count. Runners on first and second. The pitch coming to Ben Russo from Adcox. On the way. Ball outside. Ooh. 3-2. Full count now.
Bobcats fans on the edge of their seats,
Yeah.
and so am I.
I think we all are.
Yeah.
So here we go. Come on, Ben. Let's get that run in. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way. Ball 4. He walks him. Bases are loaded for the Frontier Bobcats with 2 outs. Back to the top of the order in Keegan Martin. First baseman Luna goes over to talk to James Adcox and gives him the ball, but the bases are loaded, Derek.
Yes.
All it takes is a base hit.
Absolutely.
And here comes Phil Britton. That's not Phil.
That's Caden Taylor.
Is that Cade?
Caden Taylor,
So
yeah.
Cade's coming out. Cade, the catcher, the whole infield is coming in. Cade used to play here.
He did.
Frontier.
Yeah, no, he played for Fairfield.
Fairfield, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Here in Fairfield.
Yeah.
So Cade's talking to the pitcher.
There's Phil Britton,
Phil
approaching
there.
umpire. Yeah. Maybe another pitching change, maybe?
I don't see anybody warming up. It's hard to see from our vantage point
it
anybody
is.
warming up down there. But here's the scenario. Bases are loaded with 2 outs.
Yep.
4-4 game with Keegan Martin coming to bat. All it takes is a single. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning here. It's a 7-inning game. Frontier won the first one in a 9-inning game. It's a doubleheader. 9-7, 7-inning game on the second doubleheader. So bases are loaded, 2 outs, and Keegan Martin could be the hero here.
Yeah, just get a hit, try to find a gap. And Martin had a fly out back in the 6th. The right field was walked in the 4th, was struck out in the 3rd, and had a single in the 1st.
So they're leaving James Adcox in to pitch. Is that Adcox? I believe it is, or is that?
As far as I know, it is. I don't.
No, I think it is. Yeah, they haven't taken it.
It didn't make a pitching change. No.
So Keegan Martin batting left-handed, steps into the batter's box. And here's the pitch on the way from Adcox. Well, that's a ball outside.
See the catcher kind of shaking his head at Adcox right there.
Yeah. Next pitch on the way to Martin. Ball 2. 2-0 our count here with bases loaded. 2 outs, 4-4 game, bottom of the 7th inning. And the next pitch on the way from James Adcox to Keegan Martin. Here it comes. Ball inside, 3-0.
Wow.
All right. 3-0, the count now.
Let the ball go by you. I wouldn't lift the bat off the shoulder.
Don't even move the bat.
No.
Bases are loaded. 2 outs. 3-0 count. Pitch on the way to Martin. Strike. 3-1 now, the count.
This is where for Keegan, be patient at bat.
Here we go. On the way.
Walked
Ball 4!
Walked him.
Walked in the winning run. The Frontier Bobcats on a walk-in winning run defeat Olney Central College 5-4, Derek. What a game. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Olney Central College walks in the winning run.
What a at bat by Keegan Martin too. Just showing that patience at bat and getting the win here as Bobcats get the sweep over Olney Central. But
what a game!
What a game indeed!
What a game! A big game, Region 24 game, as you mentioned earlier. This is a big one, doubleheader sweep, and what a game it was. 9-7, 5-4 in this game here. But walking in, that's something you don't want to do as an opposing pitcher with bases loaded. Score tied in the bottom of the 7th inning, the bottom of the 7th inning, or any game. You don't want to walk in that winning run. And unfortunately, Ed Cox was the person who walked in the winning run for the Bobcats. And again, as you mentioned, good bat by Keegan Martin, no doubt.
What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we'll take a quick break as we'll turn the camera here, and we'll have Coach McHugh. We'll do a little recap of both games. So stay tuned here to Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
There's no better place to enjoy the once-in-a-lifetime solar eclipse than at the center of it all, Fairfield, Illinois. Join us for a fun-filled weekend leading up to the eclipse on April 8th, and it starts Friday, April 5th at 6 p.m. with live music at the Wayne County Fairgrounds featuring country sensation Little Texas. Opening act will be Bo Tatum and the Dirt Devils. Ticket information available at SolarEclipseFairfield2024.com.
RJ on Main, Fairfield's newest event venue. Located at 200 East Main in downtown Fairfield. With tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Free Wi-Fi, an open floor plan, full kitchen, full bath, and lots of new updates, while keeping the building's historical charm. RJ on Main is the perfect place for your next event. Contact RJ on Main today by calling 618-315-3611 or book online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main.
Are you looking to continue your education? Look no further than Frontier Community College. Whether you are interested in automotive technology, nursing, graphic arts, fire science, or any of our other programs, Frontier Community College offers an inexpensive way to receive a quality education. For more information, check out iecc.edu/FCC or call 618-842-3711 to schedule a campus visit or an appointment with one of our academic advisors.
Well, welcome back here to FMB Field here at Frontier Community College. I'm Derek Dunn, Mark Wells alongside, and Mark, saw a lot of good baseball today. Frontier getting the sweep over Olney Central College, 9-7 in that first game, and then 5-4 in the second.
Exciting day it was, Derek, and it was kind of a weird twist to the game today, in a way, so to speak. I mean, when you look at the way the balk in the first game, you go back to the first game, the balk call was reversed, and that took a score away from Frontier, and then they played really well from that point on, even though 3 of their batters were hit simultaneously back to back. You don't see that often. We talked about that.
Yeah.
And then playing the second game here, you got to give Eric Emery, you got to give him credit. Look at the pitching performance he did. Mm-hmm. He had both pitchers, even Zinko for Olney Central in that second game, and we were both surprised why he was taken out.
Right.
But you got to give the Bobcats credit. They played well today. They really did.
Played very well. Bobcats, by the way, they have won 9 straight.
So what are they now?
They're right now 19-6 overall. as Olney falls to 13-10 overall.
You know, that's awesome. The two good teams. Olney, and of course, they're rivals, with Olney not being too far from us.
No.
And but it was good to see these two teams hook up today and play, and good wins for Frontier. I mean, and double headers sometimes are hard to win.
Yeah.
Anyway, and the pitching performance actually, both games, seemed to be the pitching. The first game was kind of a little iffy as far as a lot of thrown pitches. I would say pitches that were not thrown, but aired.
Wild pitches.
Wild pitches. That's why I couldn't think of the word for a moment. But the second game was a key win for the Bobcats in a good game overall. So good wins for both of them.
What do you think of for the Bobcats offense? They were down 5-0 in that first game, dug themselves out of a hole, and you talk about that controversial balk call that was, that balk was reversed, and they were down 5-3 at that point. But talked to Coach McHugh between games, and again, like to have his input on it, but kind of caught fire, kind of really put a fire in the boys, and got them to win 9-7. And then this game right here, they led. Olney tied it up late.
Yeah.
But the Bobcats hung on, and you look at Keegan Martin with the at-bat he had. I also look at Ben Russo, Bryce Humphrey, getting those walks, and I tell you what, that those walks can kill you if you're the opposing team.
And I look at the defensive plays that the Bobcats made Cole Sims in left field. For a moment, I thought that ball was gone.
I thought it did too.
And I'm wondering if from our vantage point, it looked like it was gone, but it looked like he had it. He robbed a home run. I believe it was Coker that hit that.
Yeah.
But it looked like Cole came up and he looked like he was hurt as both Coach McHugh went out and the umpire went out, checked on him. He remained in the game. But you look at the defensive plays. You look at the hits key hits that the Bobcats got in the game. Played a big key factor in their win today.
It did. By the way, we'd like to mention our upcoming live stream schedule here on Bobcat Nation, March 28th. Again, that'll be next week. Baseball will be hosting Wren Lake at 3 o'clock, another Region 24 game. March 29th, the day after, Bobcats softball, they'll be hosting Lincoln Trail at 12 and 2. And then April the 2nd, baseball will be hosting Wabash Valley at 12, starting at 12 and 3 o'clock. Oh, we got Coach McHugh here.
Coach McHugh. And, come on in, Coach. Congratulations. Good win today. I'll talk to you in a moment. But Derek's going to interview you, but good win today, Coach.
Oh, yeah. Mark's going to take a little breather, so.
We all need a breather, don't we?
Coach, get the sweep over Olney Central today.
We did. We did not play well. We did not. We made a lot of mistakes. I was very disappointed at a lot of things, but we won the game. We did what we needed to do when we needed to do it. And at the end of the day, that's what's important, and hopefully we can learn the lessons from the things that we didn't do well.
Talking about that first game real quick, you guys were down 5-0. You told me in between games you didn't like the way you started, but you liked the way your team fought back, though, out of the hole.
Yeah, I think that, and it could be a little bit of we kind of controlled the game on Thursday. A lot of things went our way, and Olney struggled a little bit in the game. The score wasn't as close. Maybe there's a little bit of, we expected it to be a little bit of an easier start, but Olney is a very scrappy team.
Yeah, they are.
And they're well coached, and we made some mistakes, hit some batters, and then made a couple critical, drop ball in right field that shouldn't have been dropped. I know that the wind is blowing. Just some mistakes that just can't happen. And, yeah, I think I did tell you between the game. But we battled back. I mean, we gave ourselves a chance, and that pitcher for them was very good in that first game. And we competed and did what we needed to do.
And the controversial balk call as well.
It wasn't controversial. I mean,
balk, yeah.
he balked. I honestly just went out there, and Nick sometimes balks. I mean, he goes very quick. You got to make sure when you come set that you pause, and Nick just kind of came right down and put his leg up, and it was the right call. As much as I didn't like it, I was making sure that that Nick understood and that his head was, where it needed to be to finish the at-bat, made sure he knew the count. That's mostly what I was doing. So
now, I was talking about the first game where that ball got reversed. I was a little surprised by
okay,
that.
yeah.
That's why I said controversial.
Okay, in the first game I did, so they called a balk and then called it back. The batter had been our batter had been requesting time. Grant was asking for time and wasn't being granted it, and then the pitcher, I guess, flinched because he was asking for time, because usually you get time. And so what they said was that the batter can't cause a balk, and I didn't exactly agree with the interpretation of the rule, or the application of it, I should say. They let me say my piece, and then we moved on. I mean, that's what it's about. They're just trying to do their job to the best of their ability. So.
Second game, though, you guys had a much better start the second game as opposed to the first.
Yeah, we pitched it better. Eric Emke's a great arm.
He's good.
And that pitcher for them was their best pitcher. He's going to Murray State next year. He's got a really good fastball, and so runs were going to be at a premium, and we gave ourselves a chance to get the lead and tried to kind of scrape and add on a little bit, and didn't quite get enough to not have to make it interesting, but that's how it goes sometimes.
Coach, you guys are still chugging the hot sauce. You've won 9 straight, and your 18th and 19th win today. And what's coming up? What's coming up for you guys?
So we got Wabash in the midweek. It's supposed to be Tuesday. We may have to make some adjustments because of the weather.
Wow.
And then next Thursday and Saturday we have Wren Lake. 2 really good teams that are well coached, and there's no easy games in this league, and you got to bring your A game. You got to play and execute at a high, every time at a high level, or you're going to get beat. And so it's going to be a very, very important week for us.
Coach, last question for you: What's one area that before the start of the season you told your players, you're like, hey, this is something that we need to work on, and already about a little over a month into the season, you've seen improvement in that area. What is it?
I guess, and probably the 2 things that I would say have contributed the most to our winning streak. I think you said we're on a winning streak.
Chugging hot sauce still.
Offensively, just not chasing too many bad pitches. That's the point of emphasis we had at the beginning of the year, was making sure that we're not, chasing the breaking balls down or the fastballs away or off. And we didn't get the best starting pitching at the beginning of the year for a variety of reasons. It's not because they weren't capable. We've got very talented pitchers.
Right.
But I think that maybe the way that they were approaching their starts mentally, some of them, this is a general statement, not everybody necessarily every time, but maybe trying to do too much. And so we made some mental talk through some mental adjustments with them, some different ways that they were going to approach batters. And those things seem to have very much panned out over the last couple weeks. And they've done what they've needed to do, and they've shown how good they can be.
One thing, Coach, I mentioned in the broadcast earlier, you guys are top 20 in the nation in stolen bases. And
are we?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I really am impressed with how your players like Keegan Martin, for example, are running around the bases. And we saw Aiden Wright steal a base in the first game. And you guys, I really like how you're aggressive on the base paths.
Yeah, we stole a handful of bases today, and that is something that we do emphasize in practice. A lot of it is personnel based. You got to have guys who can run or guys who are smart, but it's just we take a lot of time working, talking about the right situations to go. A lot of it is based upon what kind of lead are we able to get, how's the pitcher's pickoff move, how slow is he to the plate, those types of things. And we don't really – it's funny, we don't really give steal signs very often. It's just we kind of communicate information to the base runners, and they use that information to decide if they feel like it's a good time to go. And we'll tell them we have nonverbal signs where we'll tell them, hey, we think this is a good time to go if you want to go, or don't go. And this is not the time to go. And there are times where we're like, hey, steal right now.
Yeah.
But we didn't call any steals today, and I think we stole like 6 bases.
Yeah, coming in here, Coach, you guys were, let's see, you guys were 14th in NJCAA Division I coming in for stolen bases. So
yeah, and a lot of that, like I said, is just a product. And it's funny, I'm very disappointed in how we ran the bases. We just did nothing but give them outs on the bases, and should have scored 2 or 3 more runs there to not make the game exciting. But that's kind of part of it. You're going to make aggressive decisions, when you're an aggressive base running team, and sometimes they're going to work out, sometimes they don't. It's so much driven about the timeliness of it, trying to make sure that you pick the right time to make that right decision to go or not to go. And that's a big part of it as well.
Okay. Coach, again, got some big games coming up here,
Mm-hmm.
and as we're in the Region 24 part of the schedule. But, hey, congratulations on a sweep of Olney Central College
Thank you.
today, and
Yep.
picking up a couple of wins there. And let's go get some more wins next week and keep chugging that hot sauce.
We'll do our best. Do you know how softball did today?
Softball, I think they played Kaskaskia yesterday, I think.
Oh, I thought they played today. I must be nuts. All the
Bobcats-
days are jumbling together. I need to just
know,
go home and relax for a little while.
I know
but-
Bobcats volleyball, it was in the first game,
Okay.
and they commented they were watching us. They were listening to us on the way up
Okay.
from Mississippi. So
Oh, that's right. They were going to Mississippi. Good.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they did well. Those girls are so fun, and I see
Yeah.
them working out, and they mess with me and make fun of me like everybody else does, and so I hope that they did well.
But Coach,
So,
congratulations
thank
again.
You.
And,
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Always the best up here.
Yes.
Appreciate all that you guys do.
I appreciate it, Coach. Thank you again.
Yep.
And go get some rest here and watch some basketball. Why not, right?
I have not watched any basketball yet. I should probably do that. I used to be the guy that filled out like 6 brackets and researched, and I spent all year watching college basketball. I love college basketball.
Yeah.
Very authentic sport.
Yes.
So I'll have to sit down and check it out. But I was born in Connecticut, and I'm a UConn fan, and I always have.
That was one of the teams I picked to win it.
I think you're a very smart man, Double D. Can't go wrong with that pick right now. Although they won it last year, so being
pretty tough to do a
doubling up,
two-peat.
it's hard to do a two-peat.
It
so.
is. Yep. Thanks,
Anyway,
Coach. Again.
Thank you,
Appreciate
guys. Have a good night.
Thanks, Coach. Coach Matt McHugh of the Bobcats baseball team emerging victorious, and as they won the first game 9-7, and they won the second game 5-4, and always good to get a win here at FMB Field. Bobcats also 12-0 of the season at home, so still undefeated at home, always a good thing. And Mark, I just want to wrap it up here, but what a good day to be a Bobcat. As Bobcats baseball sweeps Olney Central College, a big rival, not too far away from about 35 miles away.
Yeah, it was an awesome win today, and
Yes.
listen to Coach Matt McHugh talk about. We thought they played well.
Yeah.
And as he mentioned, he wasn't happy, and of course they'll get all those bugs worked out before they
Right.
get their next game under the belt. But
Yeah.
a lot of fun today. Good win, and
Yes.
it's great when you can win a doubleheader, as I mentioned to you earlier.
Yeah. By the way, again, we'd like to remind you again your final scores: 9-7 in the first game, 5-4 in the second game. Again, our next live stream on Bobcat Nation. He talked about the weather a little bit there, but March 28th, that will be Thursday of next week, as they'll be hosting Wren Lake at 3 o'clock, and then Wabash Valley coming up April 2nd. You can check out the schedule on our Facebook page at Bobcat Nation. Subscribe to our channel, Bobcat Nation, if you haven't done so already. We appreciate you guys subscribing. Already 1,000 subscribers on Bobcat Nation. Let's let that number continue to get higher, Mark.
Get it up there.
Yeah.
That's right. Bump it up.
Hey, Mark, I'll tell you what, your debut on Bobcat Nation, thanks for joining us.
Thanks.
today.
Appreciated it.
It was
yeah,
fun, wasn't
a lot
it?
of fun. Yeah.
Have to go on
it's a lot of
baseball
fun.
again, right?
I'll do it again. Yeah. If you need me, holler.
All right.
I'll do it again.
Also, awesome. So, anyway, thanks very much for watching, guys, our live stream. Appreciate those who watched here locally as well as afar as well. You guys be safe. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you back here next week on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Thanks very much, guys, and have a wonderful rest of your Saturday, and we'll see you guys again later on here next week. So, again, for Mark Wells, I'm Derek Dunn. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Be safe.
See you, folks.